One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Good afternoon.
Deadline day for you. A little bit crazy,
Calm.
a little bit bonkers.
Calm.
Don't believe you.
No. Well, I'm the head coach, so I don't get too much involved in the nitty gritty of the deadline day. I'm focusing on the next day's training and preparing the team to play Fulham.
You must be hanging on that phone. You're about to make a British transfer record signing. At what point did you find out? Was there? Oh, thank goodness for that. I haven't stayed up till too late for no reason.
I've been involved too long to know that you can't. There's some things you can't control, and from my perspective, I couldn't do anything at that point to change anything. So I found out when it was done, and obviously I'm very, very pleased because we've got a fantastic player, and we're looking forward to working with him.
Have you had any time to sort of sit, chat? What's he like? How excited are you? Might we see him tomorrow night?
Well, we'll see. We've got to go through the paperwork, and he's got to make sure he gets the clearance and all that. But yeah, I've spoke to him. My Spanish isn't great, and his English is not great, so we needed a translator. But again, we'll get there. Impressive young man, and again, really looking forward, really excited to work with him.
On the other side of it, a deadline day that didn't quite go to plan if you're hacking Dyche. How is he? Is he back in the country? Is he training? Where is he kind of mentally?
Yeah, he's back in the country. He trained this morning. It's these stories. It won't be the first. It won't be the last. He's a professional player. He understands the situation. He's committed to us. He's available for the squad for the game against Fulham, and he'll be an important player for us for the rest of the season.
Somebody just made a joke about how many people in the room, being quite close to how many people might be in your dressing room. And this is going to be, is it quite a challenge? Keeping everybody happy? I mean, you've talked a lot about being a very people skills being a strength of yours. There's a lot of egos in there, and there's not many shirts that are going to be filled every single week. Yeah,
and I think the challenge is the right word, but I'm certainly not complaining about it. I mean, it's exciting. It's a test for me, of course, and for the staff and for everybody. But it's an exciting one. We've got a lot of really good players. We have to create an environment where there's competition, where there's healthy competition, and they can push each other, and at the same time understand that there's going to be frustration at times because only 11 can play, but that's how it is. We've got a lot of important games, and we need to improve our results. So it's about playing, about supporting the team, and being ready to play.
Thanks, Gal. Alex Aljo, PLP.
Hi, Graham.
Hi.
Almost 2 weeks now without a game. How have you used that time, and is it true you took the players to meet some soldiers? What was the reasoning behind
No, we did some off the pitch activity, a bit of leadership, a bit of teamwork, just outside of this environment. But mostly it's been training. Mostly it's been working on the team and how we want to play, and of course integrating some new players and getting some injured players up to speed. So a bit of everything really. Oh, excuse me.
Fulham tomorrow? You played them very recently, currently above Chelsea in the table. Just how much have they impressed you this season?
Well, they've had a fantastic season. Credit to them all there, all the staff and Marco, of course, and the players. They've really performed well, and they're there where they are on merit. It isn't luck. They deserve the points they've had, and they'll be a tough game.
Is it a good thing playing with the same team so soon after a defeat?
Well, we'll see. I mean, we're looking forward to the game. The memory of defeat is still there for us, so we felt that, of course. It was at a pretty low point for us in terms of probably played a little bit better. In fact, we played better than getting no points. But losing João after an hour and going down to 10 men was pretty much summed up the moment we were in at that point. And then it was about showing strength and being together, which we did. Came through that period, and at the same time, it's not a nice memory losing.
Thanks, Alex. Alex again for BBC.
Hi, Graham.
Right.
8 new players coming in. Do you think you'll need more time to shape how you want this team to play? Obviously, a new manager coming in here anyway, and then so many players, you'll have to give the message to again.
Well, I think coaching is, I've said before, coaching is a process. Time helps that, but I've never been one to sit here and say that that you need that. It helps, but you guys will talk about time and pressure and all the rest of it as we go through the days and weeks, I'm sure. I'm just looking forward to working with the team, looking forward to working with the players. I'm excited by the second part of the season that we have here. Happy that the January window's closed, happy that we can just move forward and work with the players.
And there's been the story that you can only include 3 new players into your Champions League squad going forward. Have you decided who those players are going to be?
Well, I think we've got a few bit of time before we have to make the decision, but yeah, we're aware of who we need to speak to.
And are you able to say who they are?
No.
Simon, Athletic.
I was actually going to ask similar questions. So is that going to be a bit of an awkward conversation for those that are missing out, Graham? Obviously, everyone wants to play the Champions League.
Yeah, of course, and there's going to be a few awkward questions. That's the reality of where we are. A few awkward conversations because only 11 can play, and only a certain amount can be in squads. So there's always going to be ones that will be disappointed, and it's about being as honest and open and respectful and transparent as you can, and again create an environment where you respect the fact that people want to play, the fact that you respect the fact that players want to compete and help the team, but they have to be patient and make sure they're ready to play and perform and help us win.
With João Felix still being contention, even though he's only a loan sign.
He's in contention, yeah.
Thanks. Rob, Sky.
£300 million spent this month, £300 million before you got here. Does that bring huge pressure on you for those players to deliver, and knowing that might impact is money then in the summer to spend as well? And obviously a lot of people look at it saying, well, it's quite a gamble to spend so much at wanting players.
I think everybody that's been in this room for the last 4 months, the word that we've always spoke about is pressure. So that's not going to change. Clearly, if you spend money, that the external noise goes up. Again, I understand that. I've also said resources is one thing and spending money is one thing, but you need to be able to align them. You need to be able to make the right decisions. You need to be able to provide a culture, a team, an environment, because it's not the amount that you spend on its own that gets success. I think it's more than that.
You'll have seen today these plans for a football regulator. You've been obviously throughout the leagues. How do you feel about that in terms of what it can do for the game?
Yeah, it's not something I've given massive amount of thought for, but of course we're custodians of the game. We're custodians of our club. We want everything to run as well as it can.
Adam Newson.
Hi.
What's the latest with injuries? Are Reece and Ben Chilwell expected to feature against Fulham? And what's the situation with Wesley Fofana? Because it's been quite a long time now when the hope was maybe 3 weeks ago that he re-injured.
So we've got Ben Chilwell, Reece James, Raheem and Ruben back in the squad. Not 90 minutes, but certainly in the squad. Wesley's been training partly with the team. He'll be stepping that up next week. And then we're still without Dennis, Pulisic, Kovacic, Kante and Breuer.
With the new signings and these guys coming back, does it feel like a true second half of the season for you now?
Well, it's just, I think whether it's just the January close, the window closing, combination of that, we've had a little 2-week break that has felt like a pause, but as I said, it's still a lot of football to be played here, and we're excited for that. We're excited for for the remaining matches, and we need to as quickly establish the team as quickly as we can and perform well and win some matches.
Okay, we'll do 2 more, and then we'll do the dailies. David Dyche and Leicester.
Hi, David with Gazette Technical. First question is about Jorginho. What led to his departure?
Well, firstly, for the 4 months I've worked with him, he's been fantastic. Great person. I think when you look at his service to this club, has been brilliant. What he's achieved. I think sometimes you look at you have to make a decision as a football club with the contract situation he had, and the opportunity he had to secure something a little bit more for his family. It was one of those situations, a bit of a win-win-win. And obviously, from my perspective, I wish him well. He's a top professional and a top person.
You have 8 new players. Their profile is quite similar. You know, young, rising stars. How do you think they can change your team for the next few months?
Well, I think it's a combination of a few things. There's a youthful dynamic there. I think you can see the sort of direction we've gone down in terms of the type of player we've tried to sign. We're trying to build something for the now and for the future. And it's always about how they help the ones that are here as well, and how we lift performance. Of course, we've had a pretty unprecedented, I would say, injury situation to deal with here as well. So lots of things have happened. We hope that we've learned a lot from that period. We've gained a lot of strength from that period. And as I said, we can attack the second half of the season with positivity, and we'll look forward to it.
Last question in the broadcast, Jerry from Hayters.
Graham, Jerry here.
Hi.
When you arrived, the new owners said they were quite determined to end the culture of so many young academy players going on loan and trying to create a pathway into the first team. But with so many signings coming in, is that now reversed that policy, or put on hold at least?
No, I don't think so. I think you've got to manage the both parts. It isn't easy with the aspirations of the club, generally anyway, to take players from the academy into the first team in the Premier League. But certainly as you go higher in terms of the demands of this club. But, you know, for example, Lewis Hall has had an opportunity and has played first team football this year from the academy. He's 18 years old. It's not straightforward to do. But that part of the job doesn't change. It's just, of course, we have to also look at how we can strengthen the team and help the team from the market as well. Good afternoon.
Deadline day for you. A little bit crazy,
Calm.
a little bit bonkers.
Calm.
Don't believe you.
No. Well, I'm the head coach, so I don't get too much involved in the nitty-gritty of the deadline day. I'm focusing on the next day's training and preparing the team to play Fulham.
You must be hanging on that phone. You're about to make a British transfer record signing. At what point did you find out? Was there, oh, thank goodness for that. I haven't stayed up till too late for no reason.
I've been involved too long to know that you can't. There's some things you can't control, and from my perspective, I couldn't do anything at that point to change anything. So I found out when it was done, and obviously I'm very, very pleased because we've got a fantastic player, and we're looking forward to working with him.
Have you had any time to sort of sit, chat? What's he like? How excited are you? Might we see him tomorrow night?
Well, we'll see. We've got to go through the paperwork, and he's got to make sure he gets the clearance and all that. But yeah, I've spoke to him. My Spanish isn't great, and his English is not great, so we needed a translator. But again, we'll get there. Impressive young man, and again, really looking forward to, really excited to work with him.
On the other side of it, a deadline day that didn't quite go to plan if you're hacking Dyche. How is he? Is he back in the country? Is he training? Where is he kind of mentally?
Yeah, he's back in the country. He trained this morning. It's these stories. It won't be the first. It won't be the last. He's a professional player.
Hello, 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 my people. What's going on, fellows? Are you alright, everybody? Are you cool today? Can you hear me? Probably, maybe, maybe not. Give me some feedbacks here before we start. Don't forget to like, subscribe, all the good stuff. One click only away. You can call us. It's free of charge for everybody, regardless. So you are welcome to call and comment. Everybody, nice to see you. Give me some feedback for my lightning and whatever it is. Sounds, music, too loud, too soft, too whatever. And we go from there. So Chelsea fans, if you are watching right now, the list been submitted for the Champions League. You might know by now. So I don't have even to tell you anything because the list been there. Everybody knows about it. And you can tell here clearly on your screen who is going to the Champions League, who is not. Unfortunately, Mr. Badiashile is Badiashile, Mudryk, and some other boys are not going to be there. David Fofana, no. Mudryk, no. Benoit Badiashile, no. Andrew Santos, no. Gabriel Slonina, no. And you can understand there are so many of them and we can't fit everybody. I just wish that we gave a chance to at least Benoit Badiashile in the defense, but I still believe that Mr. Koulibaly can do something good, you know. So people, let me know, give me some feedbacks before even I continue talking here, because I have to make sure that everything is working, you know. Sometime I will be talking to myself like for 10 minutes or so, and nothing. Okay, so many people, more than 60 people watching now, but I don't get any feedback. I don't know why. I have is anybody there like watching and listening to me to tell me if you can hear me? Okay, it is what it is. If it's not, it's not. I want Mudryk and Enzo to start today, according to Mr. Fortunatus Labor. You want Enzo, and listen, man, Enzo didn't even train properly with the team, and you just want them to start. Let's wait and see what's gonna happen. Yeah, finally somebody after 20 minutes saying that it's okay. But anyways, people, feel free to join us here because I'm here for the people, right? I have so many people with me today, but I want to do this with my people here. My entire world family here. So if you want to spend some time with us, feel free to do so. William, wife and kid are Chelsea fans. Chelsea 3, Fulham 1. Well, that didn't prevent him from scoring against Chelsea, right? William himself, he claimed that he's a Chelsea fan, but this is business at the end of the day. It's about business, okay? Drogba, Lampard, all those bunch, they came back to hurt Chelsea, play against Chelsea. So it's the business. If they are professional football player, you can have your so-called team, but you still do your job. That's the way it is. Mustafa Khan said that I don't know why everybody ignore Mudryk. Everybody ignore Mudryk? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by everybody? You're talking about yourself. Don't talk about everybody. I don't ignore him. I mean, we don't know him really. He been playing in the Eredivisie. He looks good on YouTube. Played some very good games in the Europa League and over there. He looks good, but you have to do it at Chelsea Football Club. What do you say, everybody? It's not everybody. I think people rate him even a lot because they don't want to see people like Mount and whatever. So anybody that will come there, people are gonna praise them. So I don't know where you're taking your claim from, but I think he's highly rated by Chelsea fans online. I haven't seen anybody criticizing him besides his injury record that people have the right to question because he got injured a lot of injuries, and also takes a lot of time to recover from just a simple injury. Would take him out for 2 or 3 months. So people have the right to question. Just because people are questioning something doesn't mean that they ignore him. Come on, man. Come on. All right, so let me go and read the list for Chelsea in the Champions League. A list is going to be Enzo Fernandez, Mikhailo Mudryk, Joao Felix, Kepa, Marco Correa, Marcus Bettinelli, Thiago Silva, Matteo Kovacic, N'Golo Kante, Christian Pulisic, Edouard Mendy, Denis Zakaria, Hakim Ziyech, Kalidou Koulibaly, Wesley Fofana, Kai Havertz, Cesar Azpilicueta, Noni. No. I wanted to say Noni, but those are the people who are not going to be in the Champions League. It says here Noni Madueke, David Daitro Fofana, Benoit Badiashile, Andrew Santos, and Gabriel Slonina. Wait. Did I see Aubameyang somewhere? No. 8 association trained players: Raheem Sterling, Ben Chilwell, Conor Gallagher, Carney Chukwuemeka. Omari Hutchison is not there even on the list, on the B list. Okay. And 4 homegrowns: Reece James, Mason Mount, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Trevor Chalobah. All right. B list, Broja is going to be out for the rest of the season. I don't even know why they put him here, but he's still on the B list of Chelsea. Probably they couldn't change it because of the rules. So Armando Broja, Lewis Hall, Charlie Webster also can play in the Champions League. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I mean, I feel sorry for Badiashile. And Santos also, he hasn't even got his visa yet, so I don't know what is that. But yeah, you got the list here. Unfortunately, some of them are gonna miss. But wait. You leave your comment and let us know what you think about this list here, and if we can still do something in the Champions League. I think we could. I mean, the defense kind of, we wanted to see somebody solid like Badiashile, but listen, man, I believe that Koulibaly can do very good in Europe. He's struggling in the Premier League, but European competition is not the same. The same speed as the Premier League, so he should be fine. I am very confident about us doing some damage in the Champions League. So yeah, we are on it. We are going to do some damage here, my people. Are you confident about this or not? Nope. All right. Nizer Kinsella. Okay, people, so let me check if I will have some if we have some comment here. Feel free to call us because remember, I'm here for the people. The people decide, okay, what we're gonna discuss about. Still 2 hours, almost 3 hours to go until the game starts, so we still have a lot of time to kill here. So I need any help I can get from you guys. Come and comment. Be my pundit today. Okay, let me share this. Let's go, man. Let's go. Colin Show. So if you're on social media, you can also share my link over there. You can help me. Get more people here to watch. So much appreciate it. Let's follow each other on social media too. Green Turf. Anyways. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I am all over the place. Good. Okay, so if we can get to 100 likes as soon as we can, that is going to help promote the show for more people to join us. If you want to do that, one click away, my friend, and you are all set. You are done. All right, much appreciated. Good. Let me, Bobby, I see you. I'm trying to fix you on YouTube, so I will take you when I manage to pull that screen on YouTube. So give me a few more seconds to do such. Bam, boom. This one also. Let me. Yeah, now we're talking business. Now everything is cool. Let me start taking some guests in the show. All right, Bobby, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh.
Yes, we can hear you clear and loud. Let's go.
Good. So sorry, I won't be able to stay right up to kick off. It's a long time, and I'm still busy. But look, the Champions League. Look, somebody had to be picked and somebody had to be dropped. What I would tell them if I were Potter was, look, I would call Slonina and Mudryk aside and Badiashile and say, look, you know, you all came in January. We kind of picked, not that you guys aren't good enough, but we kind of picked by seniority. And Enzo, Mudryk, and Jack Felix kind of trump you guys there. You're in the squad. You're here for the long term. You're part of the rebuild. You know, it's about getting back into that position and playing at Chelsea, showing that if ever we're in this position again, you'll be number one on this team sheet. So that's my discussion with them. If I were Potter about dropping Aubameyang, it'll be, listen, you know, the direction of the club is very focused on creating a new team, creating youngsters. Now, that doesn't mean to say we don't appreciate you. We're thankful to have you, but if we are to start this new build, it has to start now, and we had to drop somebody. And your contract is a short one. If he's talking about leaving in the summer, well, that will be thrown into it as well. I expect all three of these guys will probably start today.
Yeah, I mean, we still have a strong team also for the Premier League. So they're gonna keep on playing games, just not in the Champions League. It is what it is. When it comes to this business of football, somebody is gonna get hurt. No matter how good you're gonna explain to them, they might not even understand. But that is the nature of this job, okay? You have to hurt some people, and it is what it is. I don't think Aubameyang is gonna be with us. As soon as the season is over, he's gonna find another team. So yeah, that's the way it is.
What I don't like about today is our fan base seem to be so confident, but I think the midfield is still a problem, still a big problem. If we play Enzo today, I mean, starting him, I wouldn't do it. He's just come. I don't even know if he's trained with the team. If he has, it's only like half a day. So, the midfield is injury ravaged, and I'm not too sure what Potter's going to do. He's going to have to do something. I would start Ruben, Gallagher, and Mason Mount, and bring Enzo on later on in the second half.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I wouldn't be surprised if him, out of his desperation, he doesn't. I mean, he starts Enzo, but I think it's very unfair on him. So this is a clear indicator of how much more work we need to do in the transfer market. I think Enzo needs someone with him,
but also to get people fit, not only on the market. Because if Denis Zakaria was fit and N'Golo Kante fit, I think it was to be another discussion. And as soon as possible, get me that work permit for Andrew Santos. Do whatever you want. Use the loophole. Use whatever it is. Bam! Bring that kid in the team, and I think we should be fine. We should be really fine.
Yeah.
Next window, I think I'm not gonna be surprised if I see people like Kovacic also leave the club, because you can't rely on him. He's too injury prone too. Yeah.
I don't think you could be right. Actually, you could be right, but one of the players when Chelsea tried to do a deal with Benfica for Enzo, the player, they wanted to throw a player in to pay less, and the player that Benfica wanted was Kovacic, and the club said a complete no to that. So it shows Potter perhaps rates him.
Yeah, he still can give something. I'm very worried about his injuries. You can't count on him when it comes to final third. We all know that, but at least he's going to dribble. He's going to beat the pressure. He's going to tackle defensively, very solid. You can still get something out of him. The final third, forget about it. And since we have people who can finish, if we can pass the ball quickly to Felix or Mudryk, they can still do the job. So, yeah, we keep him. Good. We don't keep him. I don't really care because.
In the summer, if he goes, I wouldn't be that bothered. As long as we bring in solid midfielders, because N'Golo is another one we have to take care of and wrap in cotton wool. So I mean, another midfielder it's so important in the summer.
Yeah. Collins, are you there? Collins?
Yeah. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes. Go on.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for having me. Good morning. I'm calling from here in New Zealand. It's morning here already.
Oh, New Zealand.
Yes.
Wow. New Zealand. That's probably the second or third time that I got people from New Zealand. I got a lot of people from Australia, but New Zealand is kind of wow, man. You are at the end. You at the end of the world over there. I'm in the north. Like we are too extreme, man.
I'm just waiting to watch a match, because it's already morning. So I'm just like trying as much, because if I made a mistake now, I'll just sleep off. So I'm just like trying to keep myself awake, so I can be able to watch the match. So I understand what you guys are saying. Sometimes when I listen to people talk about Chelsea, it baffles me a lot, because the narrative they keep pushing and the kind of idea they keep narrative, I don't like it when people talk about how Chelsea, look at what is happening about this transfer. People are talking as if maybe the club don't have a plan or the club don't have a strategy. Somebody that owns £1 billion of investment, you're telling me that person don't know what he's doing?
No.
Do you know more than
it's not stupid. Some people, we online, we think that we are more intelligent than those billionaires.
So when they keep pushing, and me and you know very well that in England, Most people, they don't like Chelsea because the time Chelsea, the time Abramovic bought Chelsea was the time that Manchester United, Arsenal, Liverpool kind of dominated England football, and somebody just walk out from somewhere and just take out that from them. So now you know the kind of annoying, the kind of aggression they are at that period. I mean, if you watch most of people that work in the media in England, Sky Sports, BT Sports, BBC, all of them are former Liverpool and Manchester and Arsenal players. So what do you expect for them?
No,
What do you
a
expect
lot of
from those kind of
negativity
people?
and
Pushing this kind of-
destroying
they keep
Chelsea
pushing this kind of
24/7.
hatred. Yeah, they keep pushing this kind of hatred when it comes to Chelsea. Whatever Chelsea does, everybody will keep pushing this. That is as lazy jealousy because they don't know what to say. And they will make people, and the worst part of it, some Chelsea fans will bought that idea. You keep believing in what they are selling to you because when they push that narrative, people, okay, now look at it now. Just look at it at this angle. Chelsea is the only team that have about 13 people out of injury. And nobody's talking about it.
Yeah.
They can't even put it into say, okay, because of this injury, that is why the team is not playing fine. Nobody's talking about it. But just because of Liverpool had injury about Van Dijk and Diaz, now they
Now everybody is feeling sorry for them.
Yeah.
They use
Yeah,
context.
they
use context
keep-
only when it comes to
Yeah,
other
they
teams.
keep
Oh, look at
spinning
them.
that
Diaz is injured. Van Dijk.
Yeah, look
Anybody
at-
that had
yeah.
those kind of injury will suffer.
But
But when it
nobody's
comes to
talking about
Chelsea, nobody cares.
Yeah. N'Golo Kante only play one match this season. Only one match this season. You know what that? Imagine when you go to Man City, there is no Kevin De Bruyne. There is no.
They're gonna suffer. They're
Walker.
gonna suffer.
There is no Diaz. You know those kind of a thing. It will affect a team. But when it comes to Chelsea, the people, no Kante, no James,
It's normal.
no Chilwell,
People say no.
Fofana.
You have to find solutions. You have
No Mudryk,
you
no-
have
no
to
Kovacic.
win. No matter what, even if you are missing, you still have options. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
It tells you everything
it's
you
not
want to
gonna be-
know about certain
Now,
so-called
watch Arsenal now.
Chelsea
Let me
fans.
tell you now, watch Arsenal. They are going to play against Everton just because of one person now. Partey is not going to be on that team. You're going to see how that team is going to perform. Now, watch Manchester United. They played against Arsenal because of Casemiro was not in that midfield. You saw how it affected them. But when it comes to Chelsea, they always push this now. And you see some thing of, I like people like you that at least have coming out to speak, at least be able to debunk all those kind of story. And when you see some Chelsea fans that have some big accounts, they keep even supporting them, pushing that narrative, instead of them to debunk it or counter it. They always because everybody wants to
But
play
you
bet,
have
they want
also
you
to
play-
understand this. Let me now talk for a little while. You have also to understand that even big account on social media in the Chelsea community or whatever, it's business. You don't understand that people are making money, getting commercial deals and all that. So they might just follow the popular opinion for business reason. Because if you are so straight and tell the truth in this business, you don't get popular at all. People want to hear what they want to hear. And the right business to do is to flip-flop. When people are talking about some crap, you just kind of learn to them because you depend on them. You depend on their super chat.
Yeah,
you depend on their
understand.
likes. And
I
so what I'm
understand.
trying to say here is sometimes they don't mean it, but they have to do it for business reason because they have to put some food on the table. That's what I want to see. That's why
Of
people
course.
like me, I don't sell my soul to the devil just to tell people what they want to hear. Because there is a lot of crap out there, and you will see people repeating copy-paste because you're going to get a lot of engagement. Yes, you're going to see a lot of likes, but you come with a little bit of common sense. Any post that has something to do with common sense and like fact, you don't get any engagement. You don't get popular on social media by telling the truth. That's the way it is. Devil is reigning. Let me even give you an example, right? You see a young lady today, you wear some good jeans, you cover your body. Nobody is gonna even look at your picture. Nobody, okay? You put some skin out there, you are popular. You are the girl because you show something. That is the evil business that we are right now. So you have to understand that those people, even those pundit, journalists or whatever, they are looking for fame. They are looking to grow their account, to grow business at the expense of anything that can come through their mind to say, to create controversy and get money for themselves. They're gonna do it. because you make a
Brown
good video.
envelopes.
Huh?
Brown envelope.
Yeah, brown envelope. Yeah, that is the brown envelope sense. So that is the way it is on social media. That's why people like me, we have hard time to grow, because I don't sell it. I'm not gonna sell my soul instead of telling the truth. The truth is there, but just because it's not popular, just don't say it, because people are not gonna like you. Yeah, you can continue, man. Are you still there, Colin?
I understand what you're saying.
Mm.
I understand you. You know, I thank you for that. I thank you for that being honest, because that is one of the reasons why I always watch your stream, because each time I come back from work, I try as much as I can to watch it. You know, like this Arsenal guy that used to do YouTube, League Gunner, you understand?
Yeah,
I'm not Arsenal fan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, but I watch that guy stream more than any other person's stream. You understand? Because sometimes I want people to speak the facts. Yeah, he speaks the facts. You understand? And so those are the kind of content I do watch. I don't want people, when people keep spinning things, because I don't believe in people spinning things. I'm a very honest guy. So when I see people, because for me, I support Chelsea from I started supporting Chelsea from day long, from 2000 and during the kind of Zola. That is when I started supporting Chelsea. And since then, I'm getting I haven't had the opportunity to go to. I even tell people that sometimes I jealous people that went to Stamford Bridge to watch ball. I call them that they don't know how to support, because if most of us have the opportunity to be there, they will know how serious we are supporting Chelsea. You understand? So I support Chelsea very well. And when you look at it now, just turn it this way now. Now we have Sancho. Sancho was bought from Manchester United. Now Sancho has been in Manchester United almost two years now. He's not performing. Nobody's talking about it. Imagine Havertz is still playing very fine, but people are still criticizing Havertz now because he's a Chelsea player. Lukaku only make mistake. Only 1, 2 or 6 matches. They start spinning it. Look at Nounes now in Liverpool. They keep talking about he's going to get better.
He need time. He need to improve.
He's going to get better. He's going to get better. You understand?
Yeah.
So they keep spinning this movement. Now look at Richarlison went to Tottenham now. Nobody's going to talk about it. He hasn't even
scored any goal in the Premier League.
Went to Man City. Yeah, Kevin Phillips went to Man City. Nobody's talking about Kevin Phillips not playing, but they keep spinning about when it comes to a Chelsea player, maybe like now watch what is going to happen to Enzo Fernandez. If Enzo Fernandez or Mudryk make a mistake in one step,
it's gonna be the end of the world, right?
I'm telling you, they are going to spin that story. They will run it, they will keep running. You watch TalkSport today. When you watch TalkSport today, I was looking at Simon Jordan and Jim White. They kind of when Martin Kewell tried to push this narrative, at least Simon is not a Chelsea fan, but he tried as much as he can to stop that narrative. How can you say that this is
Simon Jordan surprisingly been defending Chelsea because he understands some common sense. He got on Chelsea sometimes when it comes to Abramovic. I don't know what the problem, but when it comes to talking business, like bringing fact on the table, he's there.
Very realistic.
Yeah. So let's say hi to another brother from Manchester United here, Herbert. Are you there?
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about Simon Jordan, and I was listening to that show live. Actually, I watched their show regularly. So basically, Martin Keown, I mean, he's like, I don't know, like he's just one of those typical English pundits who haven't got any clue apart from their playing days. Like anything outside football, they don't know much. So he was telling, like, Chelsea have got so many players, it's going to create friction in the team.
You have some static noise and cutting off a little bit, Herbert. You have a little bit of microphone issue.
Yeah, is it okay now?
Still cutting a little bit, but go on. Just like breaking when you're talking, you're just like breaking part. Or probably take yourself off and come back, my friend, and try again. All right, people, so we don't care. This is how we like it. We are Chelsea, and it's going to hurt even more when we start beating people. So let them talk, because we are Chelsea. We love it. We love ruining football. Before it was
brother, don't surprise Chelsea go out and win Champions League, people are going to cry. If you make Chelsea win Champions League, because it's going to happen. Because Chelsea walk in chaos.
Imagine that.
Chelsea walk in chaos. They walk in chaos very well.
So we love it to be in that position because I miss, you have Russian money, oil money. I miss all that. Bring it on, bring back, and let's see if American money is gonna be dirty money now, okay? Because all the American owners in the past, the Kroenke, all that was clean, right? Because Chelsea had Russian money. Now that American money, let's see what kind of name they're gonna give us now. All right, Herbert, you are back again.
Yeah. So basically, Simon was saying it is an investment. Even if this doesn't work, you have so many players less than 25 years, and you are paying a lot of money, spreading over 6 or 7, 8 years, which will be stopped after this transfer window. I don't think you are allowed to buy players on long contracts. I think the maximum will be 5 years. So Chelsea have done well in that kind of. That's why they have buying so many players and spreading it out for 6 or 7 years. So even if you guys sell, the power will be in your hands. You can charge the same amount even if they flop. So he was making that point, which is, that's what a good businessman does. So that's what Martin Keown was just looking at from the perspective of football. He was saying all these players you have got is set up for failure. Basically, Potter is an interim manager. He's not really a top coach. I mean, he's a good coach, but he's not the coach. So then I was thinking, why would Chelsea pay 15 million for a guy to be an interim coach? You're paying, I think he's one of the most highest paid managers also. So
yeah,
I mean, this kind of thing happens because you pay 2.2 billion. I mean, Chelsea is obviously the highest bid club in the world right now. So I mean, that will be taken over.
Yeah, those people, they have to bring controversy because even if you look at their views, when it comes to topics like that, it's gonna explode. So they know exactly what they are doing, and I don't really pay too much attention to that, but it is what it is.
I mean, they're doing shows on Anthony every single day. Anthony has been here for 6 months, and they are already casting him as a flop and they are giving him ratings like he's only 5 out of 10. While Jack Grealish, he has been in City for more than 2 years now, and he hasn't scored. He has scored the same amount of goals as Anthony in those 2 years. So, I mean, I was listening to you guys talk about Enzo Fernandez and Mudryk. It's going to happen to them too because they are not from, England. It's exactly going to happen for them too guys as well. Every touch, every mistake is going to be criticized. So, I mean, you guys should be, I don't know what kind of reaction is going to be coming from your fan base because it's a very different fan base, instant success. That's what Chelsea has been built on. I still don't believe that this project and all those kind of things, because after spending more than 400 or 600 million, you have to have some kind of spillover at the end of the season. You can't just get top 4. Not this season, but from next season. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, let's wait and see what's going to happen. So people, if you are watching us now, you can join us for free and you can also help us get more likes. Let's get to 100 likes, first target, and then let's see what's going to happen after that. So thank you so much for helping. Mr. Let Me Finish, he always driving. He been driving for the last... Wait. Let me put you on YouTube. Sorry. I'm having some... Okay, boom. You are here. Let's go.
Hey, yeah. No, I'll sit back and listen to them. I don't want to cut them if they were saying anything.
Yeah. You are on the floor. You have to finish because I'm always afraid when you're driving, bro.
Come on. See, this is why I don't even put on my camera when I drive because I know you get afraid. So that's
just put your earphone and listen instead of. Yeah.
I bought some new headphones to start off the great news to this weekend. I bought some new headphones.
Yeah, it's working good. Those one is
beautiful,
very clear. Yeah.
Beautiful. These are all the funds that we get from the donations here in the channel. So thank you guys for providing.
For your donation, and we still have some budget to buy Caicedo next summer. Yeah.
Yes. Bobby, Mr. Manchester. I can't see the other guy's name, but good evening, good afternoon.
Yeah, Collins.
Or good morning.
Collins is calling from New Zealand. Can you believe
Jesus.
it?
This guy's already in the next day. It's already Saturday.
Yeah,
over
it's
there.
already the other day. That's what he said. Like
It's Thursday here, man. It's Saturday.
Oh, Saturday.
It's
That's
Saturday.
insane.
Mm.
That's insane.
Good.
That's insane. Wanted to start off saying that Chelsea today plays. Good luck to you guys. I'm hoping for a blockbuster match. You guys got a great team now. Any scoreline predictions from people here?
Yeah, Collins, what is your
Chelsea's
line?
going to win 2-0.
Your lineup.
He's going to
Your
be
lineup.
2-0.
Lineup.
2-0.
Lineup is like your starting 11.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I meant to say the score.
Okay.
Oh, the
If
score.
I'm-
Oh,
if
yeah.
I'm- If I'm
Okay.
going to choose
Score.
starting 11,
Good.
if I'm going to choose starting 11, for me, you just have to start Kappa, James, Thiago Silva, Badashe, Kokoraya, Enzo Fernandez, Gallagher, Mans, Mudryk, Ziyech, and Havertz.
Ziyech and Harvard. Okay, so
Ziyech,
why are you
wow.
choosing Enzo Fernandez immediately? Do you know? I'm not even sure if he trained. I didn't see
Yeah, for
any
me, what I'm
picture.
choosing-
Some people have been saying he trained,
what-
but I'm not sure because I didn't see any official kind
Yeah,
of.
he trained. He trained.
I didn't
he
see
trained
any
with them.
picture though. Like
He
people
trained.
talking, but you
No,
have to
the
show
video,
us.
the video you saw, I don't think that video you saw is not trained for today. It's not today training. You understand? He trained today. It's not yesterday training. You understand? So he trained with them yesterday. So for me, he's gonna play because one, that is why they try everything possible to make sure that the work permit pass through. You understand? So and which already confirmed that he's gonna be in the starting lineup. He's or maybe from the bench. But if he's not gonna start from the starting lineup, I would like you start either Loftus-Cheek and Gallagher, but Enzo Fernandez have to be there for me because now we are playing Fulham that they have a lot of them have strength, that kind of midfield that have strength, so you need somebody that can be able to counter those kind of strength, you understand? So, but for me, the person that is going to make a difference today is two people that is going to make a difference, James and Mudryk, you understand? Because once James is in our team, we play different. Whenever James is playing, there's a different beast. When it comes to Chelsea playing, is a different.
Yeah,
type
it's
of
a
person.
different
So
game when James is there and when he's
James
not
makes
there.
everybody look better. Whenever James is playing, every Chelsea player look better. But
Mm.
whenever James is not there, most of them don't even know how to kick ball.
Yep.
So, but if James is on the pitch, he makes look at that Bournemouth game. First half, watch that Bournemouth. Everybody was playing as if like they were like no Ronaldinho.
And this
But
is
immediately
I don't
James left-
want to even see this anymore though. If you have to depend too much on one player when he's not there and you are dead, this is a problem. Like we can't
that is
really
why-
really enjoy this situation of
Yeah,
James
that is-
dependence, Kante
the
dependence,
transfer-
or Chile dependence. No, I don't wanna
This is
be
true.
that.
For me, the best transfer Chelsea did this summer. For me, people keep
Malo
talking
Gusto.
about Enzo Fernandez. I understand is Malo Gusto.
Yeah.
That is the best transfer. I've been watching that guy. For me, I'm a big fan. People talking about if James is not careful, Malo Gusto is not coming to play backup. But people don't
No,
understand.
they're gonna fight for
He's a very
one place.
good
That is
player.
good. That's
He's
good.
a very good player. He's very good. He's good. Like you guys, for me, I don't see any difference between Malo Gusto and James.
Well,
The only
James
difference
is a
that
beast
maybe Malo
already.
Gusto hasn't played
Listen,
Premiership.
Malo Gusto is still a kid. We can't really hype him that level because James has done it
there's
in
some
the
kid that
Premier League.
He played like 23 years.
I understand,
player.
but
I'm
let
telling
me
you.
tell
You watch the
you.
other guy. Look at in Lyon. There's one guy I want Chelsea to go for Lyon. Check. He played this. He played in the 7th position. You understand?
Okay,
he played in the
so-
7 with Gusto. You understand? Check. He's a small ball. PSG wants to get the ball because his contract.
Can
is
I
gonna
make my
maybe-
point?
He's going to have 1 year contract next season.
Can I
Oh,
make
you're
my
free.
point? All right, so let me now finish, Mr. Let me finish. So what I'm trying to say is James has done it in the Premier League, the Champions League, the World Cup. He's a winner, okay? Malo Gusto, anybody, including Enzo Fernandez or whoever is going to come, they're going to have their moment in the Premier League when you feel like, wow, he had a very bad game. So he still need to learn his trend in the Premier League. Because the Premier League is different from the French League where you can have more space to operate. That is the point. But I'm not taking away the fact that he's quality and it's going to be a big challenge. And not we don't want to sign like a backup. No. we want now to have people who can challenge, you know. No more backups. It's the same kind of quality and you are fighting for one place. That's what I wanted to say. But yeah, good kid, 19 years old. James is 22, 23 now. He has done it in the very, very high level, high pressure games. And we have just to give also Malo Gusto and even Enzo Fernandez time to adapt to the Premier League. The weather is different, the food. And when you drive from the wrong side of the road, it is another problem. So, it is.
Can I tell you something?
Yes.
Can I tell you something?
Yes.
There's something I want to. You see, Fernandez.
Yeah.
You know, when people like, I have a friend of mine is also a very big Chelsea fan. He lives in Sweden.
Mm-hmm.
So we kind of make an argument. I said, for me, because I like Enzo Fernandez from the day I watched the guy against PSG in Champions League. That is the day I
was doing the watch along here, but I didn't really notice him because I didn't pay too much attention to him.
I said to my guy, if you are offering me 3 players for me to choose, you gave me Enzo Fernandez, you gave me Jude Bellingham, and you gave me Declan Rice. These 3 players, I am going for Enzo Fernandez.
That
Enzo
was
Fernandez
before the World Cup? You say
that
that before the World Cup?
Before the World Cup. Yeah, before the World Cup. This is before the World Cup. Even my guy was very surprised before the World Cup. He kept telling me that what did I see in this Enzo Fernandez? I said, Enzo Fernandez, he has everything. He has the kind of Mudryk in him. He have the kind of Casemiro in him. He have that interest like this guy
he looks
in PSG.
very intelligent, smart kid, but yeah.
He have this variety in him. You understand? So that kind of, and he can do everything. He can do anything.
Hopefully he can do it at Chelsea Football Club.
Jude Bellingham have one kind of game. Jude Bellingham have one kind of.
I have to be honest with you.
If
you can land, so we can switch to Bobby and we can also go to Mr. Let me finish. Yeah, land. Like conclude. Go straight to the point, and then we're gonna go to somebody else and come back to you. So you say he's really perfect for Chelsea, right, Mr. Collins?
He's the perfect for Chelsea. For me.
All right.
The only person that can complement him, another person that can complement him, if Chelsea can be able to get Caicedo.
Oh, Moises Caicedo. Oh, okay. So if you are given a chance to choose between Caicedo and Declan Rice, somebody to be in that pivot, who is going to be your choice?
I choose Caicedo.
I choose Caicedo. All right. Okay. Mr. Let me finish. What I'm going to let you finish for sure. What is your opinion? Did you really know this guy here, Enzo Fernandez, before the World Cup? Be honest. You might be even watching South American football because your grandparents are from there. So you might know more from there than us. So did you know him before the World Cup?
So going back to a couple years ago, there's this, about this team, River Plate in Argentina.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They had a great coach. There was constantly players going out, and he just keep producing new talent. I did hear him about back then, but after he transferred from there, I didn't hear of him anymore. Honestly, I didn't know about him. I didn't hear about him up until the team again. I just thought he disappeared, because I don't follow people in Portugal with the league.
Mm-hmm.
I did see the game, obviously, against PSG, but I didn't really think much of it. But then, obviously, after the World Cup, this guy's brilliant.
Yeah.
Even Di Maria said it on the latest interview. I think 2 days ago, they asked him about him and the other guys, and McAllister.
Yeah.
And he's like, honestly, I only heard about them, but I didn't really know much of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even their own colleagues in the team didn't really know much about them. Okay, I see.
So, look, I hope he does do good. As far as today's score, are you guys playing home or away?
At home, Stamford Bridge, under the lights.
That's it, 2-0.
2-0 Chelsea Football Club. You think Willian is coming to punish us again?
No, I think now he's a little intimidated.
He scored against us the first game, so you have to be careful.
No, I think
and
Mr.
Go.
Oh, I think the owner,
Todd Boehly?
I think he probably paid him a little bit under the table, telling him, William, just take it slower, a little bit slower this time, please.
It's gonna be headlines. It's gonna be headline. Todd Bowley brought a brown envelope. It's just like Ecuador against Qatar, right? But they ended up by beating them. I like the celebration from Valencia, though. The checkbook celebration. He was when he scored and he went to the camera and show like the paycheck. The book check celebration. Like I took it. Kind of love the celebration.
Dude, he's a top scorer right now in Turkey.
Yeah, he's good. He's good over there.
I hope Chelsea wants him now. Now, come
No.
on. I'll mute myself now. Mr. Bobby, I know he's on the line. Thank you.
You leaving? Okay.
No, I'll be here. I'm going to mute myself.
Oh, you're muting yourself. Bobby's gone anyways. Probably he's still at work.
Bobby just
So, all right. People, if you want to join us, the link been provided. It's on top of the pinned somewhere. Let me double check if it's pinned properly because sometimes I forgot to pin it. So yeah, it's pinned. So you can click here and call us. I'm not gonna be able to do watch along until the end because I have a lot of people. I'm not at home. I'm at somebody's cabin, somewhere in the middle of nowhere, really.
So this is why I feel like your voice is just much more tamed right now. You're like,
no, I have so many people here in the very, very different environment.
Makes sense.
So I will watch the game with them, and I will come back at halftime, open the phone again so we can comment the first half, and then you watch the game on the screen, whatever, comment. And I'll come back after the game to conclude, to cry, or to celebrate if we win.
Nah, you guys are definitely winning. Come on, home.
We got beaten often at home. So I don't know. The midfield, like Bobby said, we are not too sure yet because we don't want to risk Enzo. But let's wait and see what's going to happen. Bobby, any breaking news for us?
No. Sorry, I fell out. I
No
pressed
problem.
the wrong button.
No problem.
No, there's nothing. We still have the midfield problem. I don't know what people are expecting. They're acting like, these players have come in and we've had time with them and they're all going to hit the ground running. There's still a lot of problems in terms of injuries. Even those that are back in the squad, they're still in a recovery process. For example, Reece James can't do anything more than be on the bench, if you ask me. He'll come on maybe a bit later.
Yeah.
I don't know if he will start Sterling. I don't know if he's ready. We're not even really sure of Ruben either. And certainly Chilwell is someone that needs time. So we're still very depleted. In fact, I think we are weaker than we were when we went to Fulham.
Yeah. So, people, get also to the poll. I ask you who's going to win the game. So, number 1, Fulham. Number 2, Chelsea. A draw, or you think Oaks is a clown? So, you have to answer correctly because that's what I get. Instead of people answering to the poll, they're going to put there, you are such a clown. So, yeah, the biggest clown is here. So, I put a poll there. If you think I'm a clown, just click on the clown so we can see how many clown vote I'm gonna get. So yeah, Mr. Coffee Wise, yeah, I called myself clown. People call me clown every single day anyways. So I have to make it easier for them to click on the clown button. All right, Mr. Machoka said JJ, how now the dude arrived yesterday. Oh, okay. You're talking about Enzo? Enzo, not yesterday. He arrived the other day. Spent probably couple nights already in London. Yeah, I don't know. All right, people. Mr. Collins from New Zealand. Do you go to like rugby games to see like black some? They're called what is your national team rugby team is called? I forgot. Australia.
Black Stars?
No. The rugby team they got a very good rugby team.
In New Zealand, right?
New Zealand, yeah. I actually went to one of the games when I was in South Africa. It was between South Africa and New Zealand. They dance, bro. Before the game.
I'm not a big fan of rugby.
Oh, okay. So kind of they intimidate people. So they have like the haka kind of dance to intimidate people.
The best, sports here.
And they intimidate your opponent. I went there. It was at Etland. I think it was at Etland Stadium in Cape Town. I got a ticket from work, and
beautiful.
And I went there. It was beautiful. Sure. Back then I didn't even know much about the rules, rugby rules, but it was a good show overall. Let's go.
This guy gets tickets to everything, man. Can I work for you?
Yes, sir. You are hired now, and I'm gonna sack you tomorrow morning. You are fired. I'm gonna call Donald Trump to say, "Mr. Let me finish." Mr. Let me finish. You are fired. What happened to the show? To the what is called again? The apprentice, right?
Oh my God! I thought you were gonna say you were gonna contact Trump to deport me.
Yeah. No, we can't deport you because you were born here, not in Kenya. So legally, we can't deport you. only somebody was born in Kenya, according to Mr. President. But anyways, let me see here what is happening. Checking on some news online, people. If you have some breaking news, you tell us. The big news is Aubameyang is not in the squad.
What?
We have also Noni Madueke not there, but Yashil not gonna be there, and Andrew Santos and Slonina. Well, who is? I can't even find the list now. But Joao Felix, Mikalo, Mudryk, and Enzo Fernandez are in the team, and that was kind of picked themselves. Really, how can you leave them out? Because they are our superstar. So.
Wait, Joao Felix is back?
Well, I'm talking about the squad.
The squad for Champions League.
Champions League, yeah.
Oh. Wait, you guys didn't put Aubameyang for the team?
No, we didn't send his name.
Ah, man. Wow.
Yeah, that is the nature of the business. You can't send everybody's name, so I have to...
Wow.
There's a news here now.
Somebody is going to get hurt no matter what you do.
Secret scout. There's a news. He's a 15 years old boy from Arsenal, from academy. They say, but the news said he's one of the best guys in the academy.
Say it again. I didn't get it. I didn't get the first part of your...
I mean, there's a news now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Arsenal academy, one of their best player in the academy. So the guy want to leave. So it's between Chelsea and Man City fighting for it. His name is Etin Waneri.
Okay.
Yeah. So they are fighting for him. And also I had a news about Ziyech want to move to United Emirates, few minutes ago.
He wanna move to the Emirates, to Dubai.
Yeah, United Emirates. He still wanna move.
When? Next summer or now?
No, because their summer is still open. If he wanna move, he can move.
Who says so? Fabrizio Romano or no? Who?
No, from let me find the outlets again. It's the same people that reported when Ziyech want to go to PSG. They talk about more some PSG stuff.
I think those are like sources, like my grandmother, or the sources people create from their basement. When you have two drinks and you are like, I'm a source. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I'm telling you, some of the sources there just because they are big account, because they started like 11 years ago on Twitter and they got so many people. That's it. You can create whatever you want and people are gonna believe you.
I don't think Ziyech will move. He's gonna move in summer. I don't think he'll move again.
Yeah, he's not going. He still has something to offer in Europe.
Fine. Aubameyang is playing fine. He's playing very fine.
Ziyech.
Since he came back from World Cup, he's playing very fine.
Hakim Ziyech, according to some sources called. You are working very, very hard right now. We can hear everything. Oh.
This guy, man.
Some sources online, like Trust Me Dudes sources. Yeah. So yeah, I think I don't believe in that source. I think he's gonna play the Champions League. He still has a few years at least in Europe in a very, very good level. I think like next summer he might decide to go somewhere else, but I think he still has something to offer for us. So Greenwood, people who don't know, Greenwood is the kid that's been struggling with some legal issues. He was acquitted yesterday. He's cleaned by the law, but not by the society, because even if you are accused of something, people don't care about evidence or nothing. There are people who are always going to bring that on the table and blame you. So the justice say the guy is cleaned, didn't do anything wrong, and now we're still waiting for Manchester United to make a decision if they're gonna decide to, get him back in the team or just get rid of him. Yeah, go on.
To be honest, it's not that he was found clean. Yeah, the charges were dropped.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so that means they might have come to some settlement. You get me? Which is usually the case.
Mm-hmm.
You get me?
Yeah.
They usually let this little situation go on until the people start to forget about it, and then it's like, all right, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna start accepting the settlement if anything. So,
for you, yeah, go on.
To me, I don't know, man. I hate this whole cancel culture, but that's another day.
Yeah, me too. It's just like a little thing that you do, you got cancelled. I think nobody is perfect. Yeah, go on, Bobby.
This whole case, I never really wanted to say anything about it. When it first came out and we saw the videos and then the photographs afterwards, I was amongst those that really condemned it. I was like, well, how can this guy ever play football again? He's heading straight to prison. I mean, it seemed quite a clear crime. However, since he's been clear,
somehow clear. Let's call it. Yeah, acquitted is clear. Let's call it clear.
And there's, since all the charges have been dropped, that's the right word. I still was like, this looks like maybe some people have been paid off or something. It still left a kind of bad taste in my mouth until I listened to a program yesterday. And it got me thinking, first of all, it's very easy, we're always guilty until proven
innocent in the society. Yeah.
Especially when there's an accusation, there's so much hatred whipped up for men, as it were. Oh, he must have done it. He must have done it.
Yeah.
And in many cases, it's so. That I don't want to take that away. But it's always guilty until proven innocent. And I watched this program, and it was about another guy in the limelight who was accused of this same thing. I mean, remember, Callum Hudson-Odoi was accused, although there was no video or anything. And the guy was seen in a video, doing some explicit things, some violent things. But the charges were dropped for him as well. And it turned out that it was part of their sex game. That they used to play these games, and whoever filmed it then used it to try and say that he was raping her and beating her, and it was terrible. So, I mean, I don't know. I never want to presume anything in this sort of case, but I think since the charges were dropped, I would rather err on the side of, okay, there's reason for it. It might be that they paid people off. It might be that the person involved has decided not to
pursue with
go any further because they love the individual so much. Or it might be part of these sort of weird, kinky things that sometimes people do. Who knows?
Yeah.
So I've just kept out of it. I'm like, okay, until maybe Man United or whoever give us the information as to why the charges were dropped.
We have to be
guys. No Aubameyang in the Chelsea squad this night. No Aubameyang.
Okay, let Bobby finish. Bobby is talking about some serious stuff here. We're gonna go back to Aubameyang at Chelsea tonight, and we're gonna figure it out. Yes, so yeah, Bobby being cautious just like me, because in the society that we are living now, it's just cancel society. You are guilty until proven innocent, but even if you are proven innocent in the court of law, people are going to keep it in mind, and there are people who will always believe on those speculations and fake accusations. It's not going anywhere in the society of social media that we have today. I've seen even Neymar Jr., some girls from back home in like Brazil, she flew to visit him in Paris and then prepare everything, video, cameras everywhere. And Neymar was also very, very clever by putting some of the cameras on just to show what happened. And after that, she tried to hit Neymar and then accuse him of some wrongdoing that I don't want to say here. Otherwise, I will be banned on YouTube, but you know what I mean. And without Neymar getting those pictures, it was going to be something else. By now, probably he was going to be cancelled already. So when you are a big star like that, there's people who know that, okay, he's not going to marry me. He's just having fun with me. I have to get as much money as I can. Let me just create something, you know? So you don't know really what happened there. So we have to be careful. And we also have to protect the victim. What if it was true, you know? So
Exactly.
all that you have to protect both ways and be careful, very, very careful about saying things. And for me, I will give him a second chance, because if the law already cleared you, even though it's going to be a nightmare for him, I tell you now, he come back to the Premier League, every ground he's going to be on, you will be some sign there calling him names and booing and all that. I don't know if it's going to ever go away, because, you know.
This is why they have to say why the charges were dropped, because if they were dropped because of a technicality, then, you know, I personally wouldn't want to see him anywhere near football. And I believe Man United will take a moral decision and get rid of him. But if it's for the other reasons, that's another matter.
Yeah.
And to me, that's terrible as well. That's almost as bad as the incident itself, to blame someone for something like that.
Well, for me, even if that happened, I still have a little bit of soft spot here, because I work with a lot of like a kid from, you know, it was like 5 years ago anyways, from probation kid and all that, help them with soccer development, come back to normal life. So I tend to have that soft spot of helping people than, you know, blaming them and throwing stones at them. Back then he was like 18, 19 years old, you know, a teenager having fun and all that. You can understand that all of us, when we were at that age, we were thinking differently. And when you are paid such money, you drive a Ferrari, a lot of money, girls, you think that you are on top of the world. So probably we'll give him another chance, hopefully that he can improve and learn from it. But I completely understand if people want to cancel him completely because of that. But apparently they're still together with the same girl. So let's wait and see what
Question for you guys.
Yes.
Let's put you guys in the spotlight. Let's say this individual is who's the guy that's coming up? Simmons, what's his name? My God.
What? Which one?
The guy you guys said he's injured, he's coming back from Chelsea, but you guys don't want to risk him. At least maybe play the last
Enzo
minutes
Fernandez.
of the game.
Enzo.
No. He's a
Oh,
black
Ziyech.
dude. I forgot his-
Ziyech.
No. He was injured. He played good.
Rhys
He's at the World
James.
Cup with England.
Rhys
Reece
James. Mm.
Let's say it was James, right? And it was Chelsea having this issue. And you guys know James is a pretty good player. You know, he's great in the field.
Yeah.
Let's say it was him. And let's say the situation was that the girl said, you know what, just pay me and that's it. We're over. How would you guys feel?
We can't assume. We just had a similar case before even the Greenwood. During the pandemic, during the lockdown, there were one of our star boys, Kalim Hassan Adoy. He's in Germany at the moment. Probably you don't know him. But some girls actually called the police actually on him during the lockdown and say whatever was such and such. But if it turned out to be that the girls planned everything and fake something, beat herself or cut herself or something happened, and then make a lot of noise and call the police because she knew exactly what she was doing, and he was clear, never did anything, never even touched her or anything. The police just figured out even on text with that girl and her friend and how they plan it and all that. So we already had a situation like this, and back then, I know many of our fanboys, because you have to protect the victim first of all, right? If she is really the victim, you really protect the girl. We protected the girl, but after that, I don't know, a few weeks, the case was taken off because no evidence, and there were evidence online and everything, how she planned it and everything. So we had a situation, but in this case, the fan base are going to be divided always. There will be the majority of online people will say, get him out, it's finished, and some people will always understand probably the case. So yeah, depend, man. It's the cancel society is everywhere. No matter how good you are on the pitch, you are not above the laws. You do something like that, you deserve to pay for it. Okay, I don't care if you are Enzo or you are Mudryk or whatever. If it's proven that you did it, get him out, send him to jail. That's it.
Well, no. I'm saying, what if nothing was proven? It just ended in the middle because the girl was like, you know what, just pay me and that's it. It's over.
Just pay me. I don't know. Pay me, and that even looks like you just wanted to get paid, right? Because if you know that it's true what you are claiming, and then you go with it. If you accept money, that means you've been planning for the money anyways. And even with this Dani Alves situation, Dani Alves is in trouble. He's in jail now because of some similar issues. So the girl said no. They wanted to settle the case. She said no. I'm gonna press charges. I don't need his money. I just want justice to be done. So, you know. Anyways, this is very sensitive.
I believe. Yeah, no, I believe evidence came out too. Like a video came out of him, which made him look bad. So.
Yeah.
After that video came out, his wife, I think, started to delete all the photos that they had together.
Oh, with his wife?
Yeah, his wife was with him because she was always saying in interviews, like, no, I know him. He never did anything. I know him. She didn't care. And then the video came out, and then she deleted all the photos they had together.
Oh, okay. Well, it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
It's very
There's
very
many,
complicated. Yeah.
We got a lot of men out here listening to this video right now. If you guys want to do something, man, think with your head. Think with the right head. Be smart.
All right, people. Let's get to 100 likes as soon as we can. The game is still a long way to go, though. 1 hour and 42 minutes. But in 42 minutes, we're gonna have the lineup. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna talk now until when the game starts. I'm gonna have to go to the other room and watch the game with people and come back at halftime and then do the same at the end of the game because I can't really. I'm in somebody's cabin. Very beautiful cabin here. I wish I had such a cabin. It's just like wooden cabin. It just with deers, like deer's head all over the place. But anyways, so let's see. Somebody say, I want to know if Felix can play today. No, Felix is actually suspended. He got a red card against Fulham, actually, in the first leg. And today is going to be his last game on suspension. He's going to be back against West Ham, I think. Another London derby next week. So, yeah, Felix today, I think he's going to be happy. And especially if we win, today he's going to be, yes, I'm back again. So, happy, to be honest. Mr. Hassan said that Happy New Year to all of you. Oh, my goodness. This guy is about to make me hungry. Wow. He's eating some tasty stuff here, I can see. He just want to make me hungry. All right, so Happy New Year, happy belated New Year, brother. We are already in February, but yeah, it's not too late. It's not too late to say Happy New Year because still a new year, right? So yeah, Happy New Year to you, Mr. Success Johnson, Boris Johnson, Hassan. All right, let me double check if we have some breaking news here in the community or in the world of football in general. Let's go to Absolute Girls, Absolute Chelsea here. Enzo Fernandez, number 5. So the referee today is Mr. Atwell. The VAR official is going to be Michael Salisbury. So we are lucky that it's not Anthony Taylor. Otherwise, you expect a red card and lose the game. So happy. Anthony Taylor is just don't like Chelsea for some reason. Chelsea and Manchester City are serious contender to sign Arsenal, whatever his name, Eaton, I can't read his last name, but yeah, let's wait and see. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is not in the Chelsea squad to face Fulham. He's not injured. Oh my goodness. He's not injured. This is from Felix. Okay. So Aubameyang apparently is not in the squad. Probably he's so frustrated, so disappointed about not being selected for the Champions League. So yeah, I think it's gonna end up in tears here. We got this guy. We force until the last minute. You see, this is what I was saying. Don't panic buy people. Go for something like low key number 9 or something. Thomas Tuchel decided to go for Aubameyang and he just exposed Aubameyang at Chelsea because nobody got a plan for him apparently.
Yeah, but Depay did him dirty though. Because look, Depay ended up leaving at the end. Barcelona said, look, one of you two have to leave. Whoever leaves, that's it. And then Aubameyang saw that Depay wasn't going to leave. And so he was like, you know what? I got the contract right now, last day. All right, I'll go. And then what ended up happening? Aubameyang didn't do well. Hasn't been doing well at Chelsea. But guess what? Now Depay leaves mid-season. So
yeah, and he went to Atleti, right?
Yeah, that's messed up.
Yeah, so I understand him. I feel kind of sorry for him, but this is the nature of business. He said that if he was playing at Barcelona, he was scoring goals over there. He wasn't regular because of Lewandowski, but he was at least playing somehow. But now at Chelsea, he's not even playing. I don't really blame him for everything because sometimes we don't create enough. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
With the strikers you have now, would you like if you guys purchase one in the summer?
To purchase who?
Maybe like a striker.
Yeah, we still.
Or are you guys okay with the striker right now?
No, we still need a proper number 9. We have a lot of like false 9s, Well, like Kai Havertz or Joao Felix, they can help. They can score goals, but they are not proper number 9. You know, so we need a target man. Yeah.
How would you feel about Ansu Fati, Chelsea?
He's an injury prone. He's a very good kid. I think us Barcelona are trying to get rid of him for the same reason, because he's not fit enough. So he got some very bad surgeries. So I'm afraid mentally he's afraid. Like, you can even tell sometimes he's not the same explosive Ansu Fati that we knew when he came out and took the number 10 shirt from Messi. Like, the kid was so good. Without injuries, man, that guy was going to be in another level. He can finish like nobody else. Like, the kid is so good, but injuries. So no, thank you, because we Chelsea Football Club are known as Injury FC. So I don't wanna that. Yeah.
What if he was for 20 million?
20 million. No, I will actually go for a kid in South America and Brazil called, I think, Roque or something. Victor Roque. That kid, he plays with under 20s right now. They have some kind of tournament in South America. So it's called South America U20, something like that. He's scoring with our boy Andrew Santos. They're scoring a lot of goals for fun. So I will go for somebody else. I'm afraid anybody that got a very bad knee injury, for me, I don't know. We are struggling already, man. We don't need more injuries. And his injuries just bad, so bad that it can cause little injuries here and there from that bad injury. And also mentally he's not really the same Ansu Fati. And you come to play in England, different weather, different kind of league. If in the Spanish league you can't put tackles anymore and you're afraid to play, and then it's going to be a problem in the Premier League. So no thank you. Keep your player, because you're trying to sell me your your broken car at any cost, but no thank you. All right, Mr. Collins, what do you think about next summer? What we need now?
You know, if there is something that I've learned from this Chelsea new board, they kind of plan ahead before any other person. So I think they know what they are going to do by next summer. Like Victor Ruque you're talking about, they already made inquiry about him, even during the process of buying Santos. So they already make inquiry about him. So, and Nkunku is coming next season. So I know what they are going to do. They already, after those last summer transfer, they went ahead and started making plan of all these transfer you see now, all these signing that you saw in Chelsea.
We really know. You're right. I think they know already what the target is.
Yeah, so they know what they are doing, because they have the system, as in the people that is working in Chelsea now are very intelligent people. So they are not there to joke, because those people, they invested the money, so they want to recruit their money, they want to make money, and they want to make Chelsea. There's a lot of things that have changed in Chelsea. There's another thing again. I do watch not only Chelsea team that I support. I watch. For me, I am through Chelsea Fulham, as in I watch more female team than the male team. You understand? So I'm kind of I watch Chelsea as in through and through. So the female team now, there's a lot of investment. Like next summer now, we didn't make any transfer this January, because we already have people that we are going to buy next summer in the female team. So they're already making the whole strategy by during the summer. We already know the player we are going to get by next. The girl in United States, the girl in France. So all those people are going. The Belgian goalkeeper, all those people, they are coming. So what is happening now is that they kind of move ahead. They are working like the way the female team work in Chelsea, because when it comes to the female team in Chelsea, they work ahead more than any other people. So they kind of know what they want to do before the summer.
I agree with you. We already have some target, and when Chelsea come calling,
they have the target.
We don't take no for an answer. So if we go for Ansu Fati or we go for Lewandowski next time, brother, we're gonna, or Pedri or whatever, we're gonna get them. Chelsea want you, you're coming with us. We're not flying that private jet back to London without. We are aggressive in negotiation. We are bullying people. We're going to bully Barcelona, everybody. So get ready. Mr. Neo from Utah.
Yes, yes.
Go.
Mine, I was surprised when they didn't put Badiashile in defense, man, for Champions League.
Yeah. So
I'm afraid that.
Yeah, go on.
Huh?
I think we didn't have any choice though. So who would you leave out if you were given a chance? Yeah.
I would have Koulibaly out, man. Because sometimes Koulibaly is good player. I like him, but sometimes he can't like defend well sometimes. You know.
Well,
but they're sure with the Thiago Silva. Sometimes they have a conversation, you know.
Well, I mean, I think Koulibaly is going to be good in Europe. Europe is not the same as the Premier League. He's been struggling in the Premier League, but there is a context also behind his struggle. When your midfield is not covering, not helping, nobody's protecting, you're going to always suffer. We've been suffering offensively and also defensively. I know he struggled a little bit with the pace, but nobody's helping. So I think fixing the midfield, having somebody like Enzo Fernandez there, and Zakaria also coming, and N'Golo Kante, I think he's very intelligent player, okay? He's smart, that Koulibaly guy. So I don't. And you have to respect some senior players also in the team. You take him off and then you put Badiashile. It just doesn't look good, to be honest.
So Enzo Fernandez and Regents start this night. Enzo Fernandez and Regents, they start.
Okay, according to Mr. Sam 360 or something like that. Who says so? Where did
From Chelsea Dodgers, from Chelsea Dodgers, and also from it's a very even for London. Listen, it's a very reliable source from Chelsea. So both of them start.
Okay, let's see, because sometimes they can get it wrong, but it is what it is. It's not from there. They are just retweeting from somebody called Sam 345 account. He got some inside infos from I don't know who, but he always comes. So he said Enzo Fernandez to start. He says also Reece James starts. So the same people, you can retweet and make it look like yours. But there's an account that always link those news about every team, not only Chelsea, but I think that he got some really people inside. So Sam 364 here say that, wow, Enzo to start, my goodness me. And let's see if he linked some. So Aubameyang.
Could I ask for a request?
Yes, sir. Go.
Is there any way that you could put up on screen the table, the EPL table?
Well, it's gonna take me to change many things, so I don't wanna go through there. But let me try. Let me try to go to actually the Premier League. Let me try. Premier League. They might put the table. What do you want to know about the table? Because it's...
Or just if you get a rundown so people could have a refresher, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't want to even check on the table because we are 10th.
I want to see the table. I want to see the table.
We are 10th. I think he's trying to banter here.
No, not at all.
I got you, brother. I got you. He's trying to punch me.
No.
He's trying to punch me for sure.
Not at all.
We are 10th. We are proudly 10th on the table. So yeah, I'm trying to find it right now, but yeah, we are 10th. So yeah. All right, Mr. Neo, you wanted to say something to finish with you today? Anything else you want to add?
I was just waiting the game to start. And
what is your score prediction?
Me, maybe 3-2, maybe 3-1 there.
No, I don't want to hear maybe. Just be precise so I can come at you and say you lied.
2-1.
2-1 to Chelsea. Who's gonna score?
I don't know. Whatever score, I just need 3 points. But this time, we just need 3 points. It doesn't, no matter what, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just want a 3 point, no matter who. Even if we call Suarez to score with his hands, or we call anybody, just get me 3 points, right? Okay.
Yeah, just 3 points, man. Yeah. This time we don't need banters. We just need 3 points. That's it.
Yeah. That is very important today. We need 3 points, and we start our season today. All right. Anything else you wanna add today, my friend?
I'm going back to work. So I was on lunch. I just want to say hi to you guys. And,
appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll see you on the game. I'm gonna watching on the YouTube though, because we're using headphones at work.
Okay,
so
thank
I'm
you
gonna
so
watch
much.
you on YouTube. Yeah,
I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you. But all right, that is another brother from Utah, and let's go to Mr. Lucky How. How are you, Lucky, like this? We can't hear you. Unmute yourself, Mr. Lucky How. Hey, Mr. How, we can't hear you.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, everybody.
Yes, sir. What you have to say? Let's go. Let's land.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
You have a lot of people behind you, and I heard like your wife wanted to punch you because you are talking on stranger online. So be in a very quiet place, and I will take you back again because it's a lot of noise. I hope like GP today is not cooking because he's gonna be in trouble. Let's try him. GP. All the time you're gonna hear like he's gonna have glasses around him, forks and spoons. Oh my goodness me. How is it going today, brother? There we go. You see?
How you doing, buddy? How everybody?
Yeah, we're doing good.
What's up, brother? Good afternoon.
Yeah,
So
good, brother.
your wish been granted because guess what? Enzo Fernandez is starting.
Oh my goodness, God is good, man. I pray about this guy.
God is good. When he got injured and then God is bad, right?
Don't worry about it, man. Today 4-0 today, 4-0.
So let me remind people. Reece James is gonna start. Surprise, surprise. Reece James is gonna start. Enzo Fernandez to start. Mikhailo Mudryk to start. And this is some links from a very good account on social that always links some information little by little. What happened is, you know, those journalists, they got the starting 11 way before, but they are told to publish it 1 hour before the game. And just like there are some embargoes, let's say press conferences. You can do your press conference today and they embargo the press conference. They say nobody publishes anything until Tuesday night at exactly such time. But the press conference been done already. So this is kind of many journalists now, because they want to be famous. They want to grow their account. They're going to create one account and then start leaking those information slowly and surely and become popular on social media. So he already linked Reece James to start, Enzo Fernandez to start, and Mudryk to start for Chelsea Football Club.
And Mudryk also have to start, I saw it.
Mudryk? Okay, let me refresh the page. Probably.
My man said God is good.
God is good only when yeah,
I trust God, man. I trust God. I give you my prediction 4-0.
4-0, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, you will see him disappear if we lose today.
I'm still blue, man.
He's gonna disappear.
I'm so blue.
He's gonna disappear if we don't win. Anyways, Bobby hasn't said anything so far. What do you think about Mudryk starting, Enzo Fernandez starting, Reece James starting? Bobby, let Bobby finish. Don't cut Bobby. No, probably he's walking.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. So where are we? What are we talking about?
Okay, so there are some links here, right? So Reece James to start, Enzo Fernandez to start, and Mudryk to start. Your first impression?
Yeah, I mean, I know why he's done it, but I don't like it. I don't want Reece to risk injury in a game that is not necessary for him to do so. We've got a Champions League massive game coming up soon. We've got West Ham away. There are plenty of games for him to play. So I can see why he's done it, but I guess he must be very confident that Reece is fully recovered. So
yeah, and also this guy, they need to make sure that he's ready, Enzo Fernandez, because I don't want to risk him.
I think that shows a lack of imagination from the manager.
Yeah,
that's disappointed me. It shows that he doesn't know how to cope.
Yeah,
he's relying on his players. He could have done something different in midfield.
I agree.
I know it's easier said than done, but really, that's a poor show. The guy has just got here, and you're throwing him in straight away. That's not good.
That's the way we.
Well, I mean, to be fair, to play at the devil's advocate, let's also see it from the point that rumors are coming out. The owner, Todd, wanted this guy Enzo badly, so it's like, you know what? This is the boss's toy, and he paid so much money.
You
I
guys
have to
should
satisfy
stop that narrative. Stop it.
Come
There's
on.
always a negative thing that you throw, get the owner into it, and you don't do this with any other club. Stop it.
Bobby, the way the guy says true. The way the guy says true.
Where did you see that? Where did you see that?
Well, there was speculations going on social media, but
I did say rumors.
Yeah, rumors.
They always come with all this stuff. If anything to do with Chelsea, there's some BS that they throw into the
Whoa!
The owner is now telling the manager
who to play. Yeah, I don't think Todd really had any word to tell his manager who's to play or who's not.
Rubbish.
No, but it's like, you know what? It's like the boss wanted this guy. They paid so much money. I want to satisfy the boss too.
But the boss also is going to head his hand in his head, because if he got injured, you see his reaction from the stand, like, oh my goodness. The guy, Todd Bowley, even praying from the stand. I'm telling you, they show him, like the camera will zoom on him, and like the guy is praying, like, what is going on with injuries? So I think he's smart enough to understand that if the medical team, the physio, everybody say, you're not going to play, I'm not going to just risk a lot of money that I invested in this guy just for one game, because we have so many other games to go. So I think it's a Porter's decision, in my opinion. He doesn't want to lose this game, and he's afraid of trying new things, and it's going to be a lot of pressure if he loses today, right? So he want to just
We
go
have to
for
stop
it.
with this narrative that, Chelsea fans are innocent. I think that's what we have to stop.
Innocent for what?
I'll get back to you on that.
All right. So somebody said that leaving Aubameyang out of the Champions League is wrong. That is your opinion.
Correct.
This is your opinion, but listen, man, you can't please everybody in the team. You have like 25 players in the squad. Somebody is going to get hurt. That's the nature of this business. I feel the same. I still believe that Aubameyang can still offer us something, but it is what it is. The end of the day, we're trying to build for the future, and it was probably the bad choice to come back to England, but he didn't know it was going to happen this way. He came for Thomas Tuchel, and Thomas Tuchel was sacked after a few days. So I understand what you're trying to say. Edward said that Enzo is much fit, though what you're all talking about, that is what we bought him for. What?
That's for you, Bobby.
And listen, you can't caution people who think outside the box, because we've seen somebody come and get a red card the first game, or get injured and out for 4 months. So you're talking now because he's still fit, or if he finish the game today, it's all good. But there's nothing wrong by somebody else having a different opinion and be more cautious. Not everybody's supposed to go with sentiment and let's do it and then hit the wall and break your teeth. So We are here, and everybody got an opinion, my brother. Everybody got an opinion. Did you see Caicedo start for Bayern? Cancelo start for Bayern Munich? Just because somebody else started for another team in another league doesn't make it a rule for everybody to start. Oh, did you see Casemiro not starting for 3 games? He didn't even play. So that is going to be a rule. Just because Casemiro stay on the bench for 3 games before even he started Manchester United, and everybody else need to follow. Depend on individuals. Depend case to case. When the player arrive in Germany, how many training session, what the doctors found, what the medical test showed, all that is play. How many nights did you have to sleep? All that count. But yeah, it looks like it's a kind of rules in the society. Oh, did you see Pep Guardiola, how they play? Look at Graham Potter. Okay, Pep Guardiola been there for 7 years. I'm trying to connect the dots here so people can understand certain things. It's not that black and white. You know, every team is different. Every individual is different. You know? All right.
They should have sacked Bobby.
No. Why? Brown envelope. You got a brown envelope. You. So, you got a brown envelope. All right. Let me double check if we have some more links. Who's going to start? But officially, 15 minutes to go. We're going to know here the starting 11, my people. Like, subscribe, share, all the good stuff. Help your brother get at least 100 likes. Oh, wait. Oh, it's already 100. So we can go to 200, okay? The next
200 now.
Yeah, 200 now. Let's get close to 200. We still...
Let's go, people. This is a free show. Call in.
Call in, everybody. All right. So let's see. GP, do you have any link, any breaking news from somewhere?
No. I was looking about on Sky Sports about only like the rumors for the whole coaches fight, like Todd Boehly. Why you go to buy a lot of players? It's like a jealous about Chelsea. But my opinion is, I like the way Todd Boehly and Begdale, the way they react about the transfers. Mm-hmm. They open those people, their eyes, their mind, the idea. Right now, Todd Boehly, he went even to work. Right now, I'm doing like a retail sale agent outside for the grocery. Mm-hmm. So every single day is a price change. Is raise up, raise up, raise up. So it's about the market. They can leave him alone. Okay. Everybody have to.
So it's because of you I'm paying more stuff now?
Absolutely, man. We are here to make money.
Wow, yeah, because of you I'm paying more. Wow.
He's talking about the general market. The gas is going through the roof.
I know.
The food is going through the roof. Everything, even players are going through the roof. So leave us alone.
It's because of this guy. Kick him out the call, man. Look what he's doing.
Because of who?
This guy, he just said he raises the prices every day.
That is from his bosses. He need just to execute. Because even you, when you are driving there, you know the gas is going up and everything. You have to get your money back from somewhere somehow, right?
So yeah, it's the same thing. I went Paris.
I'll try and hook up. Will you do an after game thing, Orgs?
Yes, I'm gonna do a halftime show and then the after game show because I'm gonna have to watch the game. I'm at somebody's house in the middle of nowhere, and I am going to watch the game with them and come back at halftime, and also after the game we're gonna continue with reaction. But everything is gonna be on the screen, comment and all that, but I'm gonna disappear for 45 minutes and come back. Yeah, so see you, my brother. See you. All right, Bobby Smokey is gone.
Wow, he didn't say bye to me. Wow.
No, he said to everybody. He said I'm gonna jump.
Oh, okay.
He said everybody. He didn't say to me. Only he said everybody. All right. This guy. What else? What else is happening, people? I'm checking here some breaking news. Hopefully I don't bump some illegal pictures.
Any here we go?
No. Here we go. Now we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Fabrizio Romano is on vacation now.
That guy,
So-
man. Yo, so what? Like, let's talk about him. Like, what do you think? You think he gets paid by agents? You think he pays agents to tell him?
Well,
How do you think that works?
So before that, he used to work for a guy called Gianluca Di Marzio. Gianluca Di Marzio is a journalist in Italy. He used to be really famous more than Fabrizio Romano. So Romano started with him since when he was young, when he was going to journalism school or something. And then he started doing his own thing. He doesn't work for Romano, for Di Marzio anymore. He started doing his own thing. So he created so much relationship with agent and with everybody. And now even teams, even club, agent, everybody want to contact him if they want to, they want to create some kind of bidding war or something. You have to call Romano. So he made the name for himself. But he got a lot of money. He got a lot of money just from sponsors. Look, on YouTube alone, less than a year on YouTube, he got almost 2 million people there. On Instagram, he might have more than 10 million. On Twitter, I don't know, 15 million or something. So he's bigger than anybody else. So when you are bigger like that money just following you everywhere you go. He doesn't even need to sell any kind of news or anything. Just like Instagram commercial or Twitter monetization or YouTube is just getting not less than 20 grand a week.
Because the Italian people love him,
Yeah, it's not only Italian, it is international at the moment. Everywhere you are, you have to mention Fabrizio Romano. So he's so big that money is following him. If he does, for example, live stream now, even the donation that people are gonna send is just like crazy. He could even get 10,000 like now from people from all over the world. So he's in another level now. So agent, yes, they can contact him and say, can you publish this? And he's when Fabrizio speaks, you listen, right? So it's gonna create some kind of issues on the market and create a betting war and all that. So is that what that was your question, or you wanna know more? No, he's gone. He's just eating his whatever he bought.
Oh wow, I was muted.
Chicken.
Oh no, yeah, that was it. That
Yeah.
was it.
9 minutes to go, people, until the lineup is out. So feel free to come here, join us.
You're funny, Uggs.
What?
You're always like, he's eating. No, he's cooking. No, he's
because I
his
kind of,
wife is in the background.
Because
No, he's driving.
Because I can see. I'm in the studio. I can see some stuff that people on YouTube can't see. So, and you hear somebody breaking the plate and all that. And I
Man,
know,
when
you are driving, there is a different kind of sound that you're gonna get. So
Before you was single, you do same thing, man. Don't forget the way you came from.
yeah. Even now, I still do. I still cook. I still do many things. But I know what you mean. But when I was single, when I was like you, I used to cook like for a week. I used to cook a lot of food and put in the boxes because kind of lazy after work, so tired. I have to crash in the couch. I like sometimes I find myself like 2 o'clock in the morning in the couch, watching TV somehow. So I was just tired.
But is the food still good though? Because I've never done that.
No, you put in the freezer, so it freezes. It's not. I mean, and
Oh,
also
the freezer.
I also cook a lot of like Latino kind of food. They don't really go bad at all if you look at it. You cook
You see,
some.
that is for you. Everybody's different, man.
Yeah, you have to cook every single day. That is hard. That is another full-time job, bro.
That's because I can't eat. Like, I love eating fresh food. I can't.
It doesn't
I can't
mean
do,
that
like,
if
the
you
eating.
cook for a week, nobody even told you that the burger that you just bought is fresh. You know how many years those
No, that
things
is
been.
true.
Yeah, so you don't know, just fresh because you just bought it. but it's been frozen for a while. So it's not that
do have a
fresh,
point.
but it's just your mind is set that, okay, this is fresh, this is not. No, doesn't mean if you keep some food like for 3 days in your fridge and it's not fresh anymore. No, it's still fresh. It's just a mental gymnastic that you have to do. All right, so Leo Messi, let me read this from Fabrizio Romano, right? Messi conversation continue with PSG. He understands that Messi representatives and PSG board will also meet in person in the next 2 to 3 weeks. PSG will submit official new deal bid for the GOAT. Length of contract and final details will be discussed to get it signed. So let me know. Do you think that Messi is gonna stay at PSG or he's going to Saudi or going back to Barcelona?
I hope he. I don't want him to stay there.
Why not?
Nah, Mbappe is way too egocentric. No good. Definitely not back to Barcelona. I don't know.
You want him to go to Saudi and create another Galactico or whatever?
Definitely not.
Classico.
Definitely not.
Messi will come here in America. Messi will come here in America. He can't go there.
Exactly.
That is being selfish. Because you want to see Messi in the MLS, that's why you are talking that way. But he's going to Saudi.
It's not because of that. Let me say something. Messi, the way you see like Messi psychology is different the way you see Ronaldo. Messi is like, have responsibility. Ronaldo
what is the difference? What is the difference? What is the difference between Saudi or the Middle East and the America football?
No, I know. You see the problem. The problem right now in PSG. Mbappe say South America or American people, they don't know football. That is the problem between the dressing room right now. And the second, you have to see the way Messi, PSG, and play against Ronaldo or Cristiano Ronaldo team. Messi show his best and show people how different he is. Messi can go there, man. He gonna come here in America or to go back to Argentina. That is his plan.
I think you are one of those people who just also copy and paste narrative. I don't think
it's not that, man. No, I'm telling the truth.
Okay, so let me see. Like what I say here is, do you believe on every single report there? Like I read the report, I saw even the interview in French, the entire interview. I can even send you the interview, but people just twist it as if he was against the South American football. Those are just
I did see the translation for it, but still, like, there's better choice of words you could say instead of what he did. You get me? There's no need to be arrogant.
No, it's like, for example, I came from my country 3 days ago from France. It's like the rumors right now is not a rumors. The way you see around the world is not like a politic. The way you see the world right now is different. That is, I'm telling you, I was there. Everything is different. It's not a rumor anymore. Rumors, no, it's a truth. Messi gonna leave PSG soon.
Yes.
Okay, so we have the lineup is gonna come up very soon. People get ready. And Mr. Let Me Finish.
I can't wait.
Mr. Let Me Finish. If you are not talking, please try to mute yourself because I don't want to say.
Oh shit! Is that me? Oh, my bad.
No, like if you can.
Man, you know what? You know what? Messi to Man City. Let's do it. Let's do it.
It's not gonna happen.
Let's go. Man City for 2 years. Come on, baby. Woo!
Then Neymar to Chelsea. Neymar to Chelsea.
I don't want to see him at Chelsea. Yeah, like seriously. Listen, we are not. It's not gonna work for him at Chelsea. We already have some flair players already. Neymar is gonna bring a lot of junks in the trunk, and it's no. I don't want a Neymar. He got injured often. He need to go to his sister's birthday for a couple of months every single season. No Neymar, please. Thank you, and see you later. Bye bye. Or say Neymar to Louisville FC. MLS, that is good. But to Chelsea, forget about it. We are creating our own superstars at the moment. The superstars of tomorrow, you know. Neymar doesn't look like he enjoys football anymore. If he won the World Cup with Brazil, I think he was probably going to retire. He said it like as a joke in one interview before the World Cup that, yeah, you know, I might retire or something. Or I might go to play in America because there they have like 6-month holiday or something like that. That's what he said. And people took it seriously because it's Neymar, so made headlines. But I think, okay, the lineup is
How about you, Mr. Uggs?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go.
You didn't say where do you think Messi is going to be next season?
He's going to stay at PSG. One more season, and then after that, we don't know. Probably. Barcelona don't have money. It was going to be really a good thing for him, like, to leave Barcelona properly, like to say goodbye to fans, play all over Spain, get the ovation that he deserved because he helped that league. Without him and Ronaldo, that league probably was not going to be the same level. So he deserved the ovation. He deserved people to sing Messi, Messi, Messi everywhere he goes, even if you are an opponent, you know. Even if you support the other team, you're supposed to applaud, appreciate him, and then let him leave, at least for one season. But now, Shakira is going to buy the club. They don't even have shirt. They can't even swap shirts right now. You know, when the players that they end of the game and they give shirt to the fans, they can't do it now because they can't buy. They can't buy another shirt. They have to clean the shirt and iron them again and wear them the next game. So that's how bad financially Barcelona are. So sad, man. Very sad. People, so we are waiting for the lineup very, very soon. Here is Adam Newson. Sorry for the incident. I just kind of lost my screen a little bit. I was in another screen that I was not supposed to be. So you saw some people dancing on the screen. I didn't mean that, but it's all football fans dancing, so it's all cool. Anyways, let's see if there is official Chelsea. Boom, boom. Okay. Kepa Arrizabalaga in goal. Reece James, Thiago Silva, Badiashile, Cucurella, Conor Gallagher, Enzo, Mason Mount, Ziyech, Havertz, and Mudryk. Wow. This is something else. Let me repeat myself. Kepa Abragadabra in goal. Reece James, Thiago Silva, Badiashile, Cucurella, Gallagher, Enzo, Mount, Ziyech, Havertz, Mudryk. So I am going to be around. Go straight to the point because we have to pass the word to somebody else. Let's start by Mr. Collins. Tell us what you think about the lineup, brother.
You know,
yeah,
the lineup, that is what when you ask me about the lineup, that is the same lineup I gave to you.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Because I know that is how Chelsea is going to play. So it's not.
So you're happy about the lineup, right?
Lineup I gave to you. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
All right, let's now move to Mr. Jean-Paul. We're not going to go to Let Me Finish because he doesn't even know anybody here in the team. He's going to come to banter. But
that is true.
You
got me laughing with what you said about the swapping the shirts. You're funny.
Okay, you can't swap the shirt now. Okay, so let's go. Jean-Paul, what do you think about the lineup? Your wish is granted because you wanted to see Enzo, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm happy about the lineup. So if Madueke gonna comes in, we are all done. 4-0 today.
Yeah, Madueke need to come. We need to see some of the sauce. We need to see sauce in the second half. But oh my goodness, I'm just praying that nobody got injured.
Don't say that, man. Don't say that.
And we have the manager has to. he has to make some changes on time. Don't wait until the 80th minute to start somebody. So he need to make changes, probably give them 45 minutes or 50 minutes, something like that. I don't want to play them the entire game. Reece James and also Enzo Fernandez. So people, if we are just listening, we have the lineup here on your screen somewhere. No, wait. I don't know what's going on with me today. I'm keep on getting to the wrong screens. So yeah, as you can tell now, my people on your screen right now. Let me put this here.
Hakim Ziyech start, right?
What?
Hakim Ziyech start the game, right?
Yeah, Ziyech is in the house. So Kepa Arrizabalaga, James, Thiago Silva, Badiashile, Cucurella, Conor Gallagher, Enzo Fernandez, Mason Mount, Hakim Ziyech, Havertz, Mudryk, and for subs. You wanted to say something?
No.
So for subs, we have Bettinelli and Aspilicueta. We have Ben Chilwell. We have also Trevor Chalobah, Koulibaly, Chukwuemeka, Madueke, Sterling, and Fofana. No Aubameyang even on the bench. Apparently he's so angry because he's not part of the Champions League, and also he's not playing games anyway. So I don't blame him, but this is the nature of business, my friends. You have to deal with it. That's the way it is. Okay, so oh my goodness me. People, if you can help me get 200 likes. And remember that I am going to leave very soon. I'm going to put everything on the screen. You're going to have a very good comment, very good graphics as per usual. But I'm going to have to go watch the game with the people and come back at halftime. So hopefully I can talk to you at halftime, because when we punish teams, when we punish them, you're going to enjoy it, right? You're going to be happy.
I'll be here hosting, so you guys are going to be good here with me. We'll have a good time.
Yeah. Just behave, because he's going to ban somebody.
Nah, I've never banned someone. I just like messing with them. But with what you told me, I think you are right, and I'll ease it with that.
Okay, people. Oh, man, I don't know what is the reaction from people. I think in general, people really are happy about this.
Guys, see you. I'm going to cook a little bit.
You see?
No, we want to hear the plates.
You see? I told you. You see what I've been talking about, Mr. Let Me Finish? You see? This is him. He want to cook yesterday, last night. Remember, we were here like 9 o'clock Eastern time, PM. He was cooking. Now, early.
Mr. Finish, I need a fresh food. I talked to him, fresh food. No freezing.
See, I told you.
Enjoy your food, my brother, and I will talk to
Thank you.
After
I
the
wish
game.
all the best for Enzo Fernandez to score the game.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
You got it.
He's going to
Well, he's
score.
in midfield now.
Huh? Yeah, he's a midfielder. So, I don't know. The midfield, let me figure out if how many... Wait. So, in the midfield, let me try to understand the structure. Kepa in goal, Reece James, Thiago Silva, Badiashile, Cucurella as back four. I think he's going with midfield three of Gallagher, Enzo, and Mount. You're going to see the difference between Mason Mount playing with Enzo Fernandez and Mason Mount playing with Jorginho Frello. People, the narrative is going to change, because you will see the difference when you have a proper midfielder that can help. What? Bro, you are like frying chicken or something.
Oh, you could hear me? I'm sorry. I thought I muted myself.
You have to mute yourself. You are like...
No, I'm washing the clothes. My bad.
Okay, just mute yourself and only pop up when you want. You can cut me. I don't mind. You can, you know. I don't want you to let me finish. I want you to jump and say whatever you want. All right. Let's go. So, yeah. And front three, Mudryk from the other side, Hakim Ziyech from the other one, and then you have Mr. Kai Havertz in the middle. This is going to be some sexy football today. Some tasty football today. I'm telling you right now. Get excited because you're going to see the difference between energy in the midfield, no more sideways, and you will see football is back. And this is not me getting on Jorginho here, but his style of play is just not good for Chelsea, what we are trying to do at the moment. At Arsenal, very good because they are possession-based kind of team. They play tiki-taka. They need just one touch, pass the ball, be intelligent. Think before the ball is actually comes to you, and then you should be fine. But at Chelsea right now, in the building process, we don't need people who slow the game. We want to score goals. So yeah, today is the day the narrative is going to change, my friend. Anybody want to jump or any question? Otherwise, I'm gonna have to. Oh, a lot of questions here. Let me just read some of them. Somebody say, we Chelsea might not play well tonight, but we will win. The most important is to win at the end. At the end, right? Mr. Saka said that Mitrovic to do what? Mitrovic to beat Chelsea. Good luck with that. Messi will go Barcelona. Okay. That is some comment here from Saka, star boy, number 7. Oh, Let me. Neymar is better than any attacker you have. Come on, man. I'm not a computer FIFA generation inside the house. You might have quality, but it doesn't fit in your team. You know, it have nothing to do with Neymar is better. How do you know somebody is better? How do you know that? How do you measure that without even playing? I'm skipping a lot of questions here. Jimmy, strong lineup, but early substitution needs to be made early, 50 minutes or so. Yeah, we need to make sure that we kill the game as soon as possible, and we can rotate the team a little bit. Why not Mudryk? Yeah, it's always somebody who's gonna complain about something, you know. If Mudryk played, there are certain people who are going to ask where is Hakim Ziyech. So you can't win. When you are a manager, you can't win because people always will complain about something. But you have to win because at the end, everybody is going to understand. But if you don't win and you didn't play certain players, they're going to ask questions. Let's go here. Mr. Robino said that Chelsea attackers will prove people wrong today. I can't wait for Felix to add more strength in the attack. Yeah, next week. Next game, Felix is going to be there. And yeah, we're going to be very, very dangerous. I agree. We're going to be very dangerous. But starting today, my people, today we have to destroy them. We have to score a lot of goals. People, help your brother get some more likes, please. Help me get 200 likes. And we go from there, okay? Thank you so much for helping. Double check if you haven't liked yet. It doesn't cost anything. Only one click away, my friends. Let me see. Let me see what is happening. So I'm still here like at least for 15 more minutes, and I will put everything comment. I'm gonna put the live comment on the screen and come back after the break. All right, but you stay tuned because you have everything on your screen. You can keep on listening certain things. You know what I mean on the screen. Okay. The link's still there on top, so you can still call me because I'm still here for 15 more minutes. Let me just read some comment from you people. Machoka said that if you put Madueke, he will still ask why not to Ziyech. Exactly. Fans are not happy regardless. No matter what, the fans are always going to complain.
I mean, look, you're a great representation of them, right? You're one of them.
Yeah, because I wanted to see. Yeah, I can hear your noise now, background.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Uggs is a superhero. If you guys weren't aware, he has bionic ears. This gentleman can hear an ant.
Good.
Walking across right now.
Yeah, walking across, but I don't know.
How about now? Is it good now?
Hello. Just when I speak and
Yeah.
I can hear myself. That's what I was saying.
An echo
Yeah, I
now?
can hear you now. I can hear you properly now. Oh, somebody, Mr. Cash, said here, like, thanks God Sterling is not starting. Come on, man. We have to give Sterling a chance. Okay? Sterling is not a bad player. I think he's going to improve his game, playing with better players around. I think he should be fine. We have to support them, okay? Mr. Robino said that he believes in the young generation because the fighting spirit will be there. Okay, yeah. They have to show us today on the pitch, because today if Chelsea ever lose the game, you know what people are going to say? Because of Jorginho. Why did you let Jorginho go? But if we win today, it's going to be, oh, it was too easy. It's only Fulham. But Fulham beat us 2 weeks ago in their own ground. They completely destroy us. We got even a red card. So it's always something. Fanboys and artists, they always bring some narrative. So me, even if we lose today with Enzo, no problem. It's part of the process. We're not going to lose. But to tell you that many people are going to make theories, oh, now you miss Jorginho and all that. No. I don't miss anybody. The process is going to be very, very tough at some point, and you have just to take it. You know? Like, let's say Enzo never played together with Mount or Gallagher. They are completely different. Gallagher and Mount been played as a wingers for as long as I remember. So we are changing the structure and also playing with different people from different positions. So it's going to take time for them to gel. Probably they had only one training session together. So Kai is going to score at least 2 goals today, according to Mr. Machoka. Godfrey said that Chelsea need Ogs as a number 9. Yeah, I have like a 15 pound extra weight. I'm a chubby guy right now, but yeah, why not? You put me there, bro. I can run probably for 5 minutes and you call the ambulance to take me to the hospital. But it's all good. But by then, before I go out, I can score a couple goals already. You know what I mean? Mr. Cash say.
I was going to say, you said the lineup. I don't think you gave your prediction for today's game.
Because that means that you don't watch my other videos. I've been talking about it in the green turf and even in this, you know, I've made another video. I understand. You only watch like live streams. You're not a kind of video guy.
Stream, yes.
You're not the kind of video guys, so I understand. Yeah, so my
it's
score
like
prediction,
you said, you know, you're always saying the new generation loves like the 30-second videos.
Yeah.
So now I'm the generation that likes live.
Like live. Also, I'm starting also to make some short video on YouTube, so give it a chance.
Nice.
Because it's like 15 second, 20, 30, I try, or sometime maximum 55 second. So those one is just to attract people like you who don't watch but just go for live streams. And you can also watch those videos because I try to make sure that you go straight to the point and you capture the attention in few seconds. So you might love it or not, I don't know. My score prediction, I said it in that video. I think we're gonna win by more than 3 today. If we don't score 3 goals, it's gonna be a professional offense. It's gonna be an offense to Chelsea Football Club. We have to win, and we're gonna win with a large sum of goals. Like we're gonna score 3 or 4 goals. Let's go. Mr. Cash said that he liked David Datro Fofana up front instead of Kai Havertz. How do you know that? You never played him. He only played few minutes against Manchester City and we got destroyed completely. It was four goals, right? So how do you know this? And this is the problem here. No matter who you're going to put that in front, somebody is going to complain. Now, everybody is going to complain about why Mount, why. Who are you going to play? We don't even have anybody on the bench because everybody is injured. So if you don't want to see Mount, you don't want to see Gallagher, and everybody is in the hospital, that you are suggesting that we have to play 9 against 11, right? Emmanuel is asking why Aubameyang is not sub. He is not the sub. I don't know. Maybe he's angry. It was a fallout, or probably the manager is going to hide it to say, oh, he's injured, or he got a knock in training. Something PR. Some BS in the PR is going to come out very soon. But don't listen to the PR stuff, because he's not going to come out and say Aubameyang is angry or he didn't want to play, or no, he's going to find something positive to say. Not fair at all. All right. Treasure said that Reece James start. I'm not worried. I'm still worried. I'm worried more about his injuries than him starting. So Aubameyang was dropped from the Champions League squad as well. Definitely a fallout. Yeah. I kind of assume it's a fallout, but Graham Potter is not going to say that to the media. He might come and say, oh, you know what? He got a tight scarf. He felt something from his left shoulder and he couldn't make it today and all that. So it's going to be some PR BS there that he's going to tell people about.
PR BS?
Yeah.
Don't you... Let's say there was no scruffle, right? How many people can you have in bench, though? Like, what's the most?
But if that is true, yeah, you can listen. You can even leave that throw for Fana at home. People are gonna understand because he just arrived. Due to the stature of Aubameyang and the respect that he deserves, probably somebody else need to be left than him, like logically.
Yeah. So yeah.
It was something that he said or some attitude that he showed. His name is not in the Champions League, or probably say he's not gonna play anyways. If something happened, definitely.
Okay.
Mr. Allen. Yeah. Go.
Sorry. Slonia. Was he part of the league?
Yeah, he's in the league, but he's not in the Champions League too.
That's what I meant. Okay.
Okay, Charles said that I feel like he was already told he will be taken out of the Champions League team, and then he decided not to play today. Yeah, all this is still speculations, my friend, but something happened in that sense. But I'm not gonna confirm anything because we are just guessing here. Nobody really got Aubameyang's number or something, So people, help me get some more likes because I've been here for almost 3 hours. I'm getting already tired and hungry. I will take a break, watch the game with people for 45 minutes, come back during half time, open the phone again for everybody, and then go back again, watch the game the last 45 minutes, come back again, and conclude the show. That's how this is going to be today.
All right, well, I'll let you go. I'll let you finish.
You come back at half time.
Man. Good luck.
Yeah, if you have time,
bro.
you can jump You can jump to laugh at me, or you can jump and celebrate.
All right, brother. I'll be here then.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Have a great day at work. Mr. Godfrey said that summer we need Declan Rice. Okay. In summer we need Declan Rice because we don't need English players in Chelsea team. What? Oh, I see. So you said that. Wait. Let me understand this very well. But you say we need Declan Rice. That was another person. Oh. We need Declan Rice, and another message said that we don't need English players in Chelsea team. So this is the problem we have in the society. It's just the hate because of somebody's passport or nationality. In America, that is offense. You can go to jail by saying that, because we don't discriminate people based on their passport or their age or their sexual whatever. So by saying that, it tells you everything you want to know about the Chelsea community. They think that online people think that the team belongs to them and not for English people. But English people created their team in the pub. They struggle with their team. And today they are international. We adopt them. And all of a sudden you start hating the local boys or local English players. This tells you that it has nothing to do with football anymore. Just freaking discrimination and racism and the xenophobia and tribalism and all that. This is what I get every single day. We don't need them. So why are you supporting their team though? Why are you going to their country? Let's be honest. Let's be honest here. Let's talk football and not about people's passport, okay? Mr. Gideon said that Chelsea's 5, Fulham 0. Hopefully. He didn't want to play against his former club. Who didn't want? We were talking about Aubameyang, and we are playing Fulham. He never played for Fulham as far as I can remember. I don't think he played for Fulham. Ogs will pay the price for rushing back Chris James, believe me. Well, if he can play for 45 minutes, that makes sense. We kill the game earlier, we score goals, take him off, put Chalobah, play more defensive, and then we should be fine, you know? Fingers crossed, my friends. Fingers crossed. I didn't want to see him start, but I think there are more intelligent people there, more intelligent than me, who knows exactly what they are trying to do. So, yeah, we talked about the Champions League list a lot, really. For 2 hours, we discussed about why Badiashile not there and why Mudryk and all the bunch, even Aubameyang not there. So, yeah. Badiashile is sad, but I'm confident that Koulibaly is gonna do the job, you know. Oh, Dortmund. Oh, okay, I see. Dortmund. We're not playing Dortmund today. It's gonna be in a few weeks from now, couple of weeks. In Rhys James you trust, all right. I mean Champions League because Oba is from Dortmund. Yeah, I got your point now. Why Lewis Hall is not there? Yeah, good point. Good point. Why he's not there? I have to call Mr. Porter and ask him why Mr. Lewis Hall, Mr. Hall is not there. And all the jokes aside, my friend, you can't please everybody, okay? Somebody is gonna complain about something, so you have to just let it go, man. Let it go. So, my people, I am going to leave very soon, but everything is gonna be on the screen, all the comment and all the graphic and all the good stuff. If you are listening from from work, you're gonna enjoy it because it's gonna be good sound, good everything. But I'm at somebody's house actually, so I have to go back and do some activities with the family, watch the game together, come back at halftime, celebrate with you here, and go back again, watch the game, and come back again and finish, take some of your calls and then conclude the show. People, if you can help me get 200 likes, I will much appreciate it. 200 likes only. 200. Because you're always ready to comment. Okay, I'm always ready to comment. Thank you so much. Much appreciate it. All right, so what are we going to do now is to try to create something. Like I said, I've been here for 3 hours. As you can tell, I'm hungry. I need some breakfast. I didn't even take any breakfast, to be honest with you. Need something to eat, drink, watch the game, come back here, and start taking your calls. The phone being provided there for you to call, but nobody called. So thank you so much. I appreciate it, Mr. Cash. Coffee-wise, random stuff. I saw Simon Jordan was the only pundit who is defending Chelsea and trying to explain what we are doing. The world is against us. Yeah, we talked about it at the beginning of the show, but yeah, Simon is talking sense instead of copy paste narrative from pundit without any context behind it. So it is what it is. Don't be afraid. You can call us. Yes, that's true. That is true. So let me show you what's gonna happen next. So next we're gonna have to move to the stadium very soon to watch the game together in a screen like this. So don't be afraid and don't be surprised if you see another kind of screen showing. And then you're gonna have everything you need on the screen, but without me, because I have to go and come back. So what is the Logitech here? And yeah, guys, so I'm trying to prepare you to watch the game in another way and listen. But it's a pleasure always to talk to you guys. But I will be back shortly. We have to focus and watch this game, really. I'm so excited to see how we're going to play with Enzo Fernandez. Mr. Enzo Fernandez is going to destroy people today, right? Okay. I'm trying to do something on the screen, even though I can't do it. All right, people. So still a lot of people watching right now. I need some more likes. The more you like, the more people will join us. I'm going to leave you very soon with all the comment from Chelsea. You won't miss anything. You're going to enjoy it. And I'm coming back very, very soon to start taking your calls. You're going to enjoy it. Believe me. You are going to love it, my friend. Don't worry about anything. And I'll be back very, very soon.
so often. Like what he's done for the club as a captain, what a man. So there's not enough superlatives.
Absolutely, and we're just seeing as well Chelsea fans giving a nice reception to Jorginho, obviously, who moved on to Arsenal in week. But again, back to Cesar Azpilicueta, Abby. I think that was nice to give him the opportunity to hear how loved he is at this football club, because 500 appearances is brilliant, but that is perfect.
And he's such a humble, lovely man, as Zach said. He's such a pleasure to work with. We're so lucky to have him, as our club captain. So it's amazing to actually show him how loved he is. He is without a doubt now a Chelsea great, a Chelsea legend. He's won it all. He's phenomenal.
It'll be honestly one of the saddest days of my life. When he retires, when he leaves the club, whatever may happen.
We will all cry, won't
I absolutely love that man a bit. I think he's done so much, and again, there's not enough words. Like, he's completed football. Like, he really has club football. It's so impressive.
Yeah. Phenomenal man. We're very, very lucky to have him as club captain. Shout out to everyone that's watching on YouTube tonight as well. Absolutely smashing it. Thank you very much. Chelsea Fulham under the lights, Stamford Bridge on a Friday night. No greater place to be. So thank you very much for joining us for it as well. Continuing the build-up, Enzo Fernandez's debut, Mikhailo Mudryk's first appearance at Stamford Bridge. It's going to be a good night. Right now, though, I want to see where you are tuning in from all across the world now, wherever you go, Wall. Thanks to our friends at Trivago. So if you've been sending your selfies in and your pictures and your tweets in, thank you very much. So a little shout out to, look at this, quite a lot of people at the Harwood Arms in Dallas. Yes, absolutely love that. Buddy loves Thiago. Buddy, oh, look at him in his Chelsea shirt, I think that is, or a little Chelsea collar. Hello to the Joe7 as well. Thank you very much. And Bleeding Blue from Zimbabwe, from Sir C-Max. Amazing work. Use that hashtag wherever you go, wherever you are watching in the world tonight. Thanks to Trivago. Get your tweets in, get your shouts into us. We are continuing to build up to Chelsea versus Fulham at Stamford Bridge. Right now, though, let's hear from the man that has to deal with picking those brilliant players in the dressing room tonight. Here's Graham Potter.
Deadline day for a manager is exciting. You don't really know what's going to happen because you're in the hands of the market and things that you can't really control. But at the same time, we were confident with our objectives. We were confident in what we were trying to achieve, and I have to say the club did a fantastic job. I think the business we've done in January has been really, really positive, really exciting. I think you can see the direction that we're trying to go in terms of the age of the players, the type of player we're trying to attract at the club, and I think the signings are really exciting for our supporters. I think they'll enjoy watching them play and enjoy them for many years to come. I think new faces give the group a lift. The group has had a tough time in terms of players have been injured, and we've had some tough moments together, but having new players, new faces just lifts everybody. And then I think you see the quality of the players coming in, it's exciting for everyone, and it just lifts the training session, it lifts the group, it lifts the mood. So we're looking forward to now going out to play. It feels like it's been a bit of a break for us, so we're looking forward to that and playing on Friday night in front of our supporters. Well, I think the fact that we've had a couple of weeks without a game, it feels like a bit of not a reset, but a little pause. And I think with the fact that it's January's finished and the window's closed, and we can really now go forward and try to just work with the players that we have here, with no distractions, nothing to throw us off course, shall we say? So now we just have to work. We have to play the matches, and we have to fight every day for the points. It's the challenge for me is incredibly exciting. It's a really exciting time, I think, for the club, for the team, and of course for me personally and my staff. We're all excited with the challenge. We're looking forward to the second part of the season. We feel that we've got a lot to fight for, and a lot to be thankful for, and now it's up to us to give everything every day and to get the points. Yeah, tomorrow against Fulham, a tough match as we know. We've played them only recently, so we're looking forward to getting, as I said, in front of our own supporters, being positive, playing with a personality and an intensity that I think our supporters will recognise and get behind, and then to hopefully get the points against a good team that's doing really, really well in the Premier League.
sanctioned, what we had to endure, what we had to live through, the fear and worry about where's our football club going to end up? What is the future of our club? And then we start spending money and other fans start money. Couldn't care less. They didn't care about what we were going to do. I couldn't care what they think that now. The future looks bright, Ben.
It does. The players down there giving each other high fives. Chelsea in the blue, Fulham in the white and black. There are two enormous Reece James. Banner doesn't do it. What do you call the giant flags? They take up half the Matthew Harding lower. Reece James, one of our own, and at the other end, built different, it says. Should be built differently, being an advert, but that's a minor point.
There's no room. There's no room. His arms took over all that space.
Because he's too big and strong. Anyway, he is back in tonight. I should just say, amongst all the new signings, more good news tonight. The Ben Chilwell is on the bench, having not played since November the 2nd, when his World Cup hopes were dashed. So Chile back on the bench tonight. Feels in a way a bit like a new signing as well. But players are out there. And one new signing, Enzo Fernandez, comes straight into start. There's a full debut too for the second most expensive arrival in Mikhailo Mudryk. Misha to his mates, of which we hope to become one relatively soon. He's going to have a lot of mates around here if he keeps playing like he did at Anfield. He is starting on the left, Hakim Ziyech on the right. That is fascinating in itself. Fulham have a couple of changes from when we saw them only a few weeks ago. One at the back, Issa Diop in for Tosin. And perhaps more interestingly, or more worryingly, should we say, Mitrovic, who was suspended that night, is not suspended anymore. Joao Felix still is. Quite a lot's happened since he signed. So they're out there, and the Fulham team doesn't look that different. The Chelsea team does a bit, and there's Noni Madueke on the bench as well, and the cameras are on Enzo Fernandez.
Yeah, listen, there are two players out there. Look, I know the cameras are going to Fernandez or Enzo or right, but Mudryk is the one, right? He's the game changer. Clearly, they've turned us around, Ben. They've turned us around.
Well, that doesn't happen very often. Fulham have won the toss, and Chelsea will attack the Matthew Harding end for the first half. I haven't seen that since West Ham.
Do you know the game that springs to mind? Is Spurs when we won it late on.
No, the draw. Hazard.
No.
Oh, which one? Not the 2-2 when Leicester won the league.
That as well. But
that night as well, that happened.
Oh my God! There's a late goal. It's got the late goal, and everyone comes running over to the bench.
William Gallas.
William Gallas. There's the man. That was that game. Both Spurs as well. Oh dear.
Was in the Peter Osgood Memorial match. The great man had just passed away, and Gallas scored a stoppage time winner.
Oh wow!
Chelsea are going to kick off here, playing from left to right. Mason Mount and Conor Gallagher, two homegrowns over the ball as we talk about all the spending. And Thiago Silva going long straight away down the far side, the Chelsea left towards Kai Havertz in gloves. Fulham ball in the right back spot in their white and black. There is a hell of a noise here at the bridge.
We've got to mention Willian as well, Ben. You know, he was much maligned, I felt, here. His numbers actually, when you look back over his time, didn't really stack up in terms of goals scored or created, but he was such an important figure in the way that we played, carrying balls from deep, and he scored, of course, and didn't celebrate. I'm a fan. You and I were fortunate enough to interview him many times. He's a very quiet boy, lovely boy, but I wish him all the best, seriously. He's a lovely boy.
And of course he scored, didn't he?
Yes.
That's his second Fulham goal against Chelsea last month. There's a cross from the right that should be kept as easily grabbed. Now, he will not want to get caught under incorrectly any crosses tonight, coming in for Mitrovic.
No.
Now, here's Badiashile, who
just
looks to have settled well. Back four, I should say, for any of you coming in.
We are a back four.
Back four with Badiashile and Thiago Silva.
And so are Fulham. Just looking at what they're doing, they're not really pressing, but they're occupying areas in that mid-third. You know, they're not dropping deep. They're occupying areas, and the back line is as high as you would like. It's not a press in the full sense of the word, but actually I'll say that now. They've actually closed down that wide area because the pass itself was pretty sloppy. It looks like one of those, Ben. If they can press, they will. If it's not on, they won't. And that, I think, is the most intelligent way to go about a press. A lot of teams press, irrespective of where the ball is, and I think then you leave yourself vulnerable. There's got to be a trigger. There's got to be the man or someone deep that gives the signal.
And let's see what Chelsea can do on the counter when Mudryk gets here. Here's Enzo Fernandez switching it to Reece James, coming towards us over the halfway line, right in front of Marco Silva. Here's Ziyech, plays it down this right touchline. Reece James, too strong for Willian. Then Willian gets his tackle in.
Yeah, good.
Chelsea throw.
Willian's quick. We know he's quick, but Reece is stronger, and he got his body in the way there. Play the pass down there from Ziyech. Lovely first touch. Plays it early, trying to get in behind. Decent start on this. And now Chelsea, they got penned back. Fulham gone into that back force, but they're deeper now, Ben. They can't affect the ball, and they're not going to.
Cucurella, who was losing his place to Lewis Hall, who's not involved at all tonight. Chilwell on the bench. Here's Badiashile. So we got 3 January arrivals in the 11 tonight, and 2 who we thought might leave. One of them here, Conor Gallagher, helps it on to Mason Mount. He's got Mudryk outside him. Mudryk onto his right boot. Tries a little outsider ball for Mount. And coming to grab it quite comfortably is Bernd Leno. All in yellow away to our right. Remember, he's defending the Matthew Harding end.
I have to say, I think Mudryk could be greedy here, Ben. The pass isn't really on. It's a lovely little 1-2. He makes the run outside, and Mudryk plays the pass. He plays it into Mudryk. And what he does, he's anticipating the run, which is, he makes the run, Mace, but he's not getting there. I think, Ben, he's got to open that goal up, swing your foot, get your right foot on it.
Now down the far side, the Fulham right. They come attacking now with Bobby De Cordova-Reid. And now Tete with the cross. They like to get the balls in. They're looking for Mitrovic. Thiago Silva is able to clear it. Tim Ream back there for Fulham. Here is Willian. I have to say, I thought their midfield trio, you were talking about Paulinho, I thought Harrison Reed and Andreas Pereira were both excellent in that game 3 weeks ago.
Reed is underrated, Ben. Reed is one of those players that it wouldn't surprise me if like a Liverpool go in for him, or, you know, a side that needs a very comfortable, confident midfield. He's better than Fulham. I mean, say better than Fulham. I mean, they're having a good season. But he's one of those, you know, goes under the radar.
Now, Andreas Pereira was delivering a lot of quality.
And Paulinho as well, Ben. You know, they've got a real, their scouting network this season. But Reed has been there a long time. But I think he's
Southampton boy, though.
I think he's top draw, Ben. I really do.
He's through at Southampton's academy. When he was very young, he actually played against Chelsea for Southampton. He was in that group with Ward Prowse and that sort of era. Now, Badiashile halfway line, and high and wide is Ziyech. Big switch comes this way. Here is Ziyech taking on Robinson, and then fouling Robinson in the left-back spot. It's a Fulham free
So,
kick.
Ben, you and I spoke about Badiashile, about what he's done so far at this club, and we're talking about, as he got that switch, the Rudiger pass. We've just seen it. And because he's a natural left-footer, there aren't many, not just in wealth, there aren't many good centre-halves, but top-class left-footed centre-halves. They're hard to find, mate. And what it gives you that pass, and it gives you that switch. And it gives you
rather than taking the 2 touches to get it onto your right to hit it.
I have to say, Rudiger's left foot, though, was good. And he done that. There was a game I seem to remember, he'd done it on numerous occasions. We were away from home 2 or 3 years ago, and he kept doing it, and we got in. It might have been Huddersfield, my memory. But the point I'm making is, if you've got that pass on centre half, and the team wants to play narrow, therefore closing the midfield space, and the back four become tight, that pass can be on.
Robinson with the throw right in front of Graham Potter. He and Marco Silva out there all in black. One arms folded, Potter, one hands in pockets. Now Harrison Reed on the halfway line. Fulham in their white and black, playing from right to left. Reed again closed down by Enzo Fernandez and Mudryk.
Yes, good from Fulham. They take the sting out of the game that Marco Silva would have, and all these players would have known. It's a West London derby first and foremost, but actually they're going into a game where the media, the world's eyes.
Robinson has got the better here of Reece James. Did he keep that in? He's pulled it back.
It's out of play.
And it will be
a
goal kick.
Do you know what? Anthony Robinson, another one, underrated, Ben.
And runs all day.
No, he got sent off a couple of years ago. We beat him 1-0. May scored a very, 78, 79-minute winner. But I have to say, he's a good player. And they've got those type of players all over the pitch. You know, you look at them and go, hey, could Anthony be playing high level? Yes. Could Reed be playing? Paulinho. You know, there's a lot of these players that a lot of teams that want to get in and around that top 6 will be looking at. That's why they're doing so well, and they're well coached.
Well, when they beat Chelsea on the 12th of last month, that was 5 wins in a row. Lost 1-0 at Newcastle after that, but they could have won it 1-0 right at the end. They had a Mitrovic penalty, I don't know if you saw it, folks, but he hit it twice in scoring it, so it didn't count. Then they conceded in the last minute. So that was Newcastle, and, you know, to be fair, they're not losing to anyone. And lost 1-0 to Spurs, and they've drawn with Sunderland in the Cup. So their last win was the 12th of January meeting between these two. Robinson underneath us with the throw. On the Fulham left, it's out of play again right by the Chelsea technical area. We've played 7.5 minutes. We've not had anything for either keeper to do just yet. Hakim Ziyech is asking, I think he's asking why isn't that our ball, but it's not going to be. It's going to be a Fulham throw. Robinson has the ball again, and that I think is Luis Boa-Morte down there talking to Marco Silva, who is here. You'd think he'd have to be seasoned to be this, but he's here with his 5th different club.
Brilliant from Hernandez.
Willian on the turn.
Give the
Here's
ball away.
Mitrovic. And Fernandez in with
good.
the tackle.
That's
and
good.
then Conor Gallagher helps him out.
Sorry, Ben. Hernandez there, winning the ball. And, you know, I was speaking to Andy Townsend, who's in the gantry, former captain of...
Hang on a minute, there's a break here. Havertz to Mount. Mudryk is bombing through the middle. Cucurella outside him is cut out by Kenny Tete. And now Fulham might counter. Look out. Bobby De Cordova-Reid here, one-on-one with Badia Shield. That won't be easy. And now taking over is Tete. And that will be a foul. And just while we... what's he doing here? It will be a Fulham ball. But, sorry, what are you about to say about midfield, Andy Townsend?
Yeah, he was saying that Enzo he's a box-to-box midfielder. And what he's seen, he's done a lot of commentary on Benfica games. I was picking his brains and saying, the boy's got the lot, but he hopes that Chelsea don't pigeonhole him into being a defensive midfielder that can build play. He said there's more to his game than that, and you know that will develop. But anyway, Fulham have got a free.
Right of centre, miles out. It goes short to Harrison Reed. He may now. 2v1 fast stick, says Jason. Yeah, the ball is now wide right. In comes the cross. It's a good one, and it's well headed out. It's Enzo Fernandez who got his head on it, actually. And Ream tries to keep it alive in there. And it's still fight ball on the edge of the D. Cucurella with a header. Still it hasn't landed properly. Reed goes up for a header. Now Ziyech. Delicate little ball from Mudryk. Ream cuts in. Willian gets there and beats Cucurella to it. Fulham fans in the shed into our left. Excited by that. Kenny Tete here with a chance to cross, and he does cross. No one picked up Bobby De Cordova-Reid. It comes off Thiago Silva. It's a corner.
Yeah, fast-paced game. The last 3 or 4 minutes, both sides guilty of giving the ball away. And because players are committing men forward, it leaves you vulnerable to the counter. And both sides, the last 3 or 4 minutes have been vulnerable to that. This time, Thiago Silva, the cool, calm and collected Thiago Silva, reads it. Chelsea for some defending, so 10 minutes on the clock.
Far side, Fulham right wing. This is Andreas Pereira, who crossed so well against Chelsea 3 weeks ago to deliver this corner. There's a bit of a bundle around just further back out than the penalty spot.
Yeah.
Referee having a close look. Keep an eye on that, folks. Oh, it's gone short to Willian. Short still to Harrison Reed. They're all talking about a foul. The Fulham fans in the box, that's what they're all shouting about. It cannons off Mudryk. Fulham throw far side. Hang on a minute. And now the referee is going to have a word with Mitrovic.
Yeah, I mean, Mitrovic has gone down. There's a lot of holding, there's a lot of grappling. No, it's not penalty.
Enzo Fernandez and Mitrovic having a cuddle.
Yeah.
Oh, mind you, do you want Enzo Fernandez marking Mitrovic?
No, he's the blocker.
Oh, he's the blocker.
He's the blocker. He's the one that doesn't let him get the run. So that his job there is to stop the run. Therefore, you're marking zonally. Therefore, the players in the box should win it. And this is what people say about why is he marking? When you play zonal, you have a blocker and you have players that attack areas.
Education for all. 11 minutes gone. All down by the byline. Mason Mount seems to have won it. Didn't want to boot it out. He's played it short to Mudryk. And it hasn't fallen for Cucurella. That was very tight to be playing that tight. But anyway, Tim Ream heads it back towards the right wing of Fulham. Then Palhinha slides in and wins it ahead of Mudryk. And it's out of play over there. It's a Fulham throw. Very scrappy little period of play, this.
It is for both sides.
Ball just bouncing around a lot.
Yeah, but most of it, unfortunately, in Chelsea's half at the moment. And Fulham, and that's well played there from Mudryk. And he brings the ball away. At the moment, Ben, Havertz a little bit isolated. Now we're having some defending to do, and that long ball up to him. You know, it's
He's not had a kick, Jason.
No,
he's not had a kick.
And look, Fulham, they're a good side, and I'm not going into this underestimating them. But
Mitrovic is just giving an absolute earful to the assistant on the far side.
And you know, I'm a fan, you know, Mitrovic. So I remember maybe 3 or 4 years ago, Ben, we were linked with him, and I wouldn't have said no. He's one of those, you know. He's a threat. Name me like a number 9, like a Kerry Dixon, you know, Peter Oscar. Name those number 9 in world football. They rarely exist. Haaland, of course, is the
to some degree, Giroud, but there aren't many. You're right. Flick on here towards Ziyech. Ream heads it up in the air. Dying breed and all that, you know, Jace. Here is Ziyech. Nice turn. Conor Gallagher right channel, 25 yards out here at the Matthew Harding end. Gallagher stops, gets his head up. Reece James coming on the overlap. Conor Gallagher crosses in. Mudryk trying to sneak round the back. And now he's in a race with Kenny Tete over towards that corner flag. Tete gets rid. Loose ball drops into Mount, 40 yards out, but he's having to go backwards to Badiashile. Now Thiago Silva right on the centre spot. Frenetic pace, not a lot of football, plenty of passion. Reece James with the crossing chance, but Kai Havertz was a little isolated.
Yeah, there was no one in the box, Ben.
Only Kai.
I looked up like you did, and there was no one in the box.
There are now, but Reece James can't get the ball in now. And Robinson and Ziyech go for it. It's a Fulham ball, as you can hear by the groans of the Matthew Harding end and East stand. Yeah, we got caught a little bit there. Anthony's has a very good start to the game, actually, and there's a nice battle between him and Reece that's developing. Robert, and he just slaps it out of his hands when he's about to say it's a bit petulant. Andreas is having a bit of a moan up to the referee, nothing further. Andreas has similarly peroxided hair to Enzo Fernandez as the Robinson throw ends up being headed towards the Argentine World Cup winner. We can say that now.
He's had a good start.
He has, actually. He's had a very good start.
He's had a really good start, and you know, he's won a lot of individual battles. He's very economical with the ball, which, if you look back at his numbers, not just at Benfica but in the World Cup, very economical. Which was voted World Cup Young Player of. That's lovely from Badiashile.
Very calmly.
Ben, he's really calm. You know, he's got. Oh my God. Okay, so calmness personified. I just received it from calmness.
From calmness personified, the original. Well, Badiashile's only going to get even cooler and calmer playing next to Thiago Silva, isn't he?
Yeah, and do you know what? That was tough, Ben. But he's got a lovely way he runs with the ball. Always looking to go for it. And this
Enzo Fernandez is coming in between them, and now he's spreading the play with a beautiful ball into the path of Reece James, who's played it into the box towards Ziyech. Flag is up as Tim Ream clears. But that was interesting, Chase. In fact, he went in between the two centre-halves to collect it and say, I'll hit this pass.
Do you know what? Steven Gerrard done that with Liverpool under the Brendan Rodgers season, if everyone remembers. And the two centre-halves would split. Gerrard would dive in, and they'd become a 5. And the full-backs become wing-backs. So what they'd do, they'd split, Gerrard would drop, pick the ball up, but no one would go with Gerrard. And he would play the ball, and the full-backs would be so high and wide, and it would destroy teams. Seen a little bit of that there.
Here's Leno under a bit of pressure, all in yellow at the Matthew Harding, and he boots it long towards Mitrovic. It's going to bounce, it's going to be uncontested. Thiago.
Joe, I love that battle there between Mitrovic and Reece James. I mean, Mitrovic is one of the most physical centre forward. Him and Reece there wrestling together, holding them on. No inch given between the pair of them. Nice battle that.
Just hope that Reece James gets through this and doesn't feel a thing. I don't even see him looking at anything or feeling a leg or a knee or a shin or anything.
So we're 15 minutes into the game, Ben, and I think that Fulham will be the happier of the two sides at the moment.
Ziyech has it right side underneath us here. Cuts onto his left boot and curls in a beauty towards Mudryk. Out comes Leno to grab it. That's a typical Ziyech ball, that. Don't mind him doing that.
No, and Leno's off his line there. He's cut in. There's 3 to aim at. It's hard. From that deep, it's hard to get that right, you know, because the keeper. It's a long way, you know. He's inside. He's on the edge of that third, if you like. No, Reece James's chest. Honestly, there is not a bet. What we should do here on Chelsea TV.
I want the next banner to say that. Just Reece James's chest.
What we should do? We should do a clip of Reece James bringing the ball and have a montage. I promise you, you'll never. He brings it down like he's using his hands. it's the best chest in world football. I promise you.
Your wish will be granted if it hasn't been already. The Wizards are working their magic. Badiashile here, square to Thiago Silva in the middle of the Chelsea half. 17 minutes played.
So he's dropping there, Benny. So we see we've become a bit of a 3 there, right? And that's what you want. So eventually, that's interesting that we give the ball away cheaply, which is poor. Cucurella's done really well, you know. But you've seen Enzo sitting into that back 4. So actually, what that does, if Enzo does sit and drop. That's good. That's lovely from Connor. Sorry, he's just dropped into the area that Enzo left. You then become a 3 at the back, or a 2 with a midfield dropping. But what that gives you, it gives you defensive stability with 3 at the back, but also Cucurella and Reece on the other side can go high and wide. Having said that, Ziyech and Mudryk are doing that job themselves.
Well, 22nd game for these two in the league. Everyone else will have games in hand. This is Mount, and he thought about having a shot. He did have a shot. It's cannoned up. And now the spin here has almost fallen for Havertz, who seemed to, it just wouldn't drop from him. Tim Ream's able to clear.
Brilliant from Thiago Silva.
So calm.
He's got the big man up front, snarling and he actually made good contact with him, but Thiago Silva just make sure that Mitrovic cannot affect the game. It's not a good ball that from Badiashile, by the way.
Mitrovic slips as he controls it on the far side. He gets up and still manages to get there to Cucurella, but then he bit off more than he could chew. Conor Gallagher has it on the centre spot, and he's got green grass to run into and some options. Ziyech is the obvious one. In fact, Ziyech was the only one by the time he passed. Here is Ziyech now, cutting back in field. Enzo Fernandez in the middle of the Fulham half. Square pass for Mason Mount. Wide, far side is Cucurella, orange boots. Back in field to Mudryk, first time, Mason Mount. It's possession, but it's at arm's length.
Yeah, Fulham will drop deep, the 4 at the back, the 4 across the middle of the park.
Ball forward here for Havertz, I think he's onside! Saved, 1-on-1 by Leno, now the flag goes up. That must have been very close. It's a good run if he's on.
It's a lovely idea, it's a lovely pass. They've dropped off, Thiago Silva picks his... he's off. He's off. It's a nice line that we've just seen. Yeah, and that's where coaching comes into, Ben. You know, you as a back 4 or 5, you know, you hold your line, you talk to one another. That communication's
by about a foot. That's all though.
But them's the margins. Them's the margins in top level football or top level sport about having that communication.
Now Mitrovic has helped it on. Cordova-Reid suddenly surrounded by 2 defenders, and he nearly bulldozed through Badiashile. He actually got the better of Thiago Silva. For a minute, I thought he was clear 1-on-1 there. Ziyech and Robinson, little tangle of legs. Ziyech comes out the better. Across comes Palhinha. Oh, it's early burly this. Robinson picks it up again. Conor Gallagher, and then Reece James upends him. Then Willian comes and pitches it, and he skips away from James. This is brilliant. Blood and thunder football. And now Chelsea nick it back on the break, and they give it back to Fulham. That's so frantic.
Yeah, do you know what, the game, there's chaos in this game at the moment. There's no one right now, and Fulham on the attack again.
And suddenly, Cucurella's going to have to get his skates on. Kenny Tete, right side of the box, pulls it back. Badiashile, first time clearance. Absolutely scrambly
it's a million miles an hour right now. And do you know what? What's lacking is quality on both sides, Ben. And what Potter will want is that let's control the game with quality. We have better. Now it's a bit of a slugfest. It's a little bit like a, you know.
I was going to say it's like watching Leeds against Leeds. You know what I mean? No, 100-mile-an-hour football. But very little composure.
When you've got like a boxer against someone that what the could be
foul on the far side.
First yellow card.
Free kick.
First yellow card of the evening, Ben.
And it is Palhinha. Clive Walker is grinning at me because he said before the game Palhinha will get sent off tonight. He's going to get cautioned, isn't he?
It's a yellow card. Look, I've been there. I know what you do. What you're trying to do there is convince the referee for the next yellow card. You know that one is, but what you're doing there... Okay.
Taking out Mason Mount.
Yeah, it's not a great tackle. Mason makes the most of it. And gets, well, what players do... Everyone says, they're not going to change his mind. No, he's not. But what that does, it puts the referee in a position, the next yellow card, does he show it or does he keep it in his pocket? But what that does there, the Fulham players surrounding him, puts a little bit of doubt in his mind, and he might next time I go, do you know what? No, okay.
I gave one last time.
Yeah, and that's what we just seen playing.
These footballers, honestly, sneaky.
Honestly, it's like a pantomime out there, Ben.
It is. It really is. And we're lucky to watch it at close quarters because the leading lights are so often.
Yeah. So at the moment, Ben, I'm going to have a little bit of a moan up. We've
had half the first half.
We're halfway through the first half. Haven't seen enough of Mudryk. I think Fulham actually their game plan is working really well.
Flick on from Conor Gallagher is a good one. Ziyech down the right, but he turns back for Reece James here. But now Fulham can flood back. Ziyech has it again, right on this near touchline. Couple of step overs. Back to Reece James. Dare he cross it? There are 4 in the box. He goes for the cross. He'll get a corner because it's ricocheted off Palinha.
I was about to say, Ben, we've not really seen us in their final third enough. That was my moan. You know, and I want to see more of Mudryk. Ziyech has had spread. In fact, Ziyech, I think, has done it. But when that ball goes out to this left-hand side, their left, our right-hand side, Ziyech comes back on that right foot, that left foot, looking to bend it in towards that far post. This time he plays it back to Reece, who bends it in, comes out, ricochets, goes away for a corner. It's going to be taken by Ziyech.
Matthew Odding end, left-footed. It will go straight into the box, and it'll come straight out again off the head of Tim Ream, who's then organising his back for Conor Gallagher. Nods the loose ball back to Ziyech, but Ziyech is coming back from a rather lazy offside position, I'm afraid. So he is flagged. Fascinating that both Ziyech and Gallagher, 2 players who maybe quite easily might not be playing for Chelsea tonight, might not even be registered to Chelsea tonight. Both in this lineup. Graham Potter clapping in a smart coat down there, but Leno tosses the ball down. The former Arsenal keeper now takes it long, very long, all the way towards Bobby De Cordova-Reid, who wins his flick on, by the way, and then Badia Shield gets there ahead of Andreas Pereira. Cucurella could have done better in the air then, I think. Palinha is steals in. Yeah, that's a good ball.
They're sharp.
Look out, Andreas Pereira! Brilliant hit from 20 yards, low and hard, arrowing at the far corner. Kepa dives low and puts it behind for a corner. Well, great hit, good save.
Ben, Fulham are sharp. They're really sharp. It's a really good piece of play. The ball goes into Pereira, and he pulls the trigger. Good save down to his right-hand side, Kepa. But it was before that, Ben. Ben, we're off it. We're off it at the minute. Mudryk haven't said his name enough right now.
Pereira's corner in towards the near post, gets the flick on, which we all know is so dangerous, but it will go out of play far side.
So right now, my assessment is the 25 minutes into this game, Marco Silva is delighted. Potter has got to get more from the moments that we've had, and there have been few and far between. But actually, their game plan, the way that it's set up, Ben, they're pressing. Lovely play there. Silva plays the ball into Enzo and gets it out to Reece. And there's a little bit of space on the right-hand side, but they flood back in numbers for them.
Kai Havertz can't keep it. He's not a centre forward. I'm sorry if I keep saying this every week, but he isn't one. And he keeps having to play there.
Yeah, Fulham are growing into this game, Ben. When I say they've never been out of it, but they're the better side right now.
Yep. But that Kepa save, 26 minutes in, is the first of any note that either keeper has made. That was a good one. It was dipping, and it was heading into the far corner. It's a good hit from Pereira, who had too much space, and so did the 2 players on the ball before him on the Fulham right, incidentally.
Not getting close stuff in the midfield, Ben, at the minute. Look at that's not good.
Harrison Reece had 8 touches on the halfway line.
Yeah, and we're saying, but what you've got to do, that's better from Mace. Well done. Good. And so if you can't put pressure on the ball, you've then got to put pressure on the pass. And we've done that. Mace has done a brilliant job. We won the ball back. So you've got to accept sometimes that you can't affect where the player's got the ball. But it's the pass. Can you affect the pass?
Ziyech passes it into Reece James. Enzo Fernandez, first time. Mason Mount waits for that. Oh, he's going to get it. He's absolutely Harry Kane, the referee there, if you know what I mean, folks.
Do you know what, though, Ben?
Free kick, dead centre, 40 yards out.
What he's done there, he can't get the ball. If he goes to it, and Deco, it's always it was an inevitable foul, because Mace can't. If he goes towards the ball, Deco probably wins it. If he holds his ground, he needs to foul. Both have fallen into that trap. It's a good foul. Chelsea just what, on the edge of the mid third, if you like, and Enzo's over it.
38 yards, dead centre. He plays it square left, Cucurella. Chelsea in the blue, playing from left to right. Remember having been turned round by Fulham tonight. 27 minutes in. Thiago Silva here.
Well organised Fulham, Ben.
They are.
Really well. I mean, we knew that was going
Well, there's
into...
a reason they are above Chelsea in the table, lest we forget. We are past halfway. They've scored more points. They're 2 points better off. One of a number of teams that are upsetting the establishment, aren't they? Brighton as well. Here's Mudryk, who's drilled it. Havertz was offside anyway, not that he controlled it. And it's through to Leno. Who will take his time. Tim Ream here now has it, and Havertz goes to close him down, but Ream will keep coming, and then he plays a long ball. Cucurella got sucked in field there. Decordova-Reid taking him on. Cucurella is back, but it's a throw to Fulham far side. Kenny Tete actually won't take it. Decordova-Reid's got on with it quickly into Harrison Reed. Well defended, Badia Shield, and then Reed tried to pinch his pocket from the byline. Nice flick round the corner, Kai Havertz. There's a bit of centre forward play. The switch is on for Ziyech, and it didn't quite get there. Anthony Robinson cutting out the Mason Mount pass. Willian here. Was he fouled by Reece James? He was. Fulham free kick, halfway line.
It's a lovely idea from Mace, and if he executes it beautifully, which he nearly does, we're in. But I like the fact that the link-up, we've got players near Havertz. The only 15 minutes of this game, that ball into Havertz, he'd have 2 players round him. The fact that we can get the pass off is because there's support, and it's desperately unlucky. I'm really torn about what I'm seeing at the minute, Ben. I'm like...
There's a few nearlies.
There is...
Meanwhile, Ream's gone for that crossfield ball again, and I feel like Cucurella keeps getting too narrow. Cross comes in from the right, it's dangerous, in towards Mitrovic. Where's that gone off the head of Thiago Silva? Pulled down out the sky by Decordova-Reid. Takes on Cucurella, they get lucky. Kenny Tete, right side of the box for Fulham. He crosses it. Now Mudryk, can he break? Can he pass? Oh, he's giving it away cheaply to João Palhinha. This is Tete again.
Fulham on top, Ben.
They are.
Fulham on top.
No,
they're controlling this game. We're not nearly threatening enough at the moment. I wouldn't say we're struggling.
I feel like there's a counter-attack goal coming though, Jason.
Yeah, and
maybe that's optimism.
But Fulham at the moment are controlling the way this game is going.
Enzo Fernandez into Gallagher, but Willian. Willian does get there in the end from Conor Gallagher, who's now gone down and looks hurt actually. Mitrovic came back and squashed him. João Palhinha into Decordova-Reid. Conor Gallagher half getting up as Kenny Tete goes down the far side, the Fulham right. They've got 3 in the box, and in comes the cross. We know they like to cross it. Look out. Conor, get back on side. Now there will be a free kick.
By the way, referee.
There will be a free kick here.
That's
Andreas Pereira getting a talking to.
Do you know what? It's a good tackle defensively, a tactical foul. But there's no attempt to go over the ball. And Conor goes, it wasn't a foul, Ben, on Conor Gallagher. The ball, he misjudged.
Watch Mitrovic coming in just now. That's what it was. It wasn't about Willian, it was about Mitrovic.
Actually, yeah.
It was a
I take that back.
Yeah, Mitrovic. I think he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I didn't see that. My eyes were on Willian.
Oh, no, Willian's a good boy. He'd never hurt anybody. Here's Havertz into Fernandez, and now Ziyech. Gallagher's okay for now, at least. Ziyech cuts back onto his left boot, right underneath us, Hakim Ziyech, and now Reece James takes over and squares it.
They get numbers back quickly, Fulham, and they're well organised. We've got to try and use that transition of possession. We've got to move that a little bit quicker for me.
Well, they've been well coached, and the coach has had a while with them. I mean, they are such a different Fulham side from the last that was up. Enzo Fernandez halfway line, good ball. Nice take, Mason Mount squares it. Havertz! On the slide, side foot, high and wide, but lovely from Enzo Fernandez and from Mason Mount.
Yes, best move of the game for Chelsea. And if Enzo gets a little bit of space, it's the run. It's a brilliant touch over the top. He just dinks it on the left-hand side to Mace. Good touch with his right foot, plays it into his path. Oh, it's a lovely touch. And he lends it in. He just delicately puts the ball across the face of the 6-yard line. Havertz is sliding in.
Co-end from Tim Ream.
Yes, there is a touch.
That's why.
Yeah, there's a little touch. but it's not his favourite foot, it's not his favourite finish. There was a...
If he'd scored that, if he'd missed that without a touch from Tim Ream, you'd say, OK, that's a really good chance. But
but
he's got a toe end on that, the American.
Yes, he has, and it's done enough. Good
it's
pressure.
2 yards from him. I mean,
but
it would be luck as much judgment.
That's Chelsea's best move right there.
Definitely.
And it comes from Enzo. They'll run from Mace in beyond. We spoke earlier in the season about those runs. Do we do them enough? Conor Gallagher can do them. He's done it numerous times against Crystal Palace out here. Mace also backed up. Them's the runs. What that does, it stretches the back four. And if you get the pass right, but the pass sometimes doesn't need to go. And if it doesn't go, it gives you space in which to either play the pass into the second striker or a midfielder or run with the ball.
Fulham throw, far side. About 12 and a bit to half-time. Been a frantic first half here. Pretty low on chances, actually. Long ball here for Havertz to chase. Could be an awkward bounce, this for Ream. And Havertz has got the better of him, and he's ended up managing to get a little toe poke goalwards. It will go behind for a goal kick, but fair play. He's the second favourite for that for a while.
He was, and it's awkward for Ream, because the ball, the ball bounces, he can't do anything, but he does well, Havertz. He just puts himself in and around it. Enough physical presence to cause the problem. Oh, it would have been handball anyway, Ben. He's brought that down with his arm.
Oh, you cheeky sausage. Right.
Yeah, he's brought that down with his arm.
Issa Diop has it outside the Fulham box, striding forward with long legs, the former West Ham defender now. Swapping East London for West. That was a very good layoff, and that is terrible refereeing that has really helped out Chelsea. He's pulled it back for a free kick. They were off and running down that right flank. He's pulled it back for a foul by Mudryk. And the Fulham fans, if you can hear booing, folks, it's because the Fulham fans are furious. If he lets play go on for another 2 seconds, I mean, Mudryk has fouled Kenny Tete, but now they've got a free kick in the right back spot. They had Harrison Reed flying down the right wing, clear. That is a result, by the way.
Yeah, and we see that often.
He was off and running.
And what referees are told is to take a breather. Don't make that when you see a foul, it's so easy for a foul to call. And as a referee, that's not your. You've then got to see how play develops. And you're right, Ben. Fulham would rather have allowed play to go on. But
thank you, Stuart Atwell. Here's Robertson right in front of the two coaches. He lays it off early to Mitrovic, who then comes and is forced back by Reece James. I want to see those two all night long, actually, Mitrovic and James. Brilliant. Ream has it now. Blonde hair tied back behind his head. And now he goes back to Bernd Leno. Coming up to only 10 minutes left in this first half. Remember, 2 points between them at kick-off, so obviously still 2 points between them now. They would be the first two teams, Jace, up to 22 played. There are quite a few who've only played 19, by the way. So that whole games in hand thing's going to start kicking in soon enough. Pereira turning away from Mount and from Gallagher, but then Enzo Fernandez comes and wins it and plays a good ball. Hakim Ziyech down the right. We know where this came from if it ends in the net. It's not going to. Ziyech, off balance, has sliced it horribly off his wrong boot, namely his right boot, into the Matthew Harding fans. That all came from Enzo Fernandez winning a great tackle here, Jace.
He does brilliantly well, and his vision there sets. I think what Ziyech has done is made his mind up early, Ben. Well, as a player, when you make your mind up early, I'm going to get a shot away, your picture doesn't change. Good players allow the picture in front of you to change, and therefore you change your options. I'm not convinced that that was the case with Ziyech. I think he saw his name in lights, and I think, anyway, lovely ball.
Good pass again.
Do you know what?
So far, so good.
His pass is there.
So far, very good.
He's been good.
Reece James, big switch towards Mudryk, nods it back into the box, out by Reed, but Mudryk or Cucurella should collect. It's the latter here. A shock of blonde hair and a long, scraggy mop of dark hair, but they've given it away. Or rather, Cucurella has it, to be more specific. Now Fernandez comes on the cover and doesn't get there. Kenny Tete's run beyond him, down the right, arcs in the cross towards Willian, who nods it down. Look out, Mitrovic! Oh, and then it's okay. Thiago Silva can leave it for Kepa.
Honestly, this game, honestly, Fulham, it's too frantic, Ben. Fulham are good.
They are good.
Honestly, that was a really good break on that right-hand side. They get the ball down. Willian heads it back. Mitrovic has a touch, and then calmness personified brings it down his chest in the conversation between him and Kepa. But down that right-hand side there, vulnerable. All come from Cucurella giving the ball away, Ben, and he's trying to atone for his error.
With a back heel.
we're loose at the minute. We're not tight. We're not. A passing isn't tight enough.
Is it possible to have a team tight already? I just wonder. New coach this season, new players in the summer, load more new players now. Can you be well-oiled? Can you go straight to well-oiled? Fulham are well-oiled, but they've had Marco Silva in charge of them for a couple of years. Deckled over Reed. Thiago Silva will mop that up. Badiashile here. Will Conor Gallagher look up? Man on is the shout from the East Stand around us because Palhinha was breathing down his neck. Conor Gallagher was calm enough. But do you take my point? I mean, I almost want to judge Potter's Chelsea.
There's that pass again, Ben.
You're going to see great stuff. But are you going to see a well-oiled Chelsea machine playing for 90 minutes? I don't think you are, until they've been playing together for a good few weeks or months. Can you just tonight turn up?
I want to see more, Ben.
But with 3 new players who weren't Chelsea players 2 weeks ago, a manager who's only been manager for 15 games, I don't know.
No, that's lovely from Conor.
Closing down, Kenny Tete has it right back spot, he lets it run.
I'm looking to see a little bit more control in this game, and now the game. I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not quite sure the way this game has gone, who it suits the most, because there's not a lot of control from both, if I'm honest. Do you know what I mean? It's both sides. Fulham are better, but Fulham have given Chelsea. There's been chances. There's not a lot of control and in-game management from the players at the moment.
Harrison Reed is having another good game against Chelsea. Deckled over Reed. Pereira, lovely little over into Mitrovic. If it got through to William, which it nearly did, he was in. Now, of course, it might become a Chelsea chance. Long ball looking for Havertz. Tim Reeve is the name you hear from the Fulham fans in the shed end as he makes the headed clearance. Well, it's been a very enjoyable half. I wouldn't say Chelsea have been that good. Haven't been that bad either. It's been a good watch. It's been a bit bonkers, but Bernd Leno, who I keep nearly calling Jay Leno, has not really made any saves. Ziyech should have tested him. Tete has it here, or does he? Gets their head of Mudryk. Cucurella should nick it back. He does. Here's Enzo Fernandez, who hasn't given the ball away at all.
By the way, what a lovely pass.
Yeah, good short passing and long. Ziyech now down this far, near touchline, should I say. Robinson will probably pinch that. He does. And then he gets it back from Mitrovic. And then he gets through Conor Gallagher. Did he handle it? He did, and he knew it. And it'll be a free kick right next to Marco Silva here for Chelsea.
Do you know what I mean, Ben? There's these moments where Chelsea break, and then Fulham at the back, you think, oh my God,
they're nearly in. They're nearly in. They're nearly in.
It's too open, this game. This is not...
NBA.
It's... Like I said, I'm not sure who it suits right now. Yeah, Fulham have been the better side. Defensively right now, Fulham look more assured when Chelsea have possession, where Fulham are back in numbers. To take that to the other side is when Chelsea are in their formation and we're in our shape. They look a little bit more dangerous than us right now. We're giving them, and when they break, like they're about to now, they spring. They've got bodies. You know, look at Cucurella. Cucurella's all over the place. Cucurella's left back. He's midfield. We've got space on.
Mitrovic has held it well, and it's
out of jail, Ben. Out of jail.
Pereira couldn't reach out and trap it.
What's Cucurella doing? Why is he in the middle of the park there, Ben? He's chasing. He's like a dog chasing a shadow.
Has got caught in field 4 or 5 times in this first half, Jason. He's too close to Badiashile, unless that's what's being asked of him, which I would find it hard to believe.
He's chasing lost calls.
Totally agree. He's come in field too soon, too often.
And what that does, Ben, as we nearly saw, it leaves us as a chasm open up on the other side.
Thiago Silva right in the middle of the Chelsea half here. Ball into Mount, happy to receive it back to goal. Cucurella in field to Enzo Fernandez, back to Cucurella, who's now under a bit of pressure. He's going to have to go all the way home to Kepa.
I don't mind that. I don't mind.
Fine.
Because we've drawn them out. That's okay, you know. But look at William, Ben. William doesn't close the ball. He sits into shape.
Gallagher here, just in front of the 2 coaches. Offloads to Reece James. Now Graham Potter is telling Cucurella to come across. The ball is put out of play. Ziyech should be a Fulham throw. Jason, interestingly though, as soon as Reece James has it there, I watched Graham Potter calling Marc Cucurella and telling him to come over. He's trying to make it narrower here. He wants that. He's just called him over to get tighter to Badiashile.
Yeah, but
in possession, that's one thing. But get back when you don't.
But if you can't, you're never going to win that ball when you're, like I said, you're chasing a shadow, and you can't affect the ball.
Nope. Enzo Fernandez here, square to Badiashile. He's still there in between his centre halves. He's on the ball. I would say very composed first 45 minutes for the British record transfer fee. Very impressed so far. Early days, obviously. Willian helps it up this near touchline. Awkward to control that for Thiago Silva, who has actually dribbled it out of play. Mitrovic gets on with the throw. Pereira here. Oh, Thiago Silva.
Do you know what, right?
Hang on, Kepa.
What I loved about that is that Thiago Silva knew that he couldn't win the ball. The throw-in's been given away, and he doesn't sit there, Ben. He gets back and wins the ball. This is good pressure from Fulham. Fulham on top, Ben. No doubt about this. Chelsea right now, there's not an identity about who we are, and it's hard. I get that, but Fulham's footprint and fingerprints are all over this right now. How they're set up, how they're playing. They're a good side.
Cross comes from their right. Paul, left-footed cross, headed out by Enzo Fernandez. It'll be a Fulham throw. Well, I mean, maybe this is something we can discuss more at length when there isn't a football match going on, but I don't know how you can have an identity yet, I'm sorry, about this Chelsea side when it's got 3 players who weren't Chelsea players a week ago are in it, and a load more have only just come, and a coach who's only just... I don't see how that... I'm not saying they can't play well. I'm not saying that Chelsea cannot play well because there's a lot of new blood. I'm saying I think it might end up being a bit disjointed from time to time. Good spells, not so good spells, less teamy because Fulham have been together. Most of this lot came up under Marco Silva. They've added a couple, like Pereira here. Now Cucurella will leave it, and Enzo Fernandez is mopping up, back to Kepa. Oh, left-footed, terrible clearance. He's a very lucky boy. He's drilled it straight at Pereira, and it could have gone anywhere. It nearly fell for him and Willian, and it was actually cleared. Kepa's got lucky there. Cucurella brings the loose ball down very calmly. Oh, Kepa, most relieved man inside Bridge.
He gets it wrong. It's a straight pass back to him. There's a little bit of space on the right-hand side for Reece, you know. Oh!
Ziyech has given it away cheaply.
He's gone the wrong way, Ben.
He has gone the wrong way. Deco Overeem with the turn. Now Palhinha into Andres Pereira. Well read, Badiashile stepping in. That was brilliant. Now Ziyech is ending frantically as it began frantically. Flag stays down. Havertz, tight angle, lobs it! Off the post! Off the post! And then booted clear from the 6-yard box by Ream, and the flag doesn't go up. So, for all we know, it would have counted. Right on 45 minutes, Kai Havertz hits the upright.
Wow, I have to say, I thought it was offside, but the flag doesn't go at this angle will tell us now. Badiashile wins it, plays a lovely ball into Mace, and then backheels it, and then he's on! He's a mile on, Ben, he's a mile on! Oh my gosh!
He's done
oh my gosh!
Leno. He's unlucky actually from that angle. It's a difficult lob
Best
on a
chance of the game. Leno comes out, loops it over him.
Off the upright and bounces in the 6-yard box.
And because
stoppage time.
And because he is the furthest man forward, there's no one there to close that. He's onside. Ben, it's amazing because my eyes, I'm waiting for the flag. But it's one of those when the defender runs one way,
by the way,
and the attacker goes the other.
Fair play to the assistants, we give them grief sometimes.
And you're told to wait for the flag.
And that's a really good call. Diop here, long ball. We're into stoppage time. I was so excited by the Havertz thing, I don't think anyone saw how much was held up. Robinson has his pocket picked by Ziyech.
By the way, there's the Ziyech from the World Cup.
Yeah, working back and winning it.
Absolutely.
Back with Kepa.
Helping up, is it Hakimi that played at right back?
Yes, it was.
That partnership, Hakimi, by the way, was outstanding.
Oh, and is outstanding.
Yes, he is.
Deco Overeem and Cucurella. Former wants a foul. Has he blown for half-time? Has he blown for the free kick? He has blown for half-time. A few players weren't too sure. Well, that was hurly-burly and a great watch. Kai Havertz right at the end of it, so nearly putting Chelsea in front. Trying to be as impartial as possible. I think it might have been a little bit of a pinch of a half-time lead. It might have been a little harsh on Fulham, who have probably shaded it. But
they have shaded it, Ben. They have shaded it. There's no problems about it. Fast and loose. That's what I'm seeing. Fast and loose is fun to be with, fun to watch, but risks, Ben. That's That's how I feel at the moment. This game is nervous to watch as a Chelsea fan. I'm torn about. I said that. I'm torn about what I'm watching because, as a spectacle, yes, it's great to commentate on it. But you know what? There's something about it that I feel uncomfortable with.
Because there's a lack of control, for sure. There is a lack of control all over the place. This could be anything, and it could have been anything. What it is at half-time, oddly enough, is Chelsea 0, Fulham 0. Speak to you later.
Thank you very much to Ben and John.
Hello, people. Haha, what a stressful game, huh? Okay, so 0-0 first half, and I'm gonna take a few calls here before I go back. Let me send you the link, people, so you can call us. Give me a few more seconds to do that. Okay. Okay, dokie. Fixing something on the screen right now. Let us know, my people, what you think about this this game. First half, it just shows like we are not a team yet, but we have a bunch of individuals, and that's what I said. I said it before that we can't just expect us to go there and score 10-0. All right. So people, you can call us. I think the link somewhere. Let me send the link again. 15 minutes to go. You can call us and have your say. Let me see. The first half, not long before people start pour out without any context. You can call us. Let me send the link again. Paste it somewhere. Yeah, I pinned the link somewhere there. You can see. Oh my goodness me. Thank you. So many people are watching right now. Thank you so much. Don't forget to answer to our poll. I ask you to tell us who is going to win. Fulham, Chelsea, a draw, or you think, Ogs, you are just a clown. Stop asking people questions. So get in the poll and ask us what you think. Oh, answer. What do you think? Okay, let's go, mister. Let me finish.
Badiashile, horrible player. My goodness. Cucurella is like a dog chasing his shadow. Unbelievable. Andrew?
Are you drinking something now?
Good
you
evening,
have to
guys.
quit
Good
smoking.
evening.
You have to quit smoking. Okay? Stop smoking. Because Badiashile was good. Kukureya got turned down a few times, but it's normal. You can see that we are still all over the place. We are not a team yet, but you can see the difference a little bit. But gentlemen, talk because I've been talking for 3-4 hours. So you get the floor. Andrew, my brother, and Henry, wherever you're ready, gentlemen, let's go.
Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm a little bit underwhelmed, but I still like Badiashile. I think he's doing. You can see how calm this guy is. You know,
yeah, he doesn't panic at all. Yeah.
There was a little time when it looked like he'd been caught out, but he slotted back in immediately. It's a real shame we're not having that guy in the Champions League because I think he'd be wonderful there. But Kai Havertz, he's missed so many chances. He should have been close to at least two.
Yeah, he hit the post. You have to give it to him. That is no luck, but let's say hi to other brothers and sisters. Mr. Kaka Tanish.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
tell us what you think very quickly because we have so many people also in the room, so we can go around. What do you think about the first half?
I mean,
Kai Havertz missed a few chances, but I can't really diss him there because Chelsea have many new players, Badiashile, Enzo, and Mudryk.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, Fulham have played really well.
Yeah, they came up a very, very good plan, really.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will come back to you. Just stay there. I just want to give people opportunity to say hi. Mr. Etsy, you back. Say hi to people. Tell us what do you think first half.
Me, I think
anybody.
it's yeah, I think it's Fulham has definitely got the upper hand.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, Kepa pulled off a really good save as well. So I'm there was a time when he made a little bit of a mistake, but he's caught up on himself as well, and he pulled off a great save there because that was sure to go in.
Mm-hmm.
So like I said, it's just disappointing with the chances that Kai has received. But it's like you said, like there's still not a team yet. They still need time to gel. So hopefully the second half will be a lot better.
All right, Henry, your turn.
I think first of all, hello to the brothers in the house. I think Mudryk has been kept quiet, so I think there should be something to unlock him. He hasn't been.
Who?
Mikael Mudryk has been kept quiet.
Yeah,
for the
he
first
hasn't.
Yeah, he's been quiet, and it's expected for Fulham to come and challenge the new All-Stars. So.
Mm-hmm.
You
can tell the difference between a coach, a team that's been coached and been together for years since the championship, and a team that's trying to put a bunch of quality superstar together. So,
exactly.
So that is the difference. They came up a plan not to give any sniff to Mudryk because they know they're gonna get destroyed there. And also this is the difference. Like if we had a clinical finisher. 1-0, and then we were going to have another conversation here,
Yeah,
because
Havertz will score 1 goal out of like 5 missed chances.
Yeah, so
he needs to practice that. And Reece James is not fully fit. Reece James is not fully fit.
Yeah, you can tell, right? You can tell.
So that's just my comments. But yeah, I'm sure they'll gel. But Enzo has been, to me, he has been fantastic.
Yeah, given that he had only 1 training session.
Exactly, right. So.
And he need we need like a Aspilicueta or Thiago Silva to come and translate kind of. Did you see like Reece James? Need like somebody go call Thiago Silva, tell him this and that. So it's still
now.
Yes.
Go. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go.
CH has been doing magnificent. This is the guy that we all saw at the World Cup. Good for him to sticking with the team and
you're talking about Hakim Ziyech, right?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Good for him for really sticking around. Chelsea did him horrible. You guys are known to be a bad club, and to really not take care of your players. So this guy was like, you know what? You guys didn't want to transfer me, but guess what? I'm an adult. I'm a man, and I'm going to show the quality player that I am, and he's showing it here today.
This guy. Okay, maybe gentlemen, you can jump. Everybody is free to jump now. Oh, let's listen from Mr. Tanush. Brother, go. What is your strategy for the second half now?
So, that pass from Kepa almost made me.
Yeah, it reminds me of Kepa of all time, right?
Yeah. Kepa's passing ability is still really solid, and honestly, I honestly reckon that this game will be a 0-0 draw because both defenders are cancelling out each other. Because Fulham's defenders are just defending Mudryk and not letting him have any space.
Okay, I got you. Joseph, what you have to say? I know he's going to say, oh, no, Jorginho is not there, do you see? Okay, let's go. Joseph, my brother, talk to us.
Joseph, I had someone say Badiashile is rubbish today. What's happened there?
No, that was a banter from Barcelona fans who can't afford Badiashile and who wanted to punch us in the face. Okay, go. What is your opinion about the first half?
First half, few hope or few nice things to see. Enzo is our best player, not even now. He's the best player on the pitch. And Ziyech, doing good.
Okay.
Yeah, overall, just not enough is fine for the first half. We have to see second half more. Mudryk.
Okay. Yeah, Mudryk is isolated. He been really taken off the game because they knew if they leave him alone and give him freedom, he's gonna destroy people. But the second half, we need our manager to change some tactics and try to help him out.
I think
think
that Cucurella also is not helping nice there.
Cucurella is having very hard time from that side, and that's why the reason why I said we have to start with Hall from the left-hand side, because Cucurella been undone and not really delivering that much to Mr. Mudryk. But did you see your boy Jorginho came to say goodbye at the bridge, right? Did you see him?
I never see. He was there.
Yeah, he's there. He's still there watching the game. Okay, so we're gonna come back to you. Let me go back and ask people. We still like 5 minutes to go for the break. Mr. Tanush, what should we do in the second half? Do you wanna see somebody please check?
Make early substitutions.
Like what?
Maybe bring Sterling on for Ziyech.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep.
All right, let's go. And Mr. Gordon, what is your strategy for the second half? Are you still there? Henry? No, he's gone. Okay, Andrew, what should we do to try to win this game in the second half?
Give it about another 10 more minutes. I see somebody warming up. Is it Mudryk?
Yeah, Noni
Mudryk. Oh, so it looked like he might be coming on in the second half. Oh, this will be interesting. So
the flare is
I'd like
coming,
to see
right?
that. Yeah, God willing. Let's pray.
Let's pray and see what's gonna happen. But are you still confident that we can still do it, or you think this could be one of those banana skins thing?
I might chalk off a goal, so I might go down to 2-0.
That tells you exactly that we still need a proper number 9, right?
Yeah.
How can we miss those kind of chances? Yeah.
That's right. Absolutely. Yeah, he's coming on. I think Mudryk is coming on. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Very interesting.
He's coming for Ziyech, huh?
I'm not sure. I see Ziyech coming out at the moment. So, but I can see he's kitted up and he's taking his clothes off. So, he's coming on now, most definitely.
Okay.
I'll be here for your therapy session afterwards.
All right.
Or celebration.
Our celebration. We're gonna be here after that because I'm in somebody's house, and we're gonna watch the game. It's gonna restart very soon. So Andrew is gone, and he's gonna come back at second half. Mr. Tanush, what is your score prediction for the second half before we go back to the game?
My score prediction is 0-0. Both teams cancel each other out. Fulham will get one key chance in the 87th minute, and Kepa will save it.
That's scary, right? That's scary prediction right there. But anyways, come back after the game, all right?
I will.
All right, just watch the game, analyze, write down something, and for the therapy session or the celebration, we're gonna meet again here. So let me read some more comments here from you people. Yes, we very low striker. Havertz today is gonna be killed really, because looking back, everybody is gonna be like, Havertz, really, brother? What are you doing? Emma said that let's give Fofana a try. It doesn't look like we're gonna give him. Probably 15 minutes. Let's wait and see what's gonna happen. We need brilliant movement from. All right, so people, if I didn't read your comment, I apologize because I have to go back and watch the game. Hope you enjoy the game, the second half, or the comment on the screen. And I will see you and start taking calls again in the second half, all right? God bless and enjoy the second game. the second half. Be positive because we're gonna win this game. I am still very, very positive, to be honest with you.
European competition. Cody Gakpo and the Israeli international Aaron Zahavi and Noni Madueke made a pretty decent front three. Before that, they had Daniel Marlin in the side who went to Dortmund for good money. They were, you're never too sure because it's Holland and they might be absolutely brilliant. You know, someone like Luis Suarez scores tons of goals in Holland, comes to England and is brilliant, and maybe someone like Afonso Alves does so, or Matthias Kezman even, Jason, you know, and comes over, and they're not, you don't know. I tell you what he has got that I have seen, he's got that Arjen Robben little wobble, that Riyad Mahrez likes so much, down the right, cut in on the left. He is Cucurella here, challenged by De Cordova.
He's had a tough evening's work, Cucurella.
And he's won a free kick in the halfway line. You know you're getting 100% from him. You know that. But some of his decision making at times has been a little bit wayward. Ball into Gallagher here, right side. Chelsea, remember, having been turned round by Fulham at kick-off at the start of this game. The Blues are attacking the shed end where the Fulham fans are in this second half. A goalless first half as the Premier League re-kicks off here on the fifth standout this Friday night at the Bridge. And Jason with you, hoping for goals. Thiago Silva goes long into Mount, tries the flick off. Madueke will not quite get there as Leno does.
Really unlucky, brilliant pass from Thiago Silva, 50, 60 yards. Mace makes that run between, well, he's making the run, so he drags the fullback in to where he doesn't want to be. And he's drilled it, Thiago. It's one of those off the laces where there's no need to just fizzes it. He tries to flick it back into the path of the oncoming Madueke, and can't quite get enough on it, and in the end the ball goes back to Leno.
Ball on the far side in the arms of Anthony Robinson, who throws it infield, and Issa Diop boots it towards Mitrovic on that far touchline, which is the Fulham left, and they're white and black. He's now back with Badiashile, who I've enjoyed watching, I have to say. This is the first half I've seen of him in person, and very good. Palinha on the ball, hounded by Conor Gallagher. Kenny Tete tries to flip it around the corner. And then Madueke gets a little foot in and right in front of Marco Silva. Harrison Reed plays it down this line. De Cordova Reed, that's a very neat exchange from Fulham there. Very neat indeed.
No,
Kenny Tete, get up. Do not get sucked into that referee.
No, he's done well. Joe Ben, I'm just thinking about this now, and it's a little bit quieter at Stamford Bridge this second half. I wonder, if it's like this, on 75 minutes, how important this crowd's going to become under the lights on a Friday night. I feel that there's more to come. Well, there's definitely more to come, but I wonder how much on part.
That buzz around the ground pre-match, Jason, it's got to translate.
Yeah, and I wonder whether there's a pattern this game has now got. Fulham are good, and they're containing Chelsea, and they're comfortable. We're not asking enough questions. But you know what, Ben, with 75 minutes left, we know we're under. Fulham now will start to think a point ain't a bad point. Will they start to drop a little bit deeper?
Well, maybe.
Will they start
Might
to think
with a better team we can win it?
Well, there's that. Marco Silva sides tend to be like that, Ben. They're not defensively solid. Cautious sides.
Good ball into Mount. Issa Diop apparently has not fouled him, and De Cordova Reed is charging down the right side here. And Diop has kept on running. De Cordova Reed crosses it. Oh, it's a dangerous fizzer. Mitrovic can't get on it. It goes out of play over there by the corner flag. It is
Cucurella again, Ben. He's out of position. And that's not no fault of his, but he's high. But that space again. They get him down there, and he's chasing back, and it's like he's on a treadmill. The ball was better actually. It wasn't the worst idea. It's just the execution. The pass itself doesn't reach its target. But another warning sign.
Badiashile in towards Enzo Fernandez. It's a poor ball from Badiashile. First mistake from him tonight. Conor Gallagher helps out Enzo Fernandez by coming and winning it. Then plays a rather short one for Cucurella, who goes jumping over Pereira, who's going to be booked in comic fashion. Yellow card. Cucurella made a hell of a lot of that.
He does, and there could have been 2 bookings in that occasion. Declan just bumps into Conor Gallagher, and he goes in, but it's... I don't know, Ben, actually. I don't know.
What, for a bit of a reckless intent?
Yeah.
He's hurdled that spectacularly, Cucurella.
Yeah, but...
Let's have a look at Pereira's foot. Oh, yeah, maybe. OK. That's him and Polina. That's interesting. 2 central midfielders there. And Chelsea free kick here. Were you saying, sorry, the bump before on Conor Gallagher?
By the way, they're looking at a red card here, man. It's not a red card. It's not a red. It's not red. It's not a red, guys.
It's the lifting of the foot?
No, it's not a red. Forget that. There's...
No, on we go. Curious. Here's Badiashile again. Got his first pass wrong there, didn't he, in the build-up to that? Cucurella's absolutely fine. Little give and go with Noni Madueke. And then a bit of fight ball ends with Harrison Reed having his pocket picked by Madueke. Shifts it brilliantly. Absolutely brilliant. Little give and go with Enzo Fernandez. Tries to poke it through for Kai Havertz, but nice.
Yeah, Ben, I said Madueke is the one that...
Makes things happen.
Yes, he does. He's sharp, he's quick, he's direct. He's got a lovely little balance, little sway of the hips.
Well,
physically, he's a nice size.
But we didn't see that from him, did we?
No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Mudryk had played a lot better. This boy should be match fit. But just that pass there was the selection. Conor Gallagher. He's had a good start this second half. Conor Gallagher. He's won a lot of balls, you know.
Fernandez just sees one cut out by Willian. And Harrison Reed plays a long ball, and Badiashile got there.
Do you know what? Cucurella again, Ben. He's not quite fully aware.
I'm beginning to think it's deliberate. Otherwise, he'd be being told to stop doing it, or he'd be changed by his manager. He's on the side of his coach, Graham Potter here, is there directing him now. The ball is on the other side of the field now with Reece James. Nicely done. Crossing chance for Ziyech, but with his wrong boot, it snuck through Tim Ream, and Issa Diop has had to boot it out of play. A throw near that corner flag over there. It's a matter of time before Chelsea gets stung with a ball over or around Cucurella, but it seems to be the desired pattern. It's bizarre. Here is Ziyech, left foot. That's a better ball. Almost for Mount, but Diop got it. It's going to come back. Badiashile, last man back on the centre spot.
Yeah, do you know what, Ben? With 7 minutes, only 8 minutes into the centre, I'm actually liking what I'm seeing in this second half. We're asking more. It feels like we're asking more questions. Fulham sitting.
It's a good-looking ball for Mount, cut out by Diop. Havertz on the loose ball. Now Madueke has it this near side to Chelsea left, 40 yards from goal. Shifts it infield. Cucurella, Havertz on the left wing here. Fernandez squares it. Thiago Silva, far side of the centre circle. Further still is Reece James, wide right. Ziyech. Looking for James, gets it back a little fortunately and gives it to Reece James, who pokes it through. Conor Gallagher, back to Reece James, crossing chance here, 3 in the middle, maybe Havertz. Kenny Tete puts it behind under pressure from Madueke. Tete is hurt, it'll be a corner, there may be a head injury first.
Brilliant play down the right-hand side. Reece James, central part of it. Conor Gallagher linking up with him, drills right to the far pass. Tete, brilliant defending, stops an almost certain goal. Madueke was arriving, he's going to nod it into that far post. Good defending, he's looking for the free kick, nothing further. It's just a coming together. But this second half, Ben, been impressed. I said a couple of minutes ago, this is good. There's an intensity, there's asking more questions. Fulham dropping deeper and deeper.
Gallagher right-footed in front of the Fulham fans down here to our left. He's going to take this left wing corner for Chelsea at the shed end. His left hand goes up. Bit of movement in the box, it's not a good corner. It's volleyed straight out, back over Conor Gallagher for a... Dreadful
corner. No other words for it. It would have bounced before it got the 6-yard box.
Ziyech. And trying to win it back. Tete marshals it out, goal kick.
Oh, honestly, that's poor.
Wasteful.
Ben, that's so disappointing. You know, you start a bright second half, you've got Fulham different. Look, I'm not going to dig out Conor because I love him and he's been brilliant. He's had a really good game. But my God, how can a situation go from being potentially threatening to a nothing?
Well, so many corners do nowadays. I have to say, Willian has delivered a fair flow of them. Chelsea player over the years as I look at him down there. I used to get exasperated watching him take corners. Here's Madueke in his own half. Cucurella cut out. It's still frantic. They're called overread right underneath us. Chipping it in towards Andreas Pereira. Now Reece James will calmly knock it back to Kepa. They don't close him down though. Willian could have done.
They've got 4 players on the edge of our box.
Now Kepa clips it out towards Reece James, and Willian just waits for that second ball.
Do you know what? Willian defensively today has been brilliant.
He has.
He's been absolutely brilliant today, Willian. He understands that role. He knows what's required of him. He gets it. Doesn't overcommit closing players down. Does not get sucked into areas he doesn't want to get sucked into. But when his defensive job is required, he does really well.
Madueke scrapping away here and winning himself a free kick, I think. He's done well there.
Not a free kick for me, Ben, but he wins it, and
That's what I meant when I said he's done well.
Yes, I know you did. But what he does there, Ben, he gets to a ball that he shouldn't really get to, and once he gets there, he then waits for some contact, goes over. But he started brightly, Ben. I mean, look, I've said to you, I like what I've seen thus far. Who knows what we're going to see in the next 8, 7, 10 years, however it's going to be.
Yeah. The rest of his life. Here's Reece James gunning down the far side. Madueke, one of 4 Chelsea players in the box. Can they find a way to cross it into them? Ziyech is trying to find that angle, and he does cross it. And it's Issa Diop who's the biggest bloke in there. Pereira gets very lucky with that ricochet. Here's Mitrovic, look out. They're going to try and counter. Mitrovic, though, robbed by Mason Mount, was he? And then Paulinho, brilliant by Mount. Oh, he's pulled it back.
It's just a foul.
In there. I must have missed it. I thought
just a foul.
They're not moaning, so it must have been.
No, it's just a foul to me. He does well. Just a foul. Just.
A hand on the number, I suppose. He was looking to go down.
But Ben, I've been encouraged what I've seen. You know what? I don't think the first half was good enough. Second half so far, I'm liking it.
About Madueke, Mount, and Gallagher.
Yeah, there is.
Trio that I'm liking.
Yeah, there is. Mason's done well again there. Tete coming back. Forcing him back.
Still do. Oh, ref, let it go. He's telling Mason Mount to calm down now because he's a little nudge on Tete.
But you know what Tete's done there, right? He's encouraged the challenge. I think the referee probably could put a yellow card out there, Ben, but he's not. And Tete's looking for it. He's held onto the ball a bit too long, but I like that from Mace.
A little bit of spike.
Yeah.
It's mild spike. I mean, it's yellow.
No, but
good.
No, but if he had
overhit by Issa Diop, terrible ball.
There's Ben, second half is intensity. I'd love to. No, of course I'll hear. There's going to be more subs on it. I'm going to hear what Potter says after then. The intensity second half has been much better.
Was that Azpilicueta?
Yeah, Reece James might only an hour in him, Ben.
Right, that's interesting. Azpilicueta and Sterling, was it? Now back to Kepa here, fizzed back to him by Badiashile. That's why you heard the ooze. Thiago Silva here, unless it's a change of shape, Jason, of course. It could be Azpilicueta going in and then wing back.
We will have to see. Brilliant play.
Conor Gallagher, can he get there? Good challenge in the middle. Harrison Reed wins it with Paulinho. And Paulinho again turns away from Enzo Fernandez. He's done well there. Fair play. Oh, and a little bit of showboating as well to get it to Willian. They've worked that brilliantly, Fulham. Willian's still going here, look out. Oh no, Pereira. Good block, Cucurella. Thought they were in. They might still be. Paulinho shoots into the fans in the Matthew Harding end. God, they worked that well over there.
Do you know what?
That was brilliant.
Do you know what, Ben? If that was Man City, I wouldn't be surprised.
Correct, that's what I mean. That was brilliant football.
Credit to Fulham, that left-hand side. Started with Pulisic, where he wins the ball, shields it. Lovely. William breaks those lines. The shot comes in from Pereira, I think it was.
It is Ziyech for Sterling, and it is Reece James for Azpilicueta. So Reece's latest return, I didn't see him bend down, flex anything.
No, Ben is running off.
All good, all good.
He's
Thank
running
God
off
for that.
Yeah, and the clock tells me, Ben, it's an hour. The clock tells me that's what he's been promised. That's what the medical team would have agreed. They couldn't risk another injury. It's an hour, no more. An hour max. That's what he's had.
So it's I was going to say it's an all-new right side. It sort of is, because Madueke's gone out there. Sterling's going to play left. Madueke has switched flanks. Now, I was going to say to you, when I saw him play for PSV the few times I did, he played right side with Gakpo left, generally. So that's interesting. So now it's a right side of Azpilicueta with Noni Madueke in front of him, and Sterling here in front of Cucurella, with Mount and Gallagher gunning around the place, and Kai Havertz in there as well, and Enzo Fernandez, I guess, the pivot point of midfield. Here is Madueke, takes it on his left, goes streaking in field. He's confident and he won't be knocked off it. Sideways run, nice. Here is Sterling. Remember him? He was about the 15th last bloke to sign for Chelsea.
Yes, indeed.
In the summer.
And Sterling's place now is up for grabs. You think about that. It's a lovely ball, a lovely run from Aspie.
Right side, plays it down that right line. Madueke one-on-one with Tim Ream. Left-footed ball is a good one. Conor Gallagher outside the D, squares it. Cucurella 35 yards out, dead centre now. Sterling left channel at the shed end. Chelsea trying to build on this. An hour played. Good pressure without too much pressure on Leno so far, but you feel like Chelsea are making more manoeuvres than they were in the first half, and Fulham making fewer until that moment ago.
And they're deeper, Ben. They're deeper. Look at the line there. And this is good. They're well coached. Move the ball. That's good play. Left to right.
Madueke, left boot, clips it dangerously. He wants to be on that right-hand side.
Yes, he does.
Madueke.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does,
and
Ben.
now he's there. And interesting that it's Sterling. He has given it. Foul by Cucurella on Caicedo.
It's not a foul, referee. Honestly, that's the foul when a player goes to the ball, waits for any contact on his back of his shoulders and goes to ground.
Do I read anything into the fact that Madueke was playing left when Ziyech was on, but then when he brings Sterling on, Sterling has to play left and Madueke gets to play right?
No, I think...
Do we read anything into that, or just that Sterling is more experienced so he can take playing either side?
No, I think you get the both.
Because Sterling would rather play right, yeah?
Ben, when I played...
Would he not?
If you saw a left foot on the right and a right foot on the left, you'd have said the manager was crazy. Now you get that in the modern game. You get that. That's look where Mahrez plays. You know?
Greenish. Mahrez and Greenish, yes. Well, Madueke very much wide right, Sterling very much wide left.
Yeah, I mean, Ben, I'm liking what I'm seeing. The crowd, there's a sense at Stamford Bridge, Ben. There's a feel that something's coming. Oh my God, do we need
a lot going forward in blue here, and Sterling charging, trying to, too much on the pass. Mason Mount stretched out his right leg, couldn't control it.
The pass wants to be into, so it's a brilliant pass into Sterling, who turns, got three players around him, and once he gets motoring Sterling, he puts those afterwards. The run from Mace goes beyond, just inside the box. The run that Mace has made is nothing on the run. The pass needs to be in his path, not to where Mace wants to be. So we were told as kids, play the ball to where he wants it, not where he wants to be. You know, where it's like he wants to get there. Let him have the touch to get him in there.
Little turn from Mount. Gallagher will pick it up. Madueke pointing, saying, "Give it me." And Conor Gallagher obliges, and then Robinson steals in and might be on the counter here. Actually, suddenly it's 4-on-4. Anthony Robinson down the left side, crosses very poorly, easily cut out by Badiashile. It's in possession anyway for Chelsea, folks. It is now a 4-1-2-3. Enzo is the one, with Conor Gallagher, who's just fouled Pereira and may be carded for it, actually, and will be carded for it. Gallagher and Mount, Jason, are the two that are allowed to go and join that front three, so it could easily become 4 or 5 going forward.
Yeah.
I think he had to pull out a yellow here, having done so for the 2 that he did previously.
Yeah, he's not winning the ball. It's a typical Conor Gallagher type of challenge that, you know, and that, Joe, when you play the way he does, you are going to get more than your fair share of bookings, Ben. You can't escape it.
Because he goes for balls that are 60-40 against,
Ben,
right?
And he wins some of those.
Yeah.
There's going to be that time where he doesn't get it right, and you know, you're talking about 65 minutes in, bit of fatigue and not quite as sharp as the first 5 minutes. Anyway, defending to do.
Pretty much straight free kick, and it's about 50-odd yards out. Yes, it's only N'Golo who manages to make tackles when he's 30-70 and never get booked, because he still wins them even though it was 30-70. Andreas Pereira goes short, but he's a freak, and we miss him. Harrison Reed clips it. Good ball. Decordova Reed, right into the box, look out, trying to get to the byline, well done. Kai Havertz gets the block in. Good job by him, and then poor touch from Sterling, but it's going to be okay because Havertz is there, and so is Badiashile. That was on, and Badiashile could have hit that ball.
Yes,
Just a nice, perfect 50-yard ball from up here.
Ben, it's not on his radar because we're deep. He doesn't think someone's out there, but it was on. Like, I'm not going to criticise him because if he sees it, he gives it.
He's got it again here, and he's going to go short and square to Thiago Silva. That's 65 played.
Yeah, that's how you're going to break down this side, by moving the ball quickly.
Azpilicueta, underlapping run here, inside right forward, and he's won a corner. Azpilicueta wins a corner. And he's geeing up the crowd, inside right, Aspi. You see that underlapping run?
I did, Ben.
I don't know why he's doing it, but I like it.
Well, look, he may well not be a spring chicken anymore, but the boy has got energy and will give everything he's got. You know that.
He will love being called a boy. Right wing corner, far side. Right, Conor Gallagher. Better than the last one, please. And it is, immediately in towards Thiago Silva's head, and Leno will grab it via a couple of deflections pretty comfortably. But that was a better ball in, certainly. Thiago Silva has not scored yet this season, which is odd. It's his 24th game. Kepa, first time, left boot towards Sterling, who takes that down beautifully, and is being pulled back by Decordova-Reid. Get on with it. Oh, but he's going to book him that well.
No, I think on that occasion, Ben, he can't get away. The foul.
Could he not let them take that free kick quickly like they wanted to, though, and come and book him later?
Yeah, maybe, but it's such a blatant booking, isn't it? That Decordova-Reid was, he knows he's booked, and then he carries on holding him. I know I've been booked. I might as well pull your pants down now. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? It's like I'm rugby tackler. I can't get. There's nothing more punishment I can get. That was the situation he found himself.
Free kick goes short. Chelsea build again with the two.
But what that does, Ben, it's a really good foul because
they just get
look at the shape.
Absolutely, and now it's back with Thiago Silva, and he's going to have to go back to Kepa, which he has. Kepa all in orange at the Mappy Hardigan. Now Fulham do a little bit of a squeeze.
Yeah, it is a nice squeeze, that, actually.
Now, Sterling trying to get the better of Tete. Is Diop. Great flick round the corner from Decordova-Reid, who's got it again, right wing here. And Cucurella's done his job well, and won the throw off him. Well played, Marc Cucurella, who's had a sticky game. To be fair, he's had a few sticky games.
Yes, he has, Ben. Do you know what, though? Oh, it's a really dangerous ball.
Oh, and Enzo Fernandez just mopped up. We haven't said his name as much, oddly, in the second half, have we?
Do you know what? The pass from Badiashile, it's one of those where he's played it into his path and he's slightly overhit it. And Enzo's he's gonna get there, but because he's getting there first and he's at the stretch, his touch has got to be on point because he's got players now close in. If his first touch isn't great, he's surrounded. In the end, his touch is brilliant, and the pass eventually goes back to Kepa, but a risk. Come on, boys. There's 22 minutes left of this game.
1 quarter to go. And it has felt a bit like a basketball match, less so in the second half, I should say. Thiago Silva goes long down the far flank towards Noni Madueke. Tim Green mops it up with a header, but actually Madueke has still got it here far side. I've liked his 20 minutes.
Yeah, he's looked good, Ben. He's looked sharp. He's looked lively. If anything, looks like it's going to be created. Sterling's actually had a big impact on this game as well, looking very bright and sharp.
What options to have, folks? Take off a couple of top players, bring on a couple of other top players, and there's still 2 more in the locker that aren't even fit at the moment. And a few more out on loan. Meanwhile, Willian hearing down on goal now.
Badiashile's pace, brilliant.
I've still got it to Decordova-Reid.
Pace from Badiashile there, Ben.
Yeah.
He's chasing Willian, too open. But the ball's been given away by Thiago Silva. I'm not going to criticise him because he's been magnificent. But when he's high and that ball's over the top, Willian's away. He's away. Badiashile, turn of pace. Ben, I have to say, I'd love to see that again. I'm not so sure that I thought it was as quick as that.
Young, athletic, debuted for Monaco at 16. And he looked like a bloke then when he was a boy.
The ball's...
It's Enzo Fernandez has given it away. It's Miles receiving. Has Mitrovic just gone for goal here? He has! Good God, Kepa! Jumps on his goal line and just pops it back.
Ben, that's going in.
It was in.
It's going in.
Good.
Brilliant awareness from Mitrovic. I love
Kepa
that.
To know where his goal line was.
Yeah, and not only that, Ben, because he wasn't two goalkeepers. Normally you see him on the edge of the box. I don't know if it's luck or judgment. I wasn't even thinking Kepa. but he's got back. The scamper's not the right word. He's got himself back in plenty of time. But he knows where the goal is, Ben. The goal never moves. That strikers, you know what it is, or he should do. They get their angles right. So it's a lovely piece of smart goalkeeping.
Conor Gallagher right side. That was a genuine scare. They've not won without him till they beat the Blues in January. He's got 11 goals this season. His best Premier League season already by miles.
So,
they are deep.
Ben, remember I said about 75 minutes about what the crowd's going to bring to...
Hang on, here's Sterling first time. Oh, I was going to say first time cross. He has taken his eye off the ball and he's scraped it with his studs and it's bounced down into the Fulham fans. And we are going to have another little look here at Mitrovic. And Kepa...
By the way, he's out of his box by some distance.
Yeah,
he's not even...
He takes a few touches.
No, but what I'm saying is, when that ball is given away, Kepa's awareness to get back.
That was sight. Ball up towards Mitrovic. Cucurella gets in there, gets it back to Kepa on his feet this time. No glove required. Up towards Madueke, which I don't mind as an outball because he holds it well. And Gallagher plays it down the right side for Kai Havertz now. Havertz one-on-one. Run at him. Running at Ream. Squares it. Oh, Madueke was waiting. Enzo Fernandez hits it! 25 yards, curling wide. At the far post as he looked, and near as we looked. Leno dived for it. I suspect it was always curling a little wide.
It felt like it, Ben.
Let's see how close it was from this angle behind the goal here. It's a good effort, though. It's a good hit.
Yeah, it felt like it was always drifting wide, but yeah, I think Leno's got that covered, Ben.
Just
I think
imagine.
I can't, Ben.
If he sticks that in this place, the roof would come off.
Well,
because the world is watching him, chief amongst all of Chelsea that is being watched tonight as the British transfer record. He's not even in the side for goals. Mitrovic has left the ball behind. Cucurella here to Enzo Fernandez. Back to Thiago Silva, who always seems to make the right decision. Aspie, Enzo Fernandez, not a good ball that time. Cut out by Robinson.
That's what I love about him. He does that.
He's good. And he's made this possible. Cucurella now coming down past the two coaches. Gets the ball through to Sterling. Madueke saying, give it me again. Sterling does give it to him. Madueke, nice. Mason Mount spins and hits it. Tim Ream gets the block in and it cannons out. Hang on, where's that going to spin? It's going to be a corner. It's a corner.
Come on. The Madueke, the bits I've seen, Ben. Everyone talks about in possession, out of possession. He gets back. He's aggressive, physically, gets himself goal side, wins the ball there, sets Chelsea up, and now, Ben, we're approaching that 75 minutes where I feel the crowd are going to be absolutely crucial.
Oh, Liverpool, you bought the wrong one. Noni Madueke looks great. 20 to go or so. Conor Gallagher far side with the corner. Oh, it's not good enough again. I'm afraid it's headed out, but Mason Mount, everyone will stay forward. Connor's got another chance to cross it here. Willian gets a toe in.
Does that well. Williams had a good game, Ben.
I think he's
had a good game. He's had a really good game. In and out of possession. 73 on the clock.
Chance maybe to cross it. Willian is still doing the closing down over there. It's right by that corner flag. It's a goal kick. You know, when Fulham re-signed him, I have a couple of mates who are big Fulham fans, twins, and they weren't all that excited, and I sort of understood why. Given what we saw of him at Arsenal, you kind of thought he must be on the wind down a bit. He's been brilliant for Fulham.
He has.
It's like watching Willian here about 5 years ago. Because you really... I don't know what happened with him at Arsenal. I mean, he didn't look like Willian. He looks like Willian again here. We are going to see Harry Wilson and maybe Tom Kearney. No, not Tom Kearney. We're going to see Manor Solomon and Harry Wilson and... Hang on a minute. We're going to see David Fofana.
That's a different approach. That's a different approach. I actually thought against City, Ben, I felt that when you got to play the player's strengths. Now, are we going to be a little bit more direct? Is that what we're going to say? Get balls in the box.
So they've got Reed off. Is that Harrison Reed off as well? No, surely it is. Oh, it is Willian. Sorry. Well played, Willian.
I'd like to see the Chelsea fans show their respect. He has been And he's, look, like I said, he's a lovely boy.
He's played annoyingly well.
Mount is off.
Fofana on for Mount. Havertz stays on. So, Fofana, striker. Does that move Havertz a bit deeper? I suppose it does. Handball not given. Harrison Reed here, low ball, cut out easily by Kepa in the end. Right, just to make sense of that, I want to make absolutely sure I got it right. Harry Wilson has come on. What else did they check?
So
they did bring on Madison.
So look, Sterling down the left. You got Madueke down the right. Fofana down the middle. And then
Kai Havertz is Conor Gallagher.
And in support, you've got two behind, so it's a 4-1-2-3.
Yes, which it was actually before.
But now you've
Havertz is where Mount was.
You've seen the personnel change.
Yeah, Manor Solomon and Harry Wilson on for Fulham, just to confirm that, with Decordova-Reid and Willian making one. And that's a poor ball for Cucurella. And he was never going to keep that in. Fulham throw to the left of us, and Graham Potter down in the right back position for Kenny Tete.
Sloppy there.
It was.
That's, you know, they're the things that. What can Potter? What can any manager? That's just the basics.
Thiago Silva with an important, slightly high boot to come in and cut that one out. Thank God he did. Right. David Fofana, make a name for yourself. Chelsea, he's the fourth change, isn't he? Yes, he is. We saw him against Man City, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. We did. And now, Ben,
to be fair, we couldn't really get near that.
No, we couldn't.
Any Chelsea player that day.
No, but there were bits in the game that I felt that as a centre forward, as a number 9 in the true sense of the word,
2
a
plus
target
7
man.
is back.
Yeah, yeah. That's what to play to his strengths. Fulham now well organised. Their shape's not changed all game. They've been good. Fulham. If you had to summarise this game right now, they deserve a point, you know.
But you would be hard pushed to say either side really deserved to win it.
Yeah,
Here is Conor Gallagher right side. 4 in the box for Chelsea now, as Madueke made it for us. Gallagher's cross is charged down. It's a throw far side. 77 played, so 17 minutes probably to go. I mean, have we had any treatment in this game? I don't think we have, so we might only have 3 or 4 minutes to add on here.
It's a Chelsea throw, that, by the way.
It is a Chelsea throw. Over towards
deep in there.
They're getting on with it. Azpilicueta quickly into Gallagher. Tim Reed just leathers it clear. Will Badiashile keep it in? He will. And he'll have to very calmly go all the way back to Kepa.
Then the thing that struck me about how calm he is.
Yeah, one misplaced pass that made you cross a minute ago, and the whole game. That's all he's done wrong. He's just played it long here, and it's headed out. But you're right now. Cucurella picking up the bits. Getting the better of Harry Wilson. Here's Enzo Fernandez, whose name has not been as obviously trotting off the tongue this second half, funnily enough, as it did the first.
Lovely ball there from Chicago.
Gallagher, who I think Conor Gallagher's had a great second half. That's a good pass to Havertz, and a good pass from Havertz. Madueke right side, tries to cut it back for Fofana, hits it Gallagher. Oh, he did, and it brushes the outside of the side netting on its way to the shed end hoardings. Lovely, nice move. Would have been a beautiful goal.
Starts with Cucurella on this left-hand side, Ben, and we move the ball well. Madueke just plays the ball in, gets cut out. Oh, if it hits the target, it's in, Ben. Ben, if it hits the target, it's in.
Oh,
my God, the keeper can't see it. It bends it round. He used. I couldn't see who it was. It might have been Ream that he's used as that. If you bend it round him, you've got a chance, and it doesn't quite bend enough.
Mason Mount, Aston Villa, earlier this season. Scored a goal just like that, bent it round everybody. Here is Gallagher again, so nearly the hero, playing a tasty ball for Fofana, who's gone round Leno. He's going to score. No, he's not. Reeves cut it out. Oh, one-on-one, tight angle, he's gone past the keeper. Oh, what a chance.
Honestly, his first touch is exquisite. Leno comes out. It's a brilliant ball from Conor Gallagher. The run's outstanding. His first touch, Leno doesn't know what to do. He's out of his box. Brilliant first touch. Goes
Come on now, man.
Oh my God, he passes the ball to Havertz. He scores. He puts it into an empty net, Ben.
What a chance. Great effort. So much of that was so good. By the way, it's ifs and buts, but the pass from Gallagher.
The pass and the run.
Gorgeous.
Ben.
Fofana now takes it on the chest. Right side of the box. Chelsea trying to up the pressure here. Battling away. Did he keep it in play? Goal kick.
But if Ben, look, I understand why he's taken the shot on, because he's done so well. But let me tell you, if he plays that ball to Havertz, it's into an empty net.
It's a goal. Can he play it there? The keeper was closing him down. I just wonder, could he definitely have got the pass off here? Well, no, there's the challenge. Really cool to take it inside Eason's block as well.
He can get the pass away, Ben.
Yes,
he can.
Yes, and Tim Ream blocks it. It might have actually hit the near post anyway. And look at Todd Bowley's reaction. Referee's now given Fulham a free kick just inside Chelsea's half. Todd Bowley's reaction similar to that of Jason Cundy. If you wonder what the clunking is, it's the
just one goal.
Sorry.
Okay, it's all part of it. Oh, what a way to introduce yourself that would have been to the shed end, by the way, Jake. The tough two bits, that control over your shoulder, and then the composure to turn the keeper. They were brilliant. Just needed it third time around as well. Right, look out. Pereira delivered some good balls from this position last time, I remember, and he's put another good one in there. Well headed out, Badiashile. I really like the look of him, Jason.
It's good, Ben. He's been good.
Great looking addition to this squad.
And you know what? It's seamless.
Oh,
and what we had before. Chance it away. What are you doing?
Cucurella went for a little reverse ball to Havertz. Noni Madueke was the easy ball in tons of space. Meanwhile, Robinson. Harrison Reed now underneath us, right side for Fulham in their black and white, attacking the Matthew Harding and cut out by Aspilicueta well. But then Harry Wilson wins it back. Mitrovic. Palhinha, he might shoot here. Closed down by Enzo Fernandez. The ball cannons vertically. Straight up in the air. Kenny Tete. Well, Sterling nearly picked his pocket. Sterling's just suddenly gone quiet for a while. Cucurella one-on-one with Reed. And that'll be a Fulham throw by the corner flag here at the Matthew Harding.
Oh, Cucurella, if he gets his head up, Ben. Madueke is in, when I say acres, that doesn't do it justice. It doesn't, does it?
Continents. Come on, Fulham is the cry from the shed end. Kenny Tete down here to our right, takes the throw towards the byline, gets it back. It's very tight in there. Harry Wilson gets turned. Tete here. Poked it forward for Reed to get the cross in. Off Enzo Fernandez, double deflection, goal kick. Well played, Enzo Fernandez.
Come on, boys. There's 10 left. Well, there's actually 8 and a bit left on the main clock, but there's going to be time added on here.
Well, Fulham have never doubled Chelsea. At the moment, it's 1 point out of 6 for the Blues from the 2 games against the neighbours this term. And staying 2 points beneath them, going above Liverpool for now by a point, but Liverpool will have a couple of games in hand. So there is that to say.
Lovely play there from Kai Havertz. He drops into that deep area.
Now, Sterling on the sprint. Kenny Tete just keeps him at arm's length. Kenny Tete literally holding him off. They're shoving each other. Referee's now going to give it for a foul by Sterling.
Do you know what? That's not a foul either way, that.
No,
that's not a foul either way.
Leave him to it.
Yeah, leave him to it. Tete's done well to win it because Sterling's closed him down. That's not a foul either way.
There's a few folded arms. The crowd trying to make out who that is on the TV pictures there.
It's a player we signed about 3 hours ago before kick-off.
Very good.
And he's using this game, Ben, to bring players back. Chilwell's on, and there's
Chilwell for Cucurella.
There's Chilwell's on for Cucurella.
Last change, right. Welcome back, Ben Chilwell. November the 2nd, Dinamo Zagreb, Champions League, when the World Cup dream died for him. And I'm sure many of you will know, as Jason and I do, those incredible stats.
Something's going on. Something's going on on the side of the touchline there.
Marco Silva, Luis Morte, and the 4th official. What's going on here?
I don't know. There's something happening there.
Well, hang on, because play's going on here. Conor Gallagher. We'll try and get to the bottom of that in a minute, but something's happening to do with the Fulham bench and the 4th official. But anyway, ball on the far side. Fulham in their white and black. That's an unbelievable turn from Manus Solomon, the Israeli. What a piece of skill that was, but he's not getting past Aspie, who makes the tackle. Madueke here, nicely done, Noni Madueke, charging away. What a positive game he's had. Fofana into Havertz, back come Fulham to do the defending, and defend it well they do in the end.
He's been brilliant, Ben. He's the one, I told you, he's the one that I'm more...
Mudryk had the cameo at Anfield. Tonight it's been Madueke.
Yeah, Madueke.
And he's just won it back again. Oh no, it's gone the other way. Yeah, well, cracking debut, whatever the result of this game. Noni Madueke, cracking debut. Fulham free kick in the basically over by the corner flag of the corner of Shed and West.
Oh man!
TV cameras have picked out top brass there here at Chelsea. Watching on. Some of the men responsible for this wonderful splurge to end all splurges, but hasn't brought a goal yet either tonight. About 5 minutes of stoppage time to go. Fernandez up to Fofana.
Hold that. He needs to be brave there and hold that.
Plays a long ball. Thiago Silva still gets there.
Harmless
People
personified again, Ben.
He could be their grandfathers, and he still beats them to the ball. Enzo Fernandez to Sterling. Chilwell on the gallop. Welcome back, Ben Chilwell. Here's Sterling going infield. Switches it to Madueke, far side, who nods it down. First mistake he's made. Dribbles through to Leno, nowhere near a Chelsea player. 86 minutes coming up here. Still 0-0. 2 Premier League wins in 11 coming into this, Jason. It's coming up to 2 wins in 12. Mid-table, it is mid-table. Form and position. There's no getting away from it. Chelsea are not the only big head in that position. Let's remember that. Fulham amongst a host of upstarts. Higher up in the league than more illustrious colleagues in terms of the Premier League. Brighton, Fulham, Brentford. Dare we say Newcastle and Arsenal, all doing things that they weren't supposed to be doing. Badia Chilwell. It's time to be a hero, and this place is so primed to go off. So ready to go. So excited about the bright new future. Give it a late goal here to cling on to. My God, the place will explode. Here is Badia Chilwell. Nothing like winning it late, Jace.
No, Ben, I don't care. You know, just a win's a win, you know. And a lot of people on the tube on the way in today say, "What'd you expect?" Like, I just don't take anything, you know. Chance Chilwell, left-hand side.
Comes in field though to Enzo Fernandez.
He's
into
been good.
Gallagher.
He's been good, Enzo.
He's been excellent.
He's been good.
So's Connor, I think.
Yeah.
Connor's had a good game.
Yeah. It's been that lack of real, genuine quality up top, Ben, isn't it? That's been our problem. You know, this is going to be a 21 games, only 22 goals scored. You know, there's the sum. There's the numbers that you've got. Defensively, Ben, you've even got the third or best from the country. Going forward, creativity, scoring goals, that's been our big problem. And again today, it looks like it's going to be our downfall.
I've just been reminded, Chelsea have not conceded a first-half goal at home in the Premier League this season, which is an extraordinary stat. But the goals for Chase, it's not just in the Prem either, though. This is the 29th game, Chelsea has scored 32. Foul goes the other way. On read, apparently, by Fofana. You sure? Well, that's what he's given, Stuart Atwell. And Fulham are going to make a change. They are going to bring on Carlos Vinicius, who, of course, headed the winner, albeit with some help.
How's that a foul that way, Ben? I screamed a bit loud there, I think. There's a few people down.
I presume, is it going to be for Mitra? Well, anyway, it's still not coming on, by the way. It goes long. Thiago Silva header. There's a game to win here. 90 seconds left of the 90 normal minutes, plus whatever is added on. Fulham coming down the left. Robinson just hoys a big old hard volley cross into the box. Kepa catches it and wants to go, and he rolls it out to Badia Chilwell. And Tom Cairney's going to come as well. Double change coming for Fulham, but Chelsea in possession. Here we go. Long for Fofana. Conor Gallagher's brilliant pass for Fofana. Conor Gallagher's shot. Kai Havertz hit the post. Fulham are trying to counter now. Wilson didn't get it. Mitrovic hoists it up there as Piliqueta heads it well. Give the ball to Noni Madueke, I say. Here he is. And he's away from Pereira, who can't touch him, and Paulinho, who can't touch him. Those full drops for Harry
The game is
Wilson.
loose. It's loose again, Ben. It's stretched. It's loose. There's a saying in football: if you can't win it, don't lose it. And that's, I feel, where we are right now. Don't lose it.
Well, Harrison Reed coming forward. Was he clipped? Apparently he was. Kai Havertz looks at the ground in frustration. I think he knows he caught him. It's a wide right free kick. It's not shootable, but it's a very dangerous crossing position. Andreas Pereira will be all over this. Now, what is Marco Silva going to do? Is he going to take off? He's not going to take off Mitrovic now, is he? Not when they've got a wide free kick, Jason, you wouldn't have thought. He is. Taking off Mitrovic when they got a free kick. Extraordinary. Well, good. Frankly. And who was complaining about cramp? Paulinho. They are making that change. We're going to find out how much added time in a minute. 5 is the answer. Right, and bear in mind, we are still at a standstill. It might be a little more than that. Right, Kearney on, and Vinicius on, Pereira and Wilson, and it's Pereira who curls it, dangerous. Thiago Silva, of course, gets his head on it. And then Kearney volleys it, could go anywhere, nodded down, shot! Floats wide, quite a long way wide in the end from Paulinho.
Do you know what?
Goal kick.
It was Kepa's reaction that I knew it was wide, because it's that international sign saying it's wide. I have to say, Ben, I wasn't sure. Is the reaction is the behind the goal? No, it's a long way.
Right, at least 4 minutes, 4 and a bit to go. Noni Madueke has come left side now, and Sterling's gone wide right. Gallagher in the centre circle. Fernandez. Now Thiago Silva. Come on, let's have the roof off this place. Badiashile centre circle. Gallagher again. Here's Madueke. Got 2 for company, he has to come back to Gallagher. Madueke clips it. Kenny Tete very calmly.
He's been excellent, Tete. He's been excellent, Ben.
You're right.
He's been so good in possession, out of possession, winning cheap free kicks.
Wilson's got the better of Chilwell here, and I think Chilwell was fouling him. Wales being fouled by England. Fulham ball right in front of Marco Silva's dugout, and that is the cue for a few people around us to leave and say, well, I don't think anything's going to happen here. It's 0-0, folks. There's still at least 3 minutes left. Beating the rush of that import. Right. Still time for either side, in fairness. Tete down the line. Easy header, Badiashile. Now, can Kai Havertz get there? No, because he said Diop did. But Madueke then gets there. Now that's a rushed clearance from Issa Diop, and it's not a good one. Sterling has it, away from Pereira. Brilliant. Oh, what a battle in there. And Sterling has emerged with the ball at his feet. He's taken out crudely. Harry Wilson in the book. Harry Wilson straight in the book. Yeah. And Sterling got crunched, by the way, on the follow.
He did.
Not from the Wilson.
No, it was as the landing as well.
Issa Diop comes crunching into Sterling here.
He's got to get up, Ben, because the clock's against us.
He has got up. He has got up. But watch Issa Diop coming in there, out. Yeah. I mean, Wilson yellow card all day long. Took one for the team and all that. Right, fairly central. 40 yards out. Fulham making another change here. 18 for 3. So Levin Kazawa is coming on for Andreas Pereira. Because Pereira is moving not well, and it's a free kick to defend.
Yeah, there's no rush. That's fine. I don't mind. The fans are burning. Of course, it's frustrating. Let the referee add it on. We saw in the World Cup. If he's going to do that, add another 30 seconds. And so what we've waited for here, Ben, is probably going to accumulate to about a minute from this.
It ought to go to 6. This stoppage time clock is the truth of it. Ben Chilwell, a few yards left of centre, and about 17 yards outside the box, 35 yards out, therefore. He curls it in left-footed, dangerously. At the back post, it's hooked in. It'll be a corner.
It is a corner, Ben.
It was Thiago Silva trying to get the cross in, and he's not going to take the ball. He'll let Chilwell go and take it.
Is it Chilwell's over there?
Stand by for Rufo.
Oh, Ben.
Can you imagine if it goes in here? Right, Ben Chilwell, one good delivery at the shed end, far side, right wing for Chelsea. In the 5th minute of stoppage time, the corner is a good one. Badiashile with the header. Where's that ball? It hasn't dropped yet. But Fulham tried to play their way out. They messed it up. Is Sterling curls it. Leno catches it. It was stood up to that back post, and I thought Aspie might get there, but Leno jumps on it and catches it. And I think, well, that might be it. We've had 4.5. It depends if Fulham can give Chelsea the ball one more time. Let's hope so. Oh, it's cutely stood up in there. I quite like the idea. There was an overload. It's just too close to the keeper, Jay.
Yes, it was.
Azpilicueta down the right side for Sterling. Robinson is tight.
Sure, he's done right, Sterling. He's done really well. I know he's been injured for a couple of weeks, in fact, longer than that now. But
we've had our 5. Here's Badiashile. Is he going to launch it here? Mudryk into Chilwell. Chilwell back to Gallagher. Enzo Fernandez closed down by Wilson. Is there time for the throw? He's looked at the watch. He's looked at the watch. Gallagher with the throw. And Gallagher again. Go on. Left side. Still running in. Conor Gallagher. Tries to bulldoze his way through. And somehow Fofana's got there. Down at the byline by the Fulham fans. It's out of play. Chelsea throw by the corner flag at the shed end. Now or never. Chilwell with the throw. Get it in the box. And Mudryk does get it in the box. Cleared to Fofana. And then pinched. And I think that has to be it now, surely.
That's it.
It's booted long to the halfway line. No, on we go. He's looked at the watch again. That's 6 minutes. Badiashile. No, he's overheaded by Miles. That's
game over, people. We dropped 2 points. This is a loss. We dropped 2 points, my people. Listen, you can join us. Wait, you can join us on this link here. Click down there somewhere is pinned, so you can join us for the aftermath. The aftermath show. You're gonna see the link there, okay? And you join us 0-0 at the end. I don't know what I can say. I don't know. Lack of clinical finishers in front. Overall, we had a very good game, but hit the post, miss a lot of chances. What you expect? Nothing really to say. I think the boys did what they could. It's just we can't finish. And you can tell the difference between a team that's been together for years and a team that trying to be a team, you know. Oh man, I'm so discouraged. I'm done. I've been here for how many hours again? I don't know. So this is the link that you can join us. Put your notification on, and I will see you the other side. I mean, I don't have anybody calling now, so I'm gonna have probably to take a break and compose myself. Definitely the Champions League spot from the Premier League is gone. Okay, it's gone. I don't want to even hear anything. Oh, mathematically we still no. The Premier League is gone now. We could, you know, we dropped 2 points. You know, there's no way here you can tell me any otherwise. Dropped 2 points. 2 points dropped. Emmanuel said that he's killed the game. Who killed the game? I don't know. Yeah, it's time now. It's a blaming time, right? Anybody is gonna just bring somebody to. Is gonna blame somebody that they don't like. We lose. What? Okay, so I'm having even some issues with my connection here, people. So bear with me. Let me just read some comment here. Andrew said, been so busy with school, so I couldn't watch the game. Fofana is a centre back. What do you mean? Charles say, Havertz and ZH need to go. Wow. So is ZH problems after creating all these chances? I don't know what game you were watching, but like I said, everybody is gonna bring their agenda towards somebody that they don't like. But overall, you don't score, you don't win games. Okay. So if you don't win a game, don't lose it. We didn't lose 1 point, but for me, it's 2 points dropped. So like, I'm promoting this link here. You see here on top of the chat. Click that link and put your notification on and join us in a few minutes from now. I have to take a break and probably get a sandwich or something and then come back for the aftermath show. I will be taking all your calls. I've been waiting for your calls now, but nobody is calling. So I'm going to have to take advantage of this situation to go and get something quickly to eat. I've been here, how many hours? 5 hours or so? Oh, man. I see all your comment. Thank you so much for stopping by. If we can get to 200 likes as much as we can, as soon as we can. Only few likes to go until we get to 200. Please help me. I've been here for 5 hours. Click that like button, my friends, okay? That is the only way you can encourage me a little bit because I am so flattered right now, you know. I'm devastated, to be honest with you, because, oh, man, we dropped 2 points one more time. Listen, man, it is what it is. It's a Chelsea thing. Is Kai Havertz not good for not ZH? Arsenal Maniac say that what are you even doing at Chelsea video? Eugene said that Conor Gallagher can't bring the ball on the opponent half. Come on, just bringing those because you're gonna bring Mount and Havertz and no, not even Havertz, but it's the same. More, I'm sick and tired of this, man. Conor Gallagher was one of the best defensively, offensively, putting through balls, nobody to score there, and you coming here and talking a bunch of nonsense. Come on, man. Everybody is frustrating now, but are you going to blame somebody who did the job? Did we concede? No. The defense was solid? Yes. The midfield was solid? Yes. The attack? No way. Hit post, shoot out of target, blah, 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 and you coming with the same agenda. Same old, copy paste because we have to hate certain people from certain countries. Stop it, man. This is becoming stupid right now. It's really becoming stupid. If you watch the game together, you will say where the problem is. We can't finish our chances. And then all of a sudden we have to find somebody to blame because of the same old copy paste. Freaking hell. Oh, man. I'm getting so frustrated now. Probably I need a drink. I need to get a sandwich or something before I come back here. But what are you freaking talking about? Midfield bring how many through ball Enzo Fernandez put on in the box? Who was there? So if somebody doesn't score, it's just the midfield problem. And if Conor Gallagher was playing in the attack, you were going to bring him on the conversation. In the same old stupidity and hate and xenophobia and all racism that we have toward Chelsea Academy product. If somebody really with some honesty look at yourself in the mirror and go blame Conor Gallagher for not winning the game today, come on. Enzo was putting through balls. Everybody putting through balls. Nobody to score. And you just point somebody just to lead freaking same old stupid agendas here. Oh, okay, man. I'm getting so frustrated now. Before I lose it, I'm going to have to leave. Listen, you see this one? This is a call here. This is it's telling me to leave sentiment away. You need to leave the stupid racism online and xenophobia and discrimination online. You have to leave it. Leave it aside and watch the game just like a Chelsea fan and tell the truth. if Kai Havertz took at least a couple chances, the conversation is going to be the same. And of course, this conversation was never going to change because it was, oh, why we didn't score 5 because it's Gallagher or because it's Mount. Flipping hell. What the hell? Listen, man, I'm going to have to leave. You see this link here? If you want, you can join me the other side. Let me go make a sandwich, take a drink, and come back again and open the phone for other people to call. All right? Thank you so much for watching, and God bless you. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.